With grey straight from hell, I browse for a trade in which I could excel. An ad for a ship in need of some manning, men sales and purpose, but lacking.
Oh, man, have I forgotten all the lyrics? Hey! Sorry, Ozine. It is chaos in here right now. I know you got it, like, I'll update. But I cannot understate how chaotic my desk is right now. Trust me, I'm in control. You're right, it is not Ozine. They are not in yet. Or Trazine! Good to see you, friend. Sorry. How are you doing? Like, it's just you and I at the moment, so... Oh no, there's Nick. Fucking Nick. Coming on in here. Interrupting. How are you doing, Nick? It's good to see you, mate. Wolfgrad, Watto, and welcome. Trust me, I'm in control.
We've hit icy waters, no land to be seen. The food's getting low and the beer has gone green.
Yeah, like, I thought we were going to have a chance to hang out in Natta, but I guess everybody else is coming in already. What's up with that?
So pull up the charts and those weird gold machines. I see what it says,
but no clue what it means.
Pull on some levers and yank on some chains. Feign a bad back till we've landed again.
Okay. Almost with you all. And Nick, you have survived the week. It sounds like this has definitely been the week to test us all. And I will admit, I do have a little bit of crazy eyes, as I'm kind of subsisting on a diet of bagels, coffee and tea. But I am in good spirits. I am happy to see you all. I saw the infamous Bartender very briefly before they left. Well, before Bartender's moving out to Australia. And I'm sure we'll get to Digi hang with him a whole bunch, just because of the time zone difference and whatnot. But got to see him, managed not to cry, so I'm very proud of myself. I decided at the wee hours last night that as I am quote unquote one of the olds, that I would treat myself to a little painting handle for tomorrow, so that I don't just have like the worstest of cramps. Which is fine. Just fine. I think it was like $7 or something. And yo, okay, the actual Citadel Miniatures painting handle look naff, and apparently cost like fucking like $30. The only reason I got this is because we cleaned out the flat before PAX, and you know how you keep all those old, like, prescription bottles kicking around, which are perfect, by the way, as a little painting handle. Yeah, we threw them all out, so fuck. Where are my shanties? Where are my shanties? Okay, there we go. We'll do a quick favourite. Way, hey, roll and go. This is actually one of my favourites. Yeah, so friends, forgive me if I have a little bit of the crazy eyes. It's been zooming around for the last couple of hours. But, yeah, doing good over here. Game news is a little bit fascinating, even if we've predominantly been dunking on Molyneux again, which is very easy to do. And again, that's the guy that gave me my fucking start in video games, so like, if you just stop talking. But in positive news, there is a team that are currently trying to create an open source version of Black and White. So, you know, actually giving us a potentially playable version of it in the year of the year of Shadow the Hedgehog, 2024. Yeah, see, Nick, that's the thing. If he stopped talking, we'd forget the jokes, and all would be remembered is his legacy. Right? You know, the guy that did Syndicate, and fucking Populous. Theme Park, for fuck's sake. Like, he truly came out of an era where rather than just being like, what if we made Doom 5 times? He just kind of went, what if we made everything, and did like nothing but bangers. Bullfrog was built on this like unstoppable wave. Like, again, to equate Bullfrog as they were to like the game dev of now, at one point Bullfrog were basically fucking Supergiant. Like, they could do no wrong. I think about that a lot. Anyway, if you're wondering why I'm grumbling, is he went on an interview to talk about how wonderful generative AI is and how in the future you'll just say one word and the whole game will be generated for you, including animation and VO and art and everything. And as I said in Discord, may the gods spare us from the mediocrity of old rich white men. They won't, because even the gods have limits, but that's not the point. And there's the horn! Yeah, Populous, Dungeon Keeper, Black and White, Theme Park, Fable, and Goddess. And yeah, now he hawks NFTs and says how great, you know, AI is. But here's the thing. So, you'll remember when we had Chris Crawford on the show, right? Like, one of the industry's OG founding fathers. I've kind of been social media homies with him pretty much since. And one thing that's been fascinating is that, well, Chris Crawford is not as directly involved in the industry as he once was, and is definitely getting on in years, and I say that with nothing but respect. He's not lost track of his goal, and his goal is to create not the everything game like the wanky metaverse, but an everything game where all facets of the human experience are reflected back through game design and philosophy. You know, the idea of a game where you have that immersive sim, but it's the human condition and all the... It's not just punching people in the gob or avoiding them, it's everything. I love that. Sorry, let me say my hellos proper. Vanderbeest, Numbers, Jamami, real human, trust me. And Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. Very apt for a Friday night of Thieves. What, and welcome. I have a little bit of the crazy eyes, but just because I've been zipping around and, I saw Bart Nender for probably the last time I'll see him in the flesh for a long, long time. So.
It's payday, so cannonball.
Yo! What Numbers? Thank you so much, alright? I know you put in fucking mad hours for that paycheck, friend. Really appreciate it, so thank you. Yes! So, Nick, that's a very, very good point as well. Like, I haven't watched as much as I want, but I have heard that Tim Kane's YouTube stuff has been very, like, empathically introspective. You know? I still think... Okay, no, I was about to say it like it's a controversial fucking thing. You know who's still worth listening to? Romy! Like... I don't know. You know, the brainworms doesn't come necessarily from making money, but it certainly becomes more contagious the more cash you make. It puts you in a world of other people who are money people, and, you know, by that point you're just full on riddled with worms. And not even Team 17's worms either. Oh, God! Numbers, I'm so sorry! I mean, you can turn that into a very funny story, but I'm sorry you went through that, friend. But yeah, I don't think saying because they're getting on in years is an excuse. You know? At least when it comes to video games. Other spheres, I got no clue. But anyway, okay, so on game news, I want to try and, like... I want to balance the good with the The good with the Will's red string conspiracy theories. So the good, and I posted this after stream yesterday, so Concord, which we've spoken a lot about this week, is still going to be getting an adaptation in Amazon's upcoming secret level. A little like Love, Death and Robots, but video games. And in my mind, that leads credence to the fact that Concord's going to get a rejig rather than like an early grave. Which, again, Concord is not a game that I personally want to jump into, but every game has a chance to succeed. And like I said, I got homies who work on that one. Saudi Arabia's public investment fund will be transferring all of their gaming stock to Savvy Games Group. So what that means is Savvy Games Group is no longer just the aggressive arm of Saudi Arabia. It will be comprising all the shit they bought. So that includes the Nintendo stocks, EA, Activision, fucking all of them. Now, they don't have a controlling investment in any of those. It's just they're very determined to buy all esports and as much of the games industry as they'll be allowed. And obviously, I don't like that because of their awful humanitarian policies and the fact they hate gay people and queer people and fucking women. And Holy Bus Crusader, Watto and welcome Wraith, good to see you. And friends, we don't need to dwell on Savvy Game Group stuff. It's just, it's worth keeping an eye on. And yes, Nick, you're right. I mean, they fucking murdered Embracer Group. But, I mean, shit, we can talk about that in a little bit. Bacon, that's so strange. So strange. How are you doing, friend? Yes, Verdant Flow, the Ace Attorney Investigation Collection came out today. I haven't had hands-on, but I know a lot of people would be excited. I like that. Although I will say, fingies fucking crossed, we get a One Piece crossover, because being able to have the communication snails would be very funny. And Nick, that's kind of on me. I didn't start until like 10 minutes ago. So. What, Sir Wraith? I think I'm putting on my positive hat, because I don't think your read of the situation with Concord in the episode is wrong. However, we have now seen several examples where either a TV show or a film has reignited interest in a franchise, and if this one episode in Secret Level could reignite interest in Concord, or perhaps deliver enough of a hook for us to care. I mean, I know it's not comparable, but I watched the trailer for Season 2 of Arcane, and holy fuck. Like, I haven't played League of Legends since Creative Assembly, but I'd be lying if I said I wasn't like, you know, the amount that the Fallout show got me back into Fallout, and immediately reminded me that I had weird encyclopedic knowledge, you know. Again, I know it's a bit mean to talk about, because I don't really have a horse in the race like I would with, say, I don't know, projects I worked on, or something like Sea of Thieves that I personally love, but still. Oh yeah, no, I'm fearless. I know we've all talked about it as a group, but just for framing references, abso-fucking-lutely, what Edge Runners did for Cyberpunk and its relaunch, holy shit. Holy shit. Now, it's not a perfect maneuver, but do you know what's really interesting about it is that bad adaptations don't seem to detract from core video games. I've been thinking about this. Like, Amos, leave it, buddy. Amos, let me get your cone. Hang on, let me get, I'm gonna get Sea of Thieves booted now while we start getting the homies together. Because, friends, Today's going to be a little bit chaotic. I didn't organise with the rest of the pirates well, so we might have just me and Nick in chat. We might have 10 pirates in chat. It's either going to be full chaos or silence, but nothing in between. But no, I have noticed, yeah, bad adaptations of video games don't detract from the sales of the original, but good ones boost it. For example, did any of you see the Dragon's Dogma 3D animation on Netflix? Would you like to know how it is? I'll tell you now. It's fucking bad. But Dragon's Dogma 2 sold gangbusters. No, Fred, you can't make me go back. Unless Master Yi shows up in Arcane Season 2, I'll be fine. Hey, Amos, leave it, buddy. Okay. Hey! The Cipher of Tyr themselves! What ho and welcome! Greetings. Also, sorry, this is relevant, and it was lovely to see you at PAX as well, friend. I understand we had that mismatched energy moment. Like, you were on the recovery, and I had that, like, last day of PAX crazy eyes.
Stop that incessant clicking.
So to date, I still don't know why you put up with me, but I'm very grateful. But on the subject, so Bart Nender stopped by earlier and has given me my own Hammer of Thor. Because they are moving to Australia and this won't pack. So, check it out. I now have the Axe of the Longship and the fucking Hammer of Nonsense. I'm gonna get real weird with it. Like, I'm going full Devil May Cry at this stage. But also, friends, I can't imagine y'all don't know the Cipher of Tyr at the moment, but if you don't, please, 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 please follow them. They are a video games industry legend and a tabletop RP knower of great renown. Sorry, I'm trying to think of clever big words for. They're really cool and I like hanging out with them. It's my friend from the internet. Oh, the band Hammer of Nonsense. That's pretty good, Kakazi. And in fairness, Vanderbeest, that hammer's not sturdy enough to actually boff with. Back when I was living in the UK, my armory of LARP swords was awesome and a little frightening. But yeah, no, again, friend, it was really good to see you at, PAX. Fiona's going to be out for TwitchCon. I'll be here looking after the babies. So you can go have cool kid hangouts at TwitchCon. I'll be here, just with my little babushka head wrap on, slaving away for the guinea pigs. Yes, one of the requisites of living in the UK is being alive. Undead don't count. And Fearless, I may actually take you up on that. I was a little drunk last night, and I was thinking about things I can do while Fiona's away, and I was like, what if we did a lads' night, but for Amos? Amos and the lads. Hey, dear, well, thank you kindly for the lurk, and predominantly it's just going to be getting the industry folks together. We doing a lads' night? Lads' night? Lads' night? Oh, there we go. Okay, so we'll start bringing the rest of the Sea of Thieves crew together. Got Nick waiting in the winds. Oh, and just as a quick reminder, friends, if any of you have wanted to try playing Sea of Thieves and haven't had the chance, please, 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 do let us know. Because, like, Ortrazini's, or Trizzi, I get it right once a night, maybe tops, does sail a lot, especially whilst we're, like, doing our Friday nights. So, friends, if you want some homies to sail with, we will set you up. There's also been some talk about doing, like, a return to Monster Hunter over the winter. Oh, and Caffeine's going to be restarting the New Year, New Galaxy for a Stellaris Day. So, we got stuff coming. Hey, that's all good, Dustin. We can keep you entertained on low to zero budget. Okie dokie Loki's. Actually, I think we're going to have a galleon's worth of people. Because it's looking like Ems is going to be joining us in just a second. Fiona's in the other room. I should be right good. I'm trying to think whose ship we haven't sailed in a while. Lovely caffeine. Lovely. And tomorrow, I will be painting my minis. They're still drying. You know what? Tomorrow you can see all the painting project stuff I've been working on, but so courtesy of Catalyst Games, the peeps publishing the BattleTech board game, I have a full lance of Clan Omnimex to paint tomorrow. And so I base coated some of them in black, some of them in white, and then because it's been so long since I've done any kind of hand painting, what I did is I took this guy, this little skeletal Mother Hubbard, and stripped his armor off, which is why he's naked in a tub. Like, okay, let me just show you. He's been sitting in a tub, like he's chilling in the hot tub, like, for the last, 2 days. And I base coated that so I could practice brush strokes on something that wasn't like a tiny mini. So I'm also going to be, I guess, tiny hand painting a whole Gundam. And for a couple of the parts, I tried doing a fade on the base coat to see how that comes out. And it looks really cool. But it's still drying, so I can't show you without fucking it. Oh, Caffeine, I am way ahead of you. I've got this sucker. Wow! It's not just a cheeky light, it's also a magnifying glass. Oh, shouldn't have looked at it though, that hurt. Man, I might be excitable this afternoon, but I'm not the brightest. Tiny hand painting. Don't you mean hand paint? Hey-oh, see what you did there. And DJ Coil, look. I am not a good friend to have around if you want to spend less money on hobbies and video games and drinking profusely. I got given an airbrush a couple years back and it was the best. Like, not gonna lie. But I used that one predominantly for Gundams. You can use it for doing minis, especially if you're doing like slapshot stuff, but that might be a little out of my wheel well. Yeah, exactly, Vern. That's why I have the light. Fuck. Oh. But no, I will say for doing Gundams and stuff, the airbrush has been so much fun. It's great because it's like, pop on a podcast, if you want a specific podcast to listen to, try Jumplies by Ben Pan. But I've been able to do so many cool little designs. It's been kind of rad. I've also got some sponge brushes as well and stuff like that I can test. And a buttload of top coat, so it's going to look amazing after. Hey, Dustin, if people want to go through the Thick McRunfast saga, if they want to hear the still ongoing tales of Emberlyn Burns, we got you. I've still got the Ortov's Legacy Lego kit to put together. Oh gods, I do not remember where the kit is. Oh, it's going to be like the... I've lost my box of decals, and it's been driving me loopy for days. It's going to be like that all over again. Okay. I have stolen a Nick.
Hello.
I figured getting more people in here to offset my crazy might not be a bad shout.
I don't know if I'm going to offset the crazy. I might augment the crazy. I've got the crazy eyes going on right now.
Oh, me too!
Oh, same brain cell.
Same brain cell, yay! Yeah, Vernon is immediately like, wait, offset or amplify?
Yeah,
Worse or better?
Not only am I utterly exhausted and deranged from a long week, but the Admiral shortage is in the area again, so I'm also off my meds.
No!
I'm very scatterbrained.
And Fiona, I was waiting till you said yes. I didn't want to...
Wow, Will.
Wow.
Yank me mid-conversation and then don't have the decency to at least pull me in afterwards. Wow.
This is not my proudest moment.
When is it?
Well, I also figured, as we'll have M's in a sec, if you wanted to sail the Beelzebubs, or Nick, if you want to bust out your ship, like...
I would say we should just because I probably won't be here for a full night shift.
Okay, and Nick, we're getting a little bit of distortion with your good self.
Okay, give me 1 sec.
No worry. Alright, so Fiona, you want to sail the Beelzebubs?
Sure.
Sail for a guild. Back sloops back. Alright. When did we get to 35?
That's a lot of ships. How's my audio quality?
There we go. Way better.
Okay.
Okay. No, I want to exit to desktop. Alright. The Beelzebub's broccoli. Oh, and Chroma Capybara, what a welcome. Squarepeg, good to see you. PVS with, I don't know what the issue is, but I'm on Fiona's side. Wow.
I mean, it's the correct side to be on.
It's the right side of history.
Yeah.
With Vikings like this, eh? Anyway, how you all doing, friends?
I'm alive.
I'm here.
You did it! You did it!
I've survived another week. But what the fuck is this? I just got I tried to start Sea of Thieves and it's like building shaders.
Yeah!
Yar! And be the new handcrafted shader update. A small team of tiny gnomes craft your shaders by hand.
I wish that would be so much better than what Unreal does.
Yeah. Or like that time Unreal sent me to the Shadow Realm. Well, the fucking default loading zone.
I still don't... that has to be in the pack file somewhere for that to happen.
Right? It should have been
Oh, excuse me.
impossible. And yet.
Oh dear, I just saw the clown update.
I hate it.
That's gonna give people some fucking nightmares.
Clown ship, clown weapons, clown outfit.
Why is it not letting me buy the Plunder Pass? Have I already bought the Plunder Pass?
They should have saved that for their inevitable One Piece crossovers. They could do Buggy the Pirate.
Yeah. Thankfully, C222, there is not a clown shark. Thankfully.
Oh shit, we gotta get a clown shark. All right, Rare. I'm sending you an email tonight.
What the fuck you
I'm
do? Why the
guessing
fuck
if
you
it's
like
not
this?
giving me an option to buy it, maybe I already have it?
Could be.
How do I know?
If
I
you...
just put $10 on my card for nothing.
Oh
I'm gonna have to buy something else, I guess.
no! If you go to your
Now in Sea of Thieves land.
if you go to season 13, it should show you. Like if you've got it, it'll say Plunder Pass purchased.
Oh man, like in the Pirate Emporium, right?
In your reputation.
Oh, where do I see that?
No, don't encourage
wait.
Clown Shark, you fucking villains. Sorry, Longship's
We
really
have
terrors.
to make this happen, guys. We need everyone in the Longship to email
Oh
Rare.
shit!
Fuck you guys.
I already have a Plunder Pass.
Ah!
No.
Well, you can have an M's. How about that?
Oh, that's actually arguably better.
Is M's the Plunder Pass?
I'll plunder your pass.
What's going on?
Oh,
I don't
God.
understand.
Clown Sharkussy. God.
Oh my god, that's a clown ship. No.
Clownodon.
I
Fuck
liked
off.
everything about it until like I saw the thing on the front.
It's
I
terrifying.
forget what it's called.
And
Yeah,
there's-
no, it's awful.
There's two kinds of sails. There's Big Clown Face and Big Clown Smile.
Yeah, fuck that. So much. No, thank you. So much no.
God, this ship is so fucked up. What? We should repair this, Will. This is...
Yeah, I'll get it. I'll get it. patched now.
Are we doing the Beelzebubs?
Yeah, it's in the water now.
Okay.
Yeah, whoever took it out last.
That was 12 grand to repair.
Uh-huh.
Oh shit.
What did
blew
you
my
do?
mind.
What
We did a
happened?
doozy.
The ship was all holes.
Was that the last time we went up against Biggest Dickus?
Unless someone took it out while we were not on.
Could be. Deus got crunk one night and was like, I know a shit we could drive. And Grand Take, I'll do you one better. M's and the Plunder Pass sounds like the best shanty band that we're going to see this weekend.
That works.
Yeah, so M's, how are you doing? It's been 1,000 years.
It's been so long. I'm doing very well. Yeah, just hanging out, just vibing.
Way cool.
Just living. My train got stuck in the tunnel, so that's why I'm like a wee bit later than I planned on. Because I was like, of course, I'm like, oh, I'm like 15 minutes away, it'll be super quick, and I'm like, yeah, I'll be there latest 8:10, and then like 2 minutes later, my train is like, what if we just stop in a tunnel where you don't have cell signal for 5 minutes? How does that
Perfect.
sound? Yeah, ideal.
Merchant took all my money and won't give me any of the crates I bought.
Oh, I got them. They're on the ground by the merchant.
Okay, thank you.
You were just standing there, and I was like, I need a crate.
I was about to
Flip
start a
Island.
fucking land war with the merchant.
No regrets.
Ah, yes, the infamous beef shrimp.
God,
Akira
there's
Zero.
fucking nothing on this island.
This is gonna be one of those nights.
Oh no! I think
What?
someone was already here.
But somehow we got 2 storage crates, so
That's because I bought one.
You guys want to know what's really important that's happening tonight, though, is the Eagles are playing the Packers in Brazil.
Yay.
sounds like a Pokemon battle.
Look, I'm still riding high from the new Linkin Park album.
That was, yeah.
Definitely not something I would have expected to encounter this week.
That was not on my bingo for this
Nope.
year.
It was not on my bingo card.
I don't think it was on any of our bingo cards.
I've not had the chance to give it a proper listen, but I'm looking forward to it.
She's good. She's having a lot of trouble competing in the live band, but I think that a produced album is gonna fucking rock.
Way cool. I mean, as an ex-new metal...
Sorry if you guys can hear someone slamming on the fucking horn in the background.
Oh,
Only a little bit.
Hornio. Yeah, no, we haven't seen him in ages. How's
Yeah, it's been going for the last 5 minutes. I think they're throwing a temper tantrum.
That's the secret to driving,
Someone's
I've been
big
told.
mad.
Noise button make cargo faster.
Big growl.
I tried it in space, and it worked.
Nope, I think the barrel's regenerated.
Okay. No
All I had to do
Verklo.
is...
Sadly, it's not a clown horn, although if someone in New York's car went, ha ha, every time it's just stuck in traffic, I'd call that a feature. Oh. Sorry.
I want Zalavir's car to make clown noises now,
That'd be fun.
since he graduated Clown University.
Does he get like a clown diploma and shit?
I assume he does. Like, you know, if you're gonna go through the trouble.
Fair.
I actually know someone who went to an actual clown school, like university, and has a diploma and everything.
No, thank you.
He determined he made more money as an electrician, but not that
tracks.
much more. Only slightly more.
Wow.
So one of the things I found fascinating is that in Japan, if you go to one of like the theme parks or like those historical bits or what have you,
Nick, stop. Hold on.
if you go to
Okay,
one of
now
the like the theme parks proper, anybody who's there dressed up as a ninja is a certified ninja, right? Like they actually have to go and get certified. And apparently a couple years back there was a real problem with like the lack of ninjas available, especially with post-COVID. And I just wonder if the amount of ninjas exceeds the amount of clowns. Like what the clown to ninja ratio is. Like this is some data that I feel the need to find out.
Yeah.
So Biggest Dickus is around. I don't know if we have it in the tank to immediately go hard.
Yeah, they make pills for that, though.
Longer than 4 hours, please consult a physician.
I think I would love to do a vault and then some violence, not necessarily in that order.
Okay, we could
Violence.
start with some treasure hunting. I mean, if we fly gold hoarders, like, that might bring the violence to us. You know?
That's true.
Aside from getting swindled for repairing Fiona's ship, I'm still just slightly below 15 million gold. Grand Tate was asking, is Ninjas vs. Clowns a new Ninjas vs. Pirates? No, it's Clowns vs. Vampires.
What now?
Don't worry about it. Vampires and clowns are basically like natural enemies. But it would be... Oh, sorry, go for it.
Clowning is ancient, so that means you could have a party of a ninja, a cowboy, and a clown, and a pirate
Yeah.
in a campaign.
Will we get through a whole stream where I don't think about the seminal graphic novel, Viking Ninja Cowboy? I don't think we will.
I mean, it helps that your nom de jour starts with Viking.
It does.
Also, there's a ship, like,
Yeah.
right ahead of us.
Is that the little one on the distance, or is it decided to be a little spicy?
It's the little one on the distance, but
Doot doot.
he's facing our direction.
Okay. Well,
There's another one too.
everybody's in, so let's raise gold
No.
hoarders and go cause trouble.
I see that. There's two of them.
That one's facing away from us, but they are turning.
Well, if you could go stab the bank, and then we can go say hello. Hello, little ship.
Verton, his ancient Rome is ancient Rome.
Yeah. I actually didn't realise it was a meme for days. Like, oh, how often do you think about the Roman Empire? Oh, like 1 once every other couple of days, at least. Actually, if you'd like some random facts about ancient Rome, no.
I'm certain you've got some like deep trauma from that experience. So yeah, it's like PTSD, but Rome flavored.
It's weird because like I don't have PTSD over the historical stuff, but definitely over the development stuff.
Yeah.
Like one of the best things about working on that was learning completely pointless facts about Roman history
And getting savaged by dogs.
and getting savaged by dogs. No one can say that was a dull
My
project.
ancient Rome. I mean, I think my ancient Rome is just anytime someone starts to disparage contemporary art, I'm like, just so you know, Nazis felt the same way. Do you want to agree with the Nazis?
I think
Didn't think so.
I'd say that's less your ancient Rome and more your castle, right? That's your fortification to defend.
Mm-hmm. There. I mean, it ties into, like, the thing I got degrees in. And the thing that I will nerd out about whenever possible.
Oh yeah, there's Biggest Dickus.
Yes, Dickers.
I was going to say...
I missed you guys. It's been so long.
It's been a while.
I've missed you lot so much.
Yeah.
Being too sick to do Sea of Thieves last week was the saddest, and then having PAX... Oh, no, it's the week before was being sick, then it was PAX. Of just me in bed making sad noises to myself.
It's okay. This is, I think, the first week in a long time I've actually been able to do Sea of Thieves. It has been busy.
Yes. Hey!
Have you considered why pirates are more popular for
Oh, hi.
modern games? I think because they are so story-driven, it's easier to empathize with pirates. If you
God
did
damn it.
ninjas, you couldn't really see where they are coming from.
I love, speaking of like pirates in games and sympathizing with pirates, I loved the folks realizing about the One Piece method of writing sympathetic pirates.
What's the One Piece method?
Have the government that they face be so fucking onerous and terrible that you have to sympathize with them no matter how terrible they are.
It's not a hard stretch.
Huh.
But also,
Yeah.
Ehrman, thank you. That was $25, friend. Fucking yo. And just to sneak in a terrible ninja joke.
Mm-hmm.
Love you guys.
Oh yeah, baby.
God, like I'm trying to think of all the stuff that's happened since last, since last we've sailed together. It's been
Yep.
so much.
It's been a lot. There's been at least 3 or 4 layoffs.
Complete shifts in the industry.
Yep.
We've had surprises, both good and bad.
For good surprises, have we talked about Astro Boy yet?
No.
Or what's it? Yeah, man, like, holy shit.
So if you've not encountered it, so Astro Boy is Sony's like family-friendly platformer that they just dropped. That's kind of like a cutesy, tongue-in-cheek mockery of a lot of PlayStation IPs, and it's fun and it's good, and people are really enjoying it.
It's getting like ridiculous amounts of 10 out of 10s, Game of the Year nominations, like. We knew it was coming. We didn't know it'd be that good.
Right? Because as people were saying, the last one was just a tech demo for the PSVR. It was just kind of there. Did anybody want to... I think I need 1 or 2 more knives in the bank to get gold orders up.
I have already stabbed the bank.
Okay, thank you.
I will stab. Sorry, I kind of forgot how to play this game.
It's all good. Like, for some reason all the fucking lights are off downstairs. I can't fucking see anything.
That's how long we've been gone.
Yeah. I have to turn the lights back on.
Oh, Astro Bot.
Guys, I've been playing
Oh, yes.
so much Animal Crossing.
Welcome back. It's like you never left.
I wiped my island. We did everything.
Way cool. And both
Yeah.
Fiona's done the same recently as well.
I just got Brewster in the cafe
Is it Brewster the Rooster?
yesterday. It's Brewster the owl.
Oh,
No,
that's
Brewster the
lame.
pigeon.
Yeah, okay. Real missed
He's
opportunity
called
there.
Brewster because He runs the cafe.
Yeah, but he should be Brewster the Rooster.
I know.
Animal Crossing, tripping you up with your expectations.
There you go. There you go. That should be enough. There you go. Yep.
Varbles, I hear the Horizon Call of the Mountain game is astoundingly good. I fucking adore that series. I'm not buying a PSVR to play it. It's not going to happen. I know some of those guys. I adore the work that they do. I'm not spending $800 to play that game.
Yeah, love to them all, but nah.
Nah, man, nah.
I don't know what Fiona is doing. I assume cleaning pauses of Amos, but sorry for puppy noises in the background.
I didn't hear anything.
Okay. So yeah, we've got Tiny Sloop, we've got Biggest Dickus. I think doing a vault is the play to start. If we charge Biggest Dickus, the only thing we're going to get is sunk very quickly.
Yeah, I don't think we have the munitions yet, and we need to dust the cobwebs off.
Yeah. Voyages, gold hoarders, treasure vault.
I just realized when you reset the ship, it for me is now the default skin.
Oh, is it?
Yep.
I just updated it all.
Huh.
Yep.
You might need to re-choose the fancy hull. That's what 12 grand gets you. It's a fucking plain ass boat. Oh, just jumping back into chat. So Varbles was saying that apparently the PSVR title was just as good, but no one bought a PSVR, so no one knew, which is understandable. As a Half-Life Alyx fan.
I continue to be very pessimistic on VR, and I am continuing to be proven right every year.
It's found its little niche, and that little niche is people with a lot of money with very specific experiences.
It's interesting because you say that, but as far as I've heard, the numbers of active VR users continues to shrink every year.
No, doesn't shock me. I mean, it's expensive and confusing peripherals with very few, like, really good use cases. But when it's good, it's transcendent, as with, like, Half-Life Alyx. So...
Which I never beat, because it's a giant pain in the ass to play.
It looks fine to me.
Yeah, Verdant, this is the year of VR. And the Linux desktop. Though what's interesting is that, like, despite all the information we got from the Switch, watching the Steam Deck and its other variants take over, like, holy crud.
Yeah, the Steam Deck has been interesting because that is what I suspect finally got Nintendo to get off their butt and start making rumblings of the Switch 2.
Yeah, well, I mean, like, unofficially, we have no idea. But people have been fucking around with the dev kits of it for fucking ages.
Yeah, yep. Well, we still don't know what the specs are going to be for real. Like, we can make some educated guesses that we're not going to do on stream because someday I'd like to release on that platform.
Yes. And Mr. Nintendo will fucking kill us.
They will fucking kill us. They'll send the ninjas will appear and stick a knife through my neck in 3 seconds.
Not a lot of people know that.
But yeah, like we can make some educated guesses, and I'm hopeful about the Switch 2.
I mean, big same. It's been interesting because, like, I have seen people who have both a Steam Deck and a Switch and are very happy with that one. And it's it's the irony because it's the opposite of VR in the sense that VR is trying to make a use case for something that is a lot more expensive and a lot more isolated. You know, you need a special space. It's something that you can do with other people, but requires a lot of preparation. Versus both the Switch and the Steam Deck, which is being able to do the thing you were doing in front of your computer, but with the homies.
The ninja's already behind you.
Shut up,
With the homies.
Yeah, If you had put a gun to my head and asked me to guess what the big features for the Switch 2 would be, having no knowledge of the actual hardware features that they're planning, so I can say this safely, I suspect they're going to be offering better like device-to-device mesh networking so that you can have little get-togethers and play sessions together, paired with better net code, net responsibility. Net responsibility. What? Sorry, this is the lack of Adderall.
It's alright.
Net
I know
transmission.
worky right.
Net transmission capabilities. So like more online, better. Because that is the trend of Nintendo products: is they work better together, easier.
Stabby stab.
Oh, look at the kitty. Look at
I
the
did one
kitty.
more stabby stab.
Oh,
Baby.
one
Are
more.
we stabbing things?
We are stabbing things, and then we're stealing things. Like true pirates!
I'm stabbing and stealing.
Stabbing and stealing! I can't confirm it yet, but Ben might be able to do us a design of a shirt for the Let's Get Crunk Drunk and Not Sunk. If that happens, what I'd like to do on the back of the shirt is have all of our ship names, like tour dates.
Yeah, that'd be good.
But
It is directly to our port.
it would be lovely if Nintendo
Awesome.
finally made life easy for multiplayer. That would be lovely.
Yep.
Because, like, I mean, Ems, as you were saying, like, you reset Animal Crossing.
Viking pirates.
I remember what it
Get
used to
to
be
set
like.
everything on fire.
And Lyris, we are deciding at the moment. We're not going for biggest dickers right away, so we might be not as on fire as we have been prior. But we'll see how it goes.
Variables, I would actually be very surprised if they did a full deep voice integration. That shit is so hard to moderate
Yeah.
as a platform.
Also, sorry, jumping out to chat very quickly. So, like, Vanderbeest, Lyris, and Akira Zero, thank you all so much for the bits. You're keeping us the fuck alive. Rilu, lovely to see you. And yes, I did say biggest dickus, and yes, I was trying to summon you. That is how I describe you at parties, Rilu. Do you know, Rilu, you know, biggest dickus?
VR's hot mess. Absolutely. They're doing the Wii U model. Confuse the shit out of the consumer so they don't buy your product.
Yeah. And okay, not to rehash old conversations, but what really annoyed me was before they all switched to Nufters, the same grifters were the ones telling everybody that VR was the new paradigm and you should pivot your whole studio and only do VR. And then loads of people died, and then the people selling the grift just moved on to the next fucking thing.
Well, then it was the metaverse. Because they
Yes.
wanted to do VR in the metaverse. Because they want Sword Art Online for some reason.
They really do.
Yeah.
It's weird how much they
What
saw.
they don't understand is Sword Art Online is actually a terrible game.
Yep.
Really is.
Like,
Also
I
very...
Great
think
show.
this little
Terrible
island
game.
right here.
Okay.
yeah.
Ready
it
on
is.
button. So just one thing for tonight, friends. So I played a game just before PAX. And it was supposed to be like, you know the puzzle game Tacoma, the space game? It was supposed to be that, but like Victorian undersea wrecks. And the game was so fucked, it has broken something fundamentally with the alerts. So, unfortunately,
You can go ahead and hit.
Oh yeah, button.
the peeps can't hear the text-to-speech when we're having a nanner, so forgive me if I restate it. It's just so like numbers through it. I have a great friend in chat named Biggest Dickus. Is there something funny about Biggest Dickus? Wow, found it in one. Skillers!
Wee-hoo!
So, do we just talk about Star Wars Outlaws yet?
I mean, the only thing I will say is that we've kind of exhaustively talked about Concord.
Yeah.
So it's like we can if we wanna, but it's been talked about to the point of ad nauseum. Oh, and
So-
Reelu just gifted a sub to Biggest Dickus the Third. I didn't realise it was a large family.
Oh yeah. Of course, it's a generational title.
To every generation, a biggest dickus is born.
Yeah.
Thank you, Fearless. I'm glad someone saw it. Why are you swimming when you could be strolling?
I can't get on the rope.
Yeah, it was acting funky.
Just sounds like a skill issue.
So I'm gonna take a quick moment to plug a specific app. I don't normally do this, but I think I was complaining about it the last time I was on here.
Okay.
But unfortunately, as a fun side effect of getting COVID, I got post-infectious IBS, which has been terrible. And the main thing that really helps combat it is a diet called low FODMAP. Now, FODMAPs are certain molecules that are in different foods that ferment in your
Directly
gut
behind us,
faster.
by the way.
Of course it is.
Okay. They ferment in your gut faster than most foods, and so when you have IBS, they can trigger it really quickly. And so basically, I avoid foods that have FODMAPs, and I'm golden. Problem is, basically everything that tastes good has a FODMAP in it. So, bread, dairy, garlic and onions.
No.
No.
Yeah, and it's a really annoying, very specific diet. But I found out about this app called Fig, and it is amazing. Now, it has a paid option, but if you message the creator, they will just give you a year for free, like no questions asked. They're really amazing. And basically, it's a barcode scanner, so when you go into the store, you can scan anything, and you basically tell it ahead of time. You're like, okay, say I'm allergic to all these things, so I need to avoid them in foods. Or
A little bit more.
I'm on a
like
specific,
on the other side of this rock.
Okay. Or like for me, like I'm on a specific diet, I have to avoid these things. It will like you can say, all right, show me everything in this store I can eat, or show me recipes I can eat. And when you go through the store, you can scan the barcodes on things and it'll tell you if it's safe or not. Like in one night, grocery shopping because I've been dealing with this for like 4 weeks now. It went from being emotionally exhausting, completely frustrating, and leaving me practically in tears to exciting.
Way cool.
Yay.
It's life changing. So I really, really recommend it. If any of you guys have like difficult diets that you're struggling with,
That's super useful.
It's been yeah.
It is very cool.
Yeah.
Technology.
Living in the future.
Technology.
My only contribution to stuff is I found the most unfortunately named dog toy I've ever seen, and I posted in general.
Oh, no.
It's called Spunky Bear.
Ooh.
No.
Thanks, I fucking hate it.
Oh.
And there's photographic proof of evidence
No.
in general.
That poor
Thank you.
bear.
That's very good to know.
It works. You stuff treats up its ass.
The name of the app is called Fig. Fig, like the fruit.
Way cool. And Rilu was saying that apparently Nigella Lawson has a low FODMAP chocolate olive oil cake.
That
if
genuinely
Rilu's
sounds amazing.
Yeah, if Rilu's recommending it, you know it's got a slap.
Yeah.
See, I'm just trying to think of like, God, there's so much has happened since last our crew has been together. Borderlands, the movie, came out and bombed, only to be usurped by the remake of The Crow. PAX happened a lot.
Anyone else looking forward to the Minecraft movie?
I might just do edibles and treat it like a horror movie. Like
Screw that. I'm gonna find mushrooms somewhere.
in a legal capacity.
And
And illegal. Of course it'll be legal. Jeez, Will.
All that. One of my friends was traveling, and she misunderstood the TSA guidelines for like liquids, and she had 2 weed tinctures in her bag.
Oh no.
So she threw one out in the other.
No.
In its
No.
entirety. And she live tweeted her experience
God.
flying.
I've been
my God, it was
uncomfortably
amazing.
high and flown. I did not have a good time.
That's so bad. Although, it does
I
remind
almost
me...
panicked out of the airport.
One of my favourite pieces of writing, a person who drank a topical of weed and was high for days. And at one point had a complete breakdown because she was too high to make the Disneyland trip. There was no Disneyland trip planned.
So this
They
is
were
definitely
nowhere
where
near.
we're going.
Alright, ready on button!
What's that horn? That was adorable. That was a clown car horn.
We were just talking about that. It's like they heard us.
Yep, I summoned it.
That's because people are blocking the intersection. That's why.
Now, yeah, numbers. The Minecraft movie will probably beat out Sonic 3 in terms of, like, dollary dues, but...
Sonic 3 will be better though.
Yes. I like that it's a quasi cyberpunk reunion with Idris Elba and
Hit
Keanu Reeves. Mr. I'm not gonna make Knuckles sexy. Lied to my fucking face.
Here's Elba. It's impossible for you to do anything without making it sexy.
Exactly.
He doesn't know his power.
Oh, he
He
knows.
doesn't.
He absolutely knows.
Yeah, I saw, what was it, 1,000 Years of Yearning or what have you? He fucking knows.
A baby, Will. We've had a baby.
Does anyone else hear like a haunting melody emanating from the ship?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Not again.
Fiona has
Bringing them
found
to y'all.
several skeletons. Oh, so Vernon was asking me how are the cats. My birthday present was COVID. And at one point, I kept repeatedly asking Fiona, like,
Oh
do we
my
have enough
God.
cat food? Are the cats going to be okay?
Oh my god, that was so funny.
We don't have cats.
You guys don't have
Oh no.
cats.
More! More! Oh.
Oh my goodness, Fiona, you got friends.
All right.
You have to tell us if you invite people over.
Yeah, that's the rule. All right, where the?
Well, I mean, Will, between you and I, what?
What?
Your
Job's done. Oh no, Fiona, I could have gotten you. Sorry, Ems, you were saying.
No, well, no. Between you being so delirious with COVID that you thought you had cats and didn't, and me getting post-infectious IBS and no longer being allowed to eat any food from Italy.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Wear your fucking mask, guys.
Yeah, seriously.
Don't get COVID.
Yep. Also, there's a new vaccine coming out. It is very effective.
Yeah, I
plan to
actually
be getting that.
I saw the trailer for it, and honestly, it looks like it slaps.
Oh my god, Will.
Will.
Look, I had to deal with so many fucking people doing the, oh, it's not that bad. It's just like having a little bit of a cold. I was hallucinating for like a day and a half.
Right, whoever was like, oh, it's just like a cold. No. The first time I got it, I was so congested, I had to take steaming hot baths every night to be able to breathe before going to bed.
That was me this time.
Thankfully,
it's your
I've gotten
baby!
it 3 times. I've gotten it 3 times, unfortunately, but I got it twice in June, like back to back.
Ugh.
And I was able to get Paxlovid for both of those, which nixed the infection immediately. I barely had a twinge of any symptoms.
I would have loved to
Yeah.
have some Paxlovid. Instead, I just tripped tits.
Yeah, well,
And then went to PAX.
And then went to PAX.
immunocompromised, so they give it to me.
Yeah, and you need it. I'm adding some brevity into the ridiculousness of the fucking timeline. You making friends? Oh. No. Leave my friends alone.
Aw, hi, Shark.
Bad puppies.
Aw, smooth
The
puppies.
smooth lions are biting.
Look, they didn't bite me at all. These are friendly sharks, Will.
And Hoffers, that's entirely fine.
Got him.
But,
One more just to be sure.
go in and make fucking sure they're finished.
I didn't do it this time.
Yeah, Lyris, you're right. You didn't summon the sharks. Even though you have that power. Rilu says, and I quote, all they're going to add is, fuck Paxlovid, marry Paxlovid, and then kill Paxlovid. Yeah, I've not experienced ass mouth yet, but I know it exists.
God, yes, I got Paxlovid mouth. Yeah.
Okay, Rilu,
I
Ems,
like-
same brain cell. Same fucking
Yeah.
brain cell.
I absolutely did get Paxlovid mouth. It was terrible. I liked to describe it to people as permanently tasting the aftertaste of a bad Aperol spritz.
That's pretty eloquent. I just had the no taste. But for my birthday, Fiona got me a curry because I still had my sense of smell. So it was like I could sit there and just sniff the curry and then be like, yum, 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 yum. It tastes like nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I will say...
So Paxlovid...
Oh, please.
Sorry, go ahead. Oh, so Paxlovid, it's the same, base medication that they use for, AIDS medication.
Huh.
And for whatever reason, it makes your saliva taste like really, like, stale and metallic. I was just, like, constantly sucking on cough drops to get past it, basically. It was the only way to make it tolerable.
All I was going to add was just as a positive addition that I got to... The Longship got to see me get my sense of taste back live when encountering garlic bread, and I nearly fucking cried. Because the whole... Like, Fiona made a full tray, the whole house smelled gloriously of garlic bread. And I was like, I guess I'll try some. I mean, whatever. Oh shit, we got a treasure map.
I'm very dead.
No! I'm on my way.
I
I'm
got-
trying to make it in time.
I got ghosted, but not in a fun way.
Okay. But, anyway, we found
Oh,
our...
yeah, I was so worried I was gonna lose my, sorry, go ahead.
I don't know, I was just gonna say, like, we've had our 5 minutes on it. Because,
Yeah.
It's already claimed so much of my time. I will wish not to give it more.
I was so constantly worried I was gonna lose my sense of smell because for those who don't know,
Yeah.
my main niche interest is perfume and collecting perfume. I've spent an embarrassing amount of money on perfume. I literally have an open package of it sitting on my coffee table right now. And like, if I lost my sense of smell, I would have been furious.
Devastated.
No, and understandably, like, that's your jam.
The couple of days that I couldn't taste, I was miserable.
Oh yeah. I kind of came to the realization that if I lost my taste, would I just die? Because it's so hard to get motivated to eat things when it's just like a nothing taste.
It's
Yeah,
just goo.
When we were in Ireland, we all got COVID over Christmas, and it sucked. I remember the first thing that I ate after we got taste back were these ridiculous Indian curry fish and chips.
Okay.
It was fucking amazing.
Also, Rilu was saying on Happy Stories, they got a full-on bag of tomatoes and basil from their allotment, from their little garden, and every time they open the fridge,
Oh,
it
from
smells
your
amazing.
community garden thing?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
But yeah, it's also one of the things like. Okay, this is my last negative point before we move on. If you encounter a friend, and they tell you, looks like I've got COVID, don't say to them, I hope it's not long COVID. Like, I assure you that person is already freaking out enough about the potential long-term effects. They don't need that.
Right.
They don't need that.
Yep.
Oh boy, I sure hope you're not fucked for life.
Yep.
Yeah.
Great.
Yep.
Thanks. Love that.
I of course have advice for people wanting to avoid long COVID if they've already gotten COVID, unfortunately. take it so fucking easy. We're like, honestly, like a month or two after your infection clears up, don't work out, avoid the stairs if you can, don't lift anything heavy, don't run, like, baby yourself. Pretend you have a broken fucking leg. Like, just be so gentle with yourself, and it helps so much with not getting long COVID.
Would that we could, you know? Would that we could. Okay, so moving on to happy topics. So what has everybody been playing? We'll do a light fluffy round.
Been too busy.
Yeah.
you have.
I've managed to squeak in some Star Wars Outlaws. It's good. It's not Game of the Year, but it's good and doesn't deserve the hate that it's getting.
What's been really interesting is I need to read the actual paper on it, but the theories of sorry, you know what? I was about to bring in a really heavy topic off the back of that, Nick.
Wow.
And then I realized, wait, I was the one who was like,
Harsh the vibes,
just keep
bro.
Wow. Yeah.
Now I'm curious.
All right, I'll do it.
Harsh
Speed.
the vibes. Harsh the vibes.
A lot of the bizarrities around Star Wars may actually be a coordinated attack from foreign countries.
Yes. You didn't know that?
Well, no, I had heard it as a theory, but I encountered the first actual point to thing. No, this is what's going down.
Yeah, there's a ton of that.
Ooh. And it's been really interesting because both the Acolyte and Outlaws has this disproportionate amount of hate. And I kind of whinged about it because the amount of individuals who are some of the smartest people I know who are still arguing with bot accounts like Twitter Matters. Home Slice, you've crafted an entire universe using math numbers which we trick rocks into thinking. And you can't tell that, Sephiroth 420XX Blazeit, whose account is 4 seconds old, isn't real. Okay.
One of my favorite new things on Blue Sky is I follow someone who created a label called New Account, which just lets me know as I'm scrolling through the skyline, someone who has an account younger than 2 months.
Yeah.
And it's so nice because I'm like, oh, that's why you're like that. Never mind.
I take the forum approach, is that you must have a certain post count before I will acknowledge you.
Yeah.
For Vert and Flow, it's Star Wars with absolutely 0 Jedi and 0 Sith. You are a normie thief who has to survive in the Empire, Empire-controlled Outer Rim territories. Go.
And it's a great little premise.
It's actually great. The Jedi and the Sith shit is fucking exhausting. And this is just, I'm gonna ride around a speeder. I'm gonna kill some stormtroopers with my VATS vision, which is neat. And I'm gonna steal shit, and I'm gonna stealth around. And their stealth model honestly sucks. Their combat model honestly sucks.
Ugh.
It's still fun.
I agree with the critiques of it being kind of Ubisoft falling into this, rhythm of banality. But I fucking love Star Wars, I was a Jedi Knight kid.
I think it's worth a play because you can tell it so desperately wants to be an immersive sim. It's trying so hard. And it's not making it, but you can tell that they tried.
Do you think it's this tiny island coming up?
I don't know.
Feels a little wobbly.
It is starting to suddenly lean a little harder. Okay.
Yeah, it might be.
Alright, ready on, anchor!
I think. Let's over there more.
Just caught the wind. I freaked out for a second there. I thought the ship was going to do a little loopy-loop.
Button.
I think it was things like, you know what? I'll handle that. You'll go kill some stuff. I'll handle that.
It's just a nice, tight car job.
Yeah. We made our own parking spot. It's fine.
So many snakes.
But yeah, the thing I was talking about with... Sorry, there's going to be a lot of talking about with Ben stories, because Ben's not here. And getting to hang out with him at PAX was fucking great. But, you know... Child actors are some of the good child actors are the hardest thing to find, because a good child actor doesn't stay a child for very long.
Oh, yeah.
And the big weakness with The Acolyte was the story being kind of a split...
Oh, Fiona's getting...
they'll be fine. Being like a split narrative between the then and the now. And it kind of being... Oh, fuck that guy! I blew his face off! Like in that movie, Face Off!
I got the skeleton.
But, the big weakness of The Acolyte was the child actors. Everything else about it slaps. Carrie-Anne Moss as a Jedi, let's fucking go. The dude from The Good Place, being like a cheeky chappy, brilliant. And you know what? Ooh. Give me a cool-looking Sith bad guy, dueling Jedis and whatnot, in a fucking cool way, and fuck yeah!
Okay, uppies?
Yep.
Numbers, you will have to watch The Acolyte and find out. Because it'll be a nice surprise for you.
Disney Plus, so I will be...
Okay, hold on. And grab this. Wee.
Yes, you will be watching it through legal means. Sorry, I was just looking at where a Jolly Roger flag would be for no reason.
Yeah.
Ooh. This, so I ordered Thai food. And I was like, hey, please make it not spicy. This is so spicy my teeth are bleeding.
Oh no! If you have to complain about it, Nick, would that make you a TIE fighter?
Yes.
Well.
Wow.
No.
No, don't encourage me. Don't laugh at this.
I'm...
You all know it's bad.
Yeah.
Oh. Look, I finally played Star Trucker yesterday. By the way, it fucking slaps as well. And you can tweak how much fucking about you have to do.
I think it's this island directly, like kind of port.
Oh yeah, portish.
Like up ahead, but port ahead. I don't know. You see?
Yeah, I see.
Okay.
But yeah, I kind of descended into madness while playing it, and came up with like a song about losing your love in a space Denny's because you shit your pants. Like, it was a lot. Like, my post-PAX nonsense has been very pronounced.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? I have something for everyone to look forward to. Go see the Transformers movie. It fucking rocks.
I'm shocked and surprised by this turn of events.
Well, like, you know how all the Michael Bay universe movies did not have enough Transformers in them? And they kind of sucked. Like, even the best ones kind of sucked.
Yeah.
Transformers happens on Cybertron. There is not a single human. It fucking rocks.
Bar week, bar one, any grub. Let's fucking go.
So good. I got to see an early preview of it before they finalized the score, so I'm very excited to go and see it with the final score when it comes out next week. But go see it. If you want some genuine nerdy joy.
I feel like one of these days, Ems, like, schedules willing, we should go back to War for Cybertron and Fall of Cybertron. Because I still think those are the gold standard for Transformers games.
I've never played them, so sure.
They were fucking hard to get hold of, and I think they've been pulled from sale on Steam because of, like, licensing and shit.
Ooh.
But...
Oh yeah, it's Island.
Well, DJ was saying the Transformers miniseries on Netflix is pretty good, although Prime's voice is oof. Could they not get him?
No, they didn't get him. And for the movie, they actually have Chris Hemsworth as Prime.
Maybe
well, he's Orion Pax. He's not Prime yet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, I saw an Ashen Guardian, and we have an Ashen Key.
Sure.
And Cannon Dinghy! Fiona, stop running!
Yeah, no, he does a really good job. I was really impressed. He doesn't sound super Hemsworthy.
He's not Hemsworth.
Like, if that makes sense. Like, he just sounds. He's doing a really good job.
Oh God.
So you're saying it wasn't Hemsworth it?
It was Hemsworth it. That's the thing.
So there's not only a Disney stick on the beach, but also a fucking queef cannon? Let's go!
Go.
The magic conch is mine! I will do it!
Bring the cat. Bring it to here.
You're the one that ran away!
Oh, I gotta step away briefly. This is way too spicy.
Why did you run through Snake Island?
I'm so sorry.
Test your might! Doot 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 doot!
It's pain.
No. No. Ah! My dooting!
Yeah, no, Cullen is, I mean, he's a legend. Didn't see him
Ah, baby
really-
snacks!
Yeah. Yeah, he was.
No! What is happening?
Very
Getting assassinated by a crate of fruit.
That is not a polite thing to call your guests.
Touche. This guy does not want to fucking die. Alright, so we got some goodies, we got a key, we got a skull. Where's the conch?
Cannon's over here.
Okay, cool. God damn it. Fuck it! No! I came to save you! You doot me? Oh wait, where's the key?
Dude.
Fine, I'm just gonna bring it down fucking beach. I'm not fucking down to this. Fiona! I saved you! Such a prick.
The angel. Roll away.
There's actually so much treasure. There is a dinghy down the end. We'll just bring that up. Restless Roots, Watto, and welcome.
Dang it.
Everything is going totally fine with no weird downside. How are you?
Eagle just scored a touchdown. Woo.
Oh, come the fuck on! This is personal. It's two of them! Oh, fuck! Oh, kneecapped! Oh, kneecapped! And that's why I do what I do. That's why I do what I do!
Oh, hi, Raiders.
Oh yeah, sorry, Restless Roots, I was getting spooked on by some skeletons. How are you? I got two babies.
Expect. Pickled.
Okay, I'm back. I was gone for 30 seconds, and I came back, and Aloy was furiously rubbing her face. Guess what she got into while I was gone?
Go into your curry.
Oh,
Immediate regret.
She has so many regrets. She's making quiet little whiny noises.
Oh, baby, no! I mean, my man would say no sympathy for self-inflicted wounds, but baby!
no.
Oh my god!
Those talkies from me.
I,
Oh god!
God damn it, Fiona! I did such a good job. Thank you, Moldy Cheese. I kneecapped both those skeletons with a Disney stick. And I have no...
Dog intended.
I have nothing left. This island is turning into a fucking fortress of madness. I'm just gonna bring the treasure to the dinghy. So Bacon, which particular video? Because this one's also probably, if it's the one I'm thinking of, it's probably relevant to Rilu as well.
It's a video on Discord I posted from PAX. I mean, honestly, just send it to me directly, Will. I'm gonna be honest, I turned off all of my notifications from your server.
I mean, no, it's...
I see nothing in there. You guys talk a lot.
You actually have a Discord server that pops off.
My phone was just going off endlessly, and I was like, you know what? I'm never here anyways. I love you all.
You just mute it for everything
Notifications
except...
off.
Mute it for everything except for AMs.
Yeah.
yeah, that's what I had to do as well.
Like, I can't imagine anybody leaves alerts on for all... I'm like, if it's not at me or an at everyone, no. Please stop.
I was talking with someone who did streaming on YouTube recently, and they didn't know that they could mute channels. They have a pretty big audience, so they were just raw dogging Discord.
No! No, that's hell. That's actual hell. I'm like...
Sounds terrible.
This rowboat is full of so much. There's like 60 cannonballs, magic cannonball for Fiona.
I think Biggest Dickus is coming towards us.
Possibly. They might have hit level 5 Reaper. And that's fine. If we do end up engaging them, they can't leave now. And so, yeah, so long as we don't try and scrap them in the nose, we're good. And we have the reverse jet for this.
Does somebody have it now?
Yes.
Oh, they are coming for us. They're coming fast.
All right, well, let's get this dinghy sorted. All right, the anchor should be up.
Underway.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, where are we going? What are we doing?
We're going to be just heading away immediately.
We kissing.
We're kissing the homies.
Homies.
Come on, there we go. All right. Only request
My
is
perfume order. Don't mind me.
if anybody has create goodies to hoover up from a dinghy, we'll get the rest going. That's the queef cannon. Go.
Oh yeah, they're aimed right for us.
Then let's get underway.
Yep.
Let's fucking go. Anchor's up. Oh my god, why'd you what?
I wonder if the Trident of Dark Tide fucks them more than other stuff. I'm curious to know.
I don't like being hunted.
It's fine. In a second, we'll be able to become the danger. But we'll make them work for it. Also, they've got the turning radius of Birmingham, so we can outrun them. You appear to have won the prize of Birmingham. Alright.
Oh no.
Second monitor turned off. What the hell?
Oh, it's not us. There's some poor little... Oh, there was. Did they die?
I saw them.
They drove away.
They were like, fuck this.
Fuck this shit, I'm out. Okay.
I do get Mortal Engines flashbacks watching that thing trundle towards you.
Right? There's something I'd love to be able to put a fucking game together of, you know?
Seriously. Survival crafting game in that universe is kind of a small dream.
You
Oh
deserve
my
it.
god,
friend.
Moose. Amazing.
Okay.
Why is my turned on?
The
Sorry,
Queef
my
Cannon...
fucking second monitor just like...
Oh, no worry. I was just going to say, Queef Cannon is up by Ems, if we need it. Either for speed or for shenanigans.
Oh, thank God. Yeah, we can use it for speed.
Test
If we lose,
your might.
If we lose the wind.
Yeah.
Just enough wind to get away. The only quote
Oh,
from
they're
Waterworld I
like
can...
coming right for us. Oh, God. Oh, no.
Oh boy.
Well, so, Ems, if you pull to port
I
after we get
see.
past this, we can catch the winds and head up north.
Okay.
And they'll probably get distracted by this place. Then we can tack sails and,
Oh, that might be where they're going.
yeah. It's... That place is worth more than hunting us.
Alright. Hard to port. Now.
Whee!
Ooh.
How's that?
Perfect.
Now, Nick, if you want to take a keg, go say hello.
I can try. I don't know if a single keg will do much.
It's just
Actually-
like a little chortle maneuver.
Hi, how's your father?
Exactly. Still dead. Sorry, it was one of those like trends on TikTok doing the rounds of, you know, would you... What was it? Would you take $5,000 a month for 15 years, but you're not allowed to speak to your parents? And I made a couple of videos and deleted them because they were just a little bit too dark humor-wise.
You're
Can
not
I
on the right
start,
side of
like,
TikTok.
today? I guess I'd be a little sad to stop talking to my father. I do like...
Was that them firing the fire shot?
I just got the burning blade drop down.
Okay, so they're firing people onto the, They're firing people onto the island. So, Nick, you can go have some
Yeah.
fun. Ems, I say we just go around this big fucking rock, tack sails to the other side, and just go about our day.
Okay.
Unless you'll want to fight Bigger Stickers.
Not right now. I'm not ready.
Also, I nearly missed the banger of Moose saying, so after you put in a perfume order, do you just add smell you later?
It would be really funny. Jesus Christ. Alright, my second display is just not working. This is annoying.
Oh no! Can you see?
I can see fine.
Ems, I need you to let
I
go of the
had it
helm.
open-
You can't see.
Oh shit.
I'll get below decks.
Oh, no!
I'll get below.
Bye,
I
guys.
got it.
Just Nick,
Sorry.
let us know how the bombing run goes.
Assuming I survive being eaten by sharks.
Okay, we're doing good. Just one hole. Yeah, sorry, Ems. I didn't mean
opening
to.
chat on my phone.
I didn't mean
No,
to
you're
sound
good.
snarky. It was just like your. It's obviously the tech
Spinning
problems are
quickly.
throwing you. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
However, we have definitely
I think
rotated.
it's this little island.
Oh, it
Yeah,
bloody
they-
is, isn't it?
They know I'm here. I'm definitely not going to make it on to
That's
Biggest
okay.
Dickus.
It's okay. You have fun. Blow up some sharks. Live your best life.
Yep, they got me.
Ah.
Before you even got close?
Yep.
Wow.
These are purple skeleton people. They have shit tons of
Ah,
XP, so
we
yeah,
should avoid them.
we should avoid them.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright, so it's this tiny island to port right now, yeah?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm just tacking the wind, so we'll just do anchor down and then prepare to run away once we've got our map piece. There have been apparently a few events to like boost PvP levels and whatnot. I just want it so I can get into the secret bar and the ghost bar. I don't even want to do ship v ship fights like that.
I like it's the secret bar inside of the secret bar.
Right? Fucking VIP
Yeah,
area.
extra secret bar. Alright, hit the button.
Okay.
Ah! I thought I was far enough! I'm sorry.
That's gonna leave a mark.
It's alright, it's Fiona's ship.
Oh yeah, it was fucked up when we found. This is why it was so fucked up when we found it.
Sorry. There's a skelly in the water with a boom barrel.
There's a Disney stick.
Okay, that was pretty cool. I murdered him and Fiona
That was
immediately...
really good.
I'm good with these little knives. Tis but a scratch! Right you are, Lyris. Again, I've got to find
Nope,
out
sorry.
what got fucking broken.
I love that hit stuns him. So he can't eat if you hit him with the
Yeah.
Sorry, this that Thai food is still in my mouth. Like, wow, that is so spicy.
I'm so sorry, friend.
Woo.
I know the pain. I've been there. Like one time that I made myself that really spicy ramen that got outlawed in the Netherlands. I didn't know that it was that spicy. My friend was just like, "Oh yeah, grab whatever you want from the pantry."
It's not this island.
I thought I was gonna die.
What wasn't it outlawed in Denmark too?
I was. Yeah, I think it was Denmark, not the Netherlands, but they brought it back. It's not this island?
The Four Loko
No.
of ramen.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Alright.
Absolutely not
cardi-
worth it, but I
boys.
found it.
Rude.
Why is everything breaking? My fucking headphones just gave me the "you're low on power" sound.
Oh my god, we are sinking. We are sinking. We are sinking.
How are we thinking?
We're like almost sunk.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. I'm coming.
Holy shit. All right. Who didn't repair? Was that
No,
Will?
Will said he was gonna repair.
Was
Yeah,
that Will
Will.
that he did repair?
I did the
For
last
new
one.
ones.
That was
Nobody
above
repair.
that was above the map. So that you know.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, to quote Lyris, nice catch.
That was almost our most embarrassing sink.
No, our most embarrassing one, Will knows all about.
Can't let me live it
Doesn't
down.
he?
No.
One
No.
fucking time. I have led us to nights of great glory, a victory, of untold riches, and yet I will still be that guy that crying chest that one time.
Yeah. Bitch.
I think it's this little tiny island to starboard.
Oh, okay.
Alrighty.
What the fuck?
There was nothing worth grabbing in the dinghy, so we're all good. Indeed, Molly Cheese.
Oh my
Indeed.
god. Is everything broken?
Oh, but again,
My
on
fucking
the...
display changed.
Oh,
I can only see like part of my screen. What the hell is that?
No!
no! Well, we're safe at the moment, and Biggest Dickus is actually moving away from us, so...
They are
I'm
more
gonna restart
preoccupied
my
with doing
computer,
this stuff.
guys.
Yeah, so now is the time to have a fiddle.
Yeah.
We got a minute.
Alright.
Come back soon.
I'll make sure Discord is all ready to go. In terms of games played, it's been weird what the plague let my brain kind of like get into. So I played a lot of Resident Evil 8. I played a lot of Ultra Kill, weirdly. Got into that finally. Like, I knew Ultra Kill was good, and I knew I was going to be a huge fan of it. But it's nice to finally get there. The fact that you can fire a shotgun and immediately punch your own bullets out of your own gun to kill people harder doesn't stop being awesome. But it was weird, like, Nick, I was on that big kicker of the forest, and then I couldn't face it with the plague. It was, like, just a little too stressful.
Sorry, I just stuffed a cookie in my mouth at the wrong moment.
Oh, what in your mouth?
Story of my life.
A peanut butter cookie.
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 I'm doing anything to get the fucking spice out of my mouth. Holy shit.
Oh no.
It's still going.
You gotta get that. You gotta get that bread going. The bread and milk.
Yep. I've done it.
Shit, then I'm out of ideas.
I've done honey. I've done peanut butter. I've done milk. I've done bread.
Wow.
It will not. Like I said, it was in my mouth and then my teeth started bleeding. It was so spicy.
Jesus, dude.
Yes, I find the forest very stressful. I know people who find it very zen. I think those people are weird.
Yeah. Well, I will say, I made myself a little houseboat, and so now I don't have to worry about getting jumped at night. It means my resources are extremely limited.
This is the Forest 1?
Yes, I haven't started the Forest 2.
Yeah, so the Forest 2, that's not going to help because they can swim.
Of course.
Oh, good.
But then in the Forest 2, you get guns and things to help yourself a little bit more.
Only a little bit.
I do like that in the Forest 1, that while you can build a flintlock pistol, it is a huge undertaking.
Yep.
Because with a lot of those games, like the early self-crafted stuff just kind of falls to the wayside later on, because you don't need it.
Fearless, you're right. There is no houseboat, but there are ways of building out in the water. There's ways to cheese your construction out there, but it won't keep you safe because they can swim after you.
Yeah. But hey, look, I'm enjoying my little boat. I've got my lizard jerky, and I've got my... oh, let me bring Ems back in. I've got my lizard jerky, I've got my little bag of bones and my catapult. You know, I'm living a little good life. All right, welcome back.
Yeah, my...
Oh, no!
And when you try to fix your display settings, we're gonna fuck up the game, so now you can't see the compass when you look at it or anything on the lower third of your screen. So I was like, right, fuck it. Throwing a tantrum.
Fuck it!
Giving you a nap.
alive. All this for a vault. I will say though, because I properly propped COVID the day after our last session of this. Like, I had a dry cough that day, and I should have known. But it wasn't like I went out anywhere. I was just here.
Well, yeah, and I mean, I was similar. Like, I had one day of being sick, and I felt fine the next day. I didn't think anything of it.
You guys live in an apartment, right?
Yeah.
A shoebox apartment.
Yeah, you can get it through the vents.
No. I know exactly where I got it.
No.
I brought it home.
Yeah.
It's my birthday
Yeah.
gift.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Happy birthday.
You got a card and everything.
It was very funny. Like, so, Fiona came back with both a combination look of, like, actual guilt and shit-eating grin combined. And handed me a bag. And was like, right, read the card first. And it was like, Sir Poopington. I've got it right here. Here we go. Birthday salutations from Sir Turd Turdington of East Crapshire. And inside, roses are red, tepigs are tepid. It's like summer 21. It's probably COVID. Sorry, Will, Fiona. And it contained like a whole bunch of like kids' toys and shit. So we have a giant crab in the bathroom. There was a stress ball. That's at Fiona's work now.
Yeah, that lives with me now.
It turns out I'm glad we didn't do the weird goo thing. It turns out those things are hella toxic, and there's probably
it's the miniatures kit.
yeah. It turns out
The minis and the mini ball things.
they come with like a quick dry resin, and it turns out that shit is hypertoxic.
Oh, yeah, that shit is incredibly toxic.
It's hella toxic, but I got it because it was funny and like $5.
Yeah. I also found out after we got it, so it wasn't like.
No, I knew beforehand. I was like, this might be toxic. We'll find out.
As someone who airbrushes a lot, you're going to need to poison me better. Like, if that's the goal.
If I wanted to poison you, I'd poison you, Will.
Yeah.
Jeez. I'd at least be inventive about it.
Yeah, if it's not going to make it onto a true
I
crime
wouldn't-
podcast, I don't want to fucking know.
I wouldn't half-ass this.
Well, I'm glad to hear that. We're still safe as houses where we are, Em, so take your time getting back in
Okay.
if you need to sort stuff.
Safe as houses.
Safe as houses. Or as houseboats, if you're playing the
Davis
forest.
houses. Well, now the game is finally gave me the clown intro, so now I know why you guys were talking about fucking clowns.
Fuck
earlier.
that shit.
Yeah, fuck.
Rare,
much.
I'm
rare
gonna
with
be
the jump
honest,
scare.
It kind of looks cool.
With the clowns, aren't you?
It kind of looks cool.
No.
Can't believe this.
No.
Oh, Lyra was
Like
saying...
I'm not a clowner, but it kind of looks in like a creepy, scary kind of way. It looks cool.
I get the...
Like creepy or scary pigs.
the Final Fantasy villain of it, but... Nah.
Kafka? Is it Kafka-esque?
Kafka-esque.
Wasn't he
Kafka,
into
no,
that?
it's Kafka-esque. Because Kafka's a clown in Final Fantasy.
Oh! Fuck, did I just work that part out?
Yeah.
Way to obscure reference, Nick.
It's
Years.
Final fucking Fantasy.
I
Years
don't
that
know
has been in
anything
front of
about
me.
it.
Kafka-esque, because he's
Kafka-esque, because he's a clown.
Oh, that's gonna hurt me.
I also actively avoid anything that's clown related.
But you hang out with Will?
Ah.
Yeah.
I'm more of a degenerate than a clown, thank you.
That's fair. Sorry, it was open and it was right there.
That's fine, Nick, it's fine. It's not like it's a personal attack or anything.
Honk honk.
Lyra was just saying that their friend has started doing their first real grade Gundam. I got given a kit and I'm fucking scared of it. It comes with its own carry handle. That's how big the fucking model kit is.
I was laughing while yawning. Don't make fun of me.
I thought you were doing a clown noise!
I also thought you were doing a clown.
I thought we were doing a bit! I was just ready to keep the bit going.
just yawning, okay?
Oh no, we're gonna give Em a complex.
A clown PAX.
Making a clown noise.
Should we go to Tiny Island? Let's go to Tiny Island.
Should we go to Tiny Island? Hong Kong.
Fuck!
Oh,
Fiona, what are you doing?
Oh, there's a dude. We should kill the dude.
Let's kill the dude. Can do it before we drop sail.
But will we do it before we drop drow?
Unless you can travel back in time, no. Also, don't look beneath the camera.
I've had a strict pants on at work.
Got him. Got him.
I've worked remotely my entire career. Pants on while working rule, because you never know when your camera is going to randomly turn on. And
Yes.
I was working with someone who did not know that their camera turned on in the middle of the meeting.
oh no.
Oh no!
And they stood up, and we saw way more than we bargained for.
No.
Ah, the old Winnie the Pooh surprise.
I kind of also just believe in like the hard pants rule, which is like when I was working from home, it helped me kind of get into the mindset of like, okay, this is time for work by still being dressed
Oh yeah,
for work.
it's LARPing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
LARPing
I'm like,
a
if I'm
professional
wearing my
job.
comfy PJs, I want to fuck off and like binge something on TV. But if I'm sitting at my desk and I'm wearing jeans and like a normal t-shirt or something, I'm going to do my work. These are work clothes. These are hard pants.
No, I'm 100% there with you. It's like,
Yep.
Yeah.
if I put on comfy pants, shit's not getting done.
I do draw the line at shoes in the house, though.
Shoes in the house
Not-
is gross.
Yeah, it's gross. Not wearing
No,
shoes in the
unless
house.
you have like indoor specific shoes that you only wear.
And Zeke, what on welcome,
yeah,
friend?
no.
How you doing?
See?
It's been a million
But
years.
yeah, like I live in New York, and the city is disgusting. I've actually fainted on the train multiple times, and I have made an effort while fainting to make sure that I don't touch the ground. That's how gross I think the ground is in this fucking city. So no, I'm not bringing my shoes inside.
One of my I think it was my second GDC.
Oh,
We were walking. We
sorry
were
to
walking
interrupt,
around.
but we've got some banging stories. Moose's job also had a pants-on policy, which existed because the very same thing happened. C2 was saying that a month into COVID, someone joined a morning meeting, then got up, crawled back into bed, and passed out. Halfway through the meeting, got up to see them wake up, roll over, and then realised the camera was on.
Oh my god.
Amazing. Oh, and Zeke's about to go buy more Blood Angels. Which,
I weep for your bank account.
yeah, rest in pepperoni Zeke's paycheck, but fucking cool. I've got
Did you light a fucking beacon, Fiona?
Fiona found a beacon.
Gondor calls for aid.
Yeah, alright.
How far
So-
away are we from Reapers?
Quite far. We're pretty up in the Northlands.
Not the Midlands.
What was that noise?
That was me picking it up.
Guys,
Jesus.
speaking of the Midlands, did you see that someone genuinely thought that Chapel Roan was British?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's from
So
Chapel
when
Roan
someone was like,
Station in
okay.
North London.
I was like, so when you saw the album titled The Rise and Fall of the Midwest Princess, did you accidentally read it as the Midlands Princess?
Yeah, it's the princess from Leeds, you know? That's how it goes. H-O-T-T-O-T-O!
Like, did you think the Pink Pony was in Birmingham? Like,
It's a shitey village hall in, like, Hull. Actually, Hull's the south, that's not the point. Got that Pink Pony Club. Love you off your rocker.
we were talking about the importance of shoes in the city, and I'm gonna stay on it because I have a story
Oh,
from
yeah.
PvP.
Is this a story that's going to be gross or sad?
Somewhere in between.
Sure.
I'm not sure I want more sad stories.
It's not quite gross, but it's also not quite sad. It's kind of like fucked up.
I don't know if, like, we managed to get onto Chapel Roan from the north and stories of silliness.
Oh well, we're gonna be close. We're in the ballpark. So a friend of mine, I met up with them. We were chatting, walking through the city. We get back to the yerba. I go get taiyaki ice cream, and while we're chatting, he sits up and he puts his feet up. And sticking out of his shoes are no less than 4 needles.
No.
Like,
Wait.
stuck in the shoe.
No.
And that was when I made super, super hard and fast rules about really fucking good footwear at GDC.
Oh wait, I did it again.
Yeah.
Shit.
Is that the
Oh my
treasure
God.
that you buried?
Yeah, I forgot that I buried it.
All right.
Amazing.
I
I
know.
am in the realm of people and bad footwear. I went and saw Coraline in theaters a few weeks ago, and the person next to me was there, like with his daughter, and he took off his shoes, and his socks.
No.
Gross.
Nope.
Why? All right.
Barefoot at the
This
fucking
little tiny
Coraline
baby
screening
island
at
of things
AMC.
That's exactly what I want when I'm watching the theater is locker room foot smell.
Did any? I would have said something so loud.
I didn't know the
All
theater
I
came
could
with
do was
smell-o-vision.
I stared really loud because I didn't want to make a scene. Because like
Oh,
at that
I
point, it
would've.
was me, my partner, this guy, and his daughter, and no one else in the theater. And it was like 5 minutes to the start of the movie. And I'm like,
No, shame on their cow. That's how I do it.
Loudest voice I've got. Man, what smells like stinky fucking feet in here? Jesus! God!
That's
Don't worry,
actually what
video
I would
and put it on
do.
my
Like just
Instagram.
and let's just hammer it home, like you know, like when feet really stink and it's like permeating up. Oh, I can't work out where it's coming from.
You gotta say it in the most British way possible, though. Like the thickest accent you can put on.
Oh my god.
I'm just, I feel like I could go like posh mom, like, oh my god! Why does it smell like feet?
Why is there
No
feet
one,
in here?
no one can shame Americans like the British. It's
It's
amazing.
so true. It is this little island.
Tatiana, let's go.
Oh my god.
And Catfish War Dancer, what and welcome.
Why
What
does it smell like feet?
what bundle, what place would be my question.
Alright, I need someone on the button.
Okay.
Alright, hit it.
But like at this point, if anyone hasn't had the chance to play Operation Tango and it is available for low monies, you deserve it because it is one of the best fucking co-op games. Get going full Keira Knightley. Let's go.
Oh no, not Balatron Mobile. Let's not do that. I don't need that drug in my life.
I actually am going to start doing like lunges and squats just so that my legs can be ready for their inevitable numbness should I accidentally boot it on the toilet.
Oh no, yeah, you're fucked. at that point. My wife still hasn't seen Balatron yet. I saw that it was coming to mobile, and I commented on it. And she's like, "What's Balatron?" I'm like, "Oh no, I need to keep this away from you." And I explained what it was, and she was like, "Yeah, you need to keep that away from me."
It's giving us nothing.
Yeah, it just gave us C and fuck all. The last one that I binged
Puppies.
was Dungeons and Degenerate Gamblers, which is same premise, but instead of poker, it's blackjack.
Okay.
But it's an RPG.
Okay.
So, however high your score is how much damage you do. If you hit blackjack, you also get bonuses like healing and armor and stuff like that. But if you bust, you do no damage, and the other person gets to hit you for the full amount. And
But
the ways in which you break that game are so fantastic.
busting makes me feel good.
Mhm.
Unfortunately, well, but you can bust the other
I bet it
person.
does.
So now we need to go.
Ooh, there's a baby.
I'm pretty sure it's the place to report.
Yeah. Someone needs to raise the anchor.
Bear with me all just a sec.
Okay.
Do 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 do.
Well, there's no child left behind, Will.
Yeah.
Wait, that's not a baby. That's a red barrel. They're using as a fucking prop. I got lied to. I got fucking catfished.
Yeah.
But with
Catfished?
close barrels.
Bamboozled.
For
Sorry,
shame,
Bessie.
Rare. For shame.
Rare L.
Okay, I just had to make sure because so Catfish Water Dancer was recommending the game that Fiona and I did a bunch of promotional stuff for 1,000 years ago, and I had to just make sure the site was legit before. Like I've never bought anything from that site, so I don't know if it's good or bad. But I just had a quick check, and they are not dodgy.
What?
So,
What is
What
this?
site?
it is fanatical.com, which you can imagine why I wanted to check that before we were talking about it.
Yeah.
And they have a Build Your Own Summer Superstars collection that includes Operation Tango.
Neat.
Nice.
Yeah.
I think also on sale is one of my favorite environmental puzzles games, Manifold Garden, I believe, on sale on Xbox.
If you want your brain to go all melty, it's right good.
Yeah, but somehow still managed to not get like seasick or anything.
Okay.
Like, no, like, cause I have a friend who like gets like motion sickness pretty easily. But like otherwise this game was like totally his jam, and so I was like, I still recommend it, and he was like, oh, I didn't get motion sick, so I was like, all right, awesome, cool.
Way cool.
God, it is weirdly quiet on the Sea of Thieves tonight.
I mean, except for the
Don't
biggest
say that!
dickers full of like hardened battle pirates. We saw a fight and we were like, no, not right now. Not right now, no.
We're just freshly back.
Yeah.
I would not fight well.
But also, as a quick aside, friends, if you are buying Steam keys online, do check to make sure you're not buying from like a grey or black market site.
Yes, please.
Do not buy from G2A, they are fucking scummers. And there's a few others in the same sphere.
Also, a lot of those keys
Over
are going
here.
to be bad
Yes.
because
and-
we have
I
no
got-
tools.
On your mark.
And now. Now!
No. So yeah, we have new tools and new techniques to get rid of a lot of those black market keys and gray market keys. So I don't recommend it, even if the prices look great, because you're probably going to lose your money.
So much for No Child Left Behind.
Not left behind, is it?
Okay. Alright. I'm gonna stay on the ship. Go grab the... focus on grabbing the puzzle piece in case we have to make a break for it, because biggest dickus is within eyeline. They probably don't give a fuck about us, but just in case. So yeah, me and Ems can stay here.
Yeah.
Yeah, for Judica, the thing that we now have are keys that expire. And we can region lock them. So if they get activated outside, they get burned.
And the other fun one that I love doing is giving people the wrong keys if I think they're fishing. I haven't got to do it in a while, but again,
Yeah.
being able to send people copies of Shower with Your Dad Simulator, and they were trying to like hustle me for free keys. I'm a famous YouTuber. Me and me 8 mates would love to play your video game. Sure you are. Enjoy the keys. Then I hear nothing back. But I know that somebody out there bought a dodgy key on a dodgy site, and then was like, what? Why is it Shower with Your Dad Sim?
Yep.
You got to take joy in the little things.
No, like seriously, fuck the gray market, and honestly, fuck you for buying the gray market because it feeds a terrible, terrible machine.
Well, yes, but also sites like G2A go to great lengths to look like sites like Humble and shit like that. So if you don't know, you know, ironically, pirating is on the ranking scale a better practice than buying from G2A.
It is. We would vastly prefer you to pirate it than buy it on G2A.
Obviously, because of the terms and conditions of Twitch, we would never actively condone piracy of video games, yada yada yada.
Still nothing.
Oh, this is the nothing sandwich with fucking fries. Fuck.
Okay.
Judica, it won't really affect the bundle side of things. It affects the bundle publishing side of things, which won't really hurt consumers.
It is literally sending us in between like two islands. We've got to go back to that little island.
Are you fucking with me? Tell me there wasn't like a second one.
No.
Oh, it might be a slightly different tiny island.
Either way.
Lyris, there are folks who buy not knowing any better, and those I'm not mad at because that's the reason why we don't like the gray market.
Yeah.
There are people who buy from the gray market on purpose just to spite the developers.
Those people,
And-
we call them bastards!
Those people suck. They just suck.
Alright, let's get underway for next part.
Oh, hi, Biggest Dickus.
But yeah, Biggest Dickus isn't really paying attention to us. They're doing their own thing.
Alright, on to the next spot.
In the words of Dave Grohl,
Yep.
on to the next one.
Alright.
But yeah, the other thing is a larger portion of those purchases that don't come from just scamming come from credit card fraud.
Yep.
Yeah.
So what
Yep.
people will do is, you know, get some of these credit card details, buy a bunch of keys from legitimate sites, and then sell them on dodgy sites. It's basically as a form of money laundering. It's really fucking hard to track.
Yeah, that's what leads to chargebacks, which can absolutely devour any profits you make in a month very rapidly. You can go into negatives from chargebacks. One of my biggest complaints about Valve is that they take 30%, but they don't insulate you against chargebacks. You eat the chargeback cost, all of it.
Yeah. Like,
What the fuck?
Amazon are not a good
That's evil.
group. But you know what? Amazon eats chargebacks if it goes through bits or subs. So
Yep.
if somebody throws a buttload of bits at you and then goes, ha, just fucking with you, Amazon's like, alright, fuck it, we'll deal.
They only do that though for Twitch because I've heard so many authors that self-publish and go through Amazon that people will buy the digicopy, read it, and then return it. And
That's bullshit and chips. Man, how are the streamers getting a better deal than the books? You know, the thing Amazon started for.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right? And yeah, the authors have to pay back all the charge back. Even if they've already like
It is to starboard.
Oh yeah. It's that little thing, isn't it?
Yep.
Or it's the big aisle? I'm not sure.
No, I think it's the little one.
Rare is making us work for this vault.
Right?
Seriously. I'm like, homie, we have shit to do and places to go to sleep tonight.
Actually, I think it's this little thing right in front of us. Cause,
Yep.
Yeah.
That is a tiny thing.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
Directly into the wind.
on positive topics, just because Dustin
Oh, that's
reminded
a
me of,
shipwreck.
if you haven't had the chance to... Oh, should we hit it?
Yeah. Look at that thing is like right at the surface.
Oh, we're cool. You see it, Helm?
Womp. Yeah, I see it.
Let's go get some goodies! I did get the chance to play through all of Thank Goodness You're Here, and that's definitely a contender for Game of the Year for me.
Okay. button.
Woohoo!
Hey, look, Will.
Protect you.
I can get you out here without touching the water.
But then he has to go
no,
into the water.
whoa! Look, I got a box of ammo. I got my cup of tea. I'm ready to protect you. But yeah, the success of Thank Goodness You're Here is one of those things that gives me a lot of hope with games, you know? Because we've been talking about a lot of big stuff, but this is like 2-3 people, a developer named Cole Supper, making the most aggressively, painfully British game I've ever encountered.
It is very painful.
Lyra is so proud of yourself.
Oh, wow, I just went to space.
Yeah, bye,
What the
Nick!
hell?
Bye, Nick!
What was that?
You just got dissed and dismissed by the waves. Oh, and now there are sharks on Nick!
Oh, I love that for me. Yay.
Yay! Nick and the world's fightiest aquarium.
It's like James the Giant Peach.
I need this. Wait.
Nick has
I mean,
discovered the
Kritika,
secret space level.
If one of us is going to do it, it's me, because I am full of stars.
Exactly. You trained for this.
I'm made for this.
You're built different.
Sort of. Have you seen the fucking shader that my skin is?
I have.
Like, I'm built different. I'm special.
Do you know there's a certain kind of fish you can only catch from wrecks?
I'm the hero. I'm the protagonist.
God, I watched so many fucking shows while I was sick.
Did you watch like a shit ton of bad isekai like we did?
Oh, some bad isekai, yeah. I actually forget what it was fucking called.
Ouch!
Fuck, yeah, no, it all just blurs into it. Also, it turns out Amos really likes a lot of bad shows. So, look, don't hate me for saying this, but Amos is really enjoying Hunter x Hunter, or Hunter x Hunter at the moment.
Oh, he is.
Yeah.
That's fact.
Saying it like a fucking nerd.
You're like fucking nerd.
Boys adore.
Bowser has good taste. He's very into freerun.
No, I couldn't get Amos to give a shit about freerun for some weird reason.
Yeah, he's very into freerun.
But Amos loves Mushushi, so I thought freerun would be a slam dunk.
Yeah, he fucking loves Mushushi.
I think it's her voice, honestly. The English dub of freerun is very good, and that voice actress is
Oh yeah, no.
very distracting.
Have you seen the meme doing the rounds of freerun, but it's Costco?
No?
Back when Hemel the Hero was still alive, these hot dogs were only $1.50.
Oh god.
How could they possibly make a profit on this? Well, before the Dark Lord was destroyed.
Alright, uppies.
Uppies dispensed. Whoppa!
Uppies?
I'll take uppies.
Oh, uppies!
Oh no, I need uppies!
Yeah, Fiona, you got uppies!
That's why I was screaming for uppies for Dick.
But did you specify who's getting up? Don't dive back in!
I got my butt bitten.
I just got you out of that!
Are you avenging my butt?
Yeah.
Yay.
Oh no.
The great pirate buttless Nick.
Hold on, I'll regrow it. Just gonna eat a fucking pineapple.
That is how you grow a badonkadonk.
That is. You gotta eat a lot of
Okay,
pineapple.
now
there.
uppies.
If I ate more pineapple, I'd have more cake to work with.
Uppies.
It's a pineapple upside down cake.
Ah. Let me refill the crate. We're doing all this for 1 volt. I love this game. You never know.
Yeah.
Tonight
making
we're about
us-
chaos and banter. Will,
Yeah.
don't discredit what this evening is.
I know, I'm having a great time. I'm just saying,
You better be.
like the last time we played,
You better be.
we did 2 rounds of Biggest Dickers and made over $1 million in one night. This
God.
time, Rare's like, oh, you want to do and Vault? Better work for it, bitches.
They're making us really work.
And yes, Judicus, the whimpering sound there was not the wee baby Amos. I think that was Aloy.
Nope.
Well, we got one dog. Oh no, the fox makes a whimpering sound.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'll make the fox
Our
happy.
pets
Hold on.
were-
Mulder. Ironically, the birds don't give a fucking shit.
They do scream when you shoot
And
things.
Mulder
though.
does not give a crap about your
Come on.
music. There we go. I was about to say, it's just like real pets when you tell people your cat can do a trick.
I know. God, that is so cute.
Okay. Orzine has been working on a Windows 98 machine, and it turns out their Voodoo 3 card is not broken.
Congrats.
I will admit, I've seen some of like the micro Windows 3.1 machines you can get online, and I'm like, I could play Fate of Atlantis on the go. I could do that. Let us know when you want Anchor up. I think we got all the treasure.
Oh, go right ahead.
It is one of life's great practical jokes that we can't have cute domestic foxes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because, man, they smell terrible and they're absolute terrors.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
They scream when they're
Yeah.
doing just about anything. But also, they laugh.
They do. It's not a fun laugh. It's actually a little disconcerting.
Oh, you shut your
Yeah.
trap. It's adorable.
It's not adorable.
Don't listen to him, foxes.
It's cute
You're cute as shit.
And terrifying.
It's terrifying. Have you ever had one laugh at you in the woods at night, Will?
Okay, you know what? In fairness, yes. And that led to... I'll have to tell you that story off stream.
Okay.
Also, the first time...
therapy.
Little bit. One day I'll be able to afford it. The first year I was old enough to understand, and it was mating season for the foxes. That'll haunt me till I die. Because it's basically like the entirety of the countryside sounds like a horrible sex murder.
Yep.
My ideal party right there.
God.
It's how I imagine praying mantises would sound if they could.
Alright, ready on button?
Ready on
Those
button?
ones, they're all infested
Hit it.
with hornworms, I found out.
It is quite common. Although in the UK, it's more common for the ones... it's more common for rural foxes than urban ones.
Huh.
Which is
Is it like in their diet or something?
could be.
Oh, I was talking about praying mantises.
Oh.
Oh.
Well, foxes do get worms, and they're more common in, yeah, the ones living in agricultural areas rather than your fucking city. Okay, come on, this has got to be it.
There's actually been some
Yay!
interesting foxes that live in cities are starting to self-domesticate, which I find fascinating.
Okay, so we can hope.
Well, I mean, coyotes near big areas, especially during COVID, were self-domesticating as well, so... More dogs!
Well, what we noticed was what we called missing cat season. That was what we saw from the coyotes. Oh, it was so... It was...
Yep.
Oh, what else? I think I
I
told
have
you all, me and River nearly got jumped by a pack of them once.
I was just about to say, out here before we built the security fence, I was bringing puppy Aloy out for a walk in the yard, and she went stock still and started growling as a puppy. And I look up and I just see a sea of eyes in the woods.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
And I scooped her up and I backed the fuck back into the house.
Yeah, the one I talked to... Okay, there's a lot of
Puppies
people...
over here? Can you reach me?
I shall
Because I got a
try.
storage crate and a ammo crate right here as well.
That would be the wrong side. Not quite.
I'm gonna check the dinghy.
Okay, there we go.
Have you checked your boat hole?
Skin up, butt up, boat hole. I was just going to add that there's a lot of people that are raising chickens in their backyard in Seattle, which I love. That's fucking brilliant. However, a lot of them obviously haven't either researched or haven't, raised chickens before, and
They don't know.
they don't know.
You don't know? Oh
You
no.
have to sink
They
the
don't know.
fence for your chicken coop. All right, you can't just make a fence around it because coyotes and foxes will go under. If they can't go over, which they also will, they will go under.
Yep.
You gotta build yourself like a little chicken Alcatraz. All right, it's got to be Chicken the Rock, the movie, not the person, obviously.
Yep.
Um,
And fun fact, if you're really concerned and you live in an area where it's hard to secure them, also get a single goose.
Yeah.
They
these
will
are good deterrents.
they will scare the shit out of anything that comes to
A
attack.
goose will fuck some shit up.
Yeah.
Oh, and we're just heading south. It's going to be a little
Okay.
ways. So, friends, if you've got any questions or things you want to talk about, or ask our lovely cavalcade of pirates, who are all varying levels of sleepy, tired, and broken, now is the time.
Now's the time you can ask me
Bye.
almost anything. I
I
might even answer.
was going to get some sake, but I realised I should probably have a bit of food first.
I don't know if I can do alcohol or food after the Thai food.
Yeah.
That I'm still feeling it, man.
I'm so sorry.
It won't go
I'm
away.
on antibiotics.
I've
I'm not
brushed-
allowed to drink.
I've brushed my teeth twice so far.
Oh,
Have you tried like milk or oat milk or anything
Yes,
like
yes,
that?
I've done it all.
Okay.
I've done peanut butter, I've done honey, I've done bread, I've done Reese's cookies.
Oh, and Fiona, I wasn't saying, I put a pizza in the oven for us. Sorry, I just heard the sounds of Fiona, turning the oven on, and I was like, no, I wasn't fishing! I'm just trying not to get shit-faced on Friday! I still gotta do stuff tomorrow! So Catfish Water Dancer, I don't think that's a question that Nick is allowed to answer in any way, shape, or form. They
Hold
just
on,
finished working on South Park Snow Day.
Sorry, for every now and then, Twitch drops messages, so I didn't get that message.
Catfish
was
was
it?
asking, are the devs of the Blackout Club working on anything new?
Yeah, I can't say. I'm sorry.
I can give you a little bit of information that after South Park Snow Day, Null, who you well know, basically filled the office just with balls, like from a ball pit. And it's pretty much just been like a Chuck E. Cheese in there since. Now, I know I'm not supposed to talk about that, Nick, but I figure we can share it.
I'm unable to confirm nor deny. I can't say anything, so Will could tell you anything. It might be true, it might not be.
Right? It's just Nulls holding a birthday party every day. Who's it for? You never know. Could be your birthday this time. Okay, why has no one done like an immersive sim style game, but you're at somebody's shitty birthday party and you just want to get away?
Because that's too real.
Raise your hand
Will.
if you hid at someone else's birthday party.
I found a corner of one of those McDonald's play areas, which are distinctly worse in the UK, I might add.
I don't. Okay,
Yeah.
my only memory is being slightly too old to go in one of those, but my the little brother of the person I was hanging out with got stuck in it and refused to come out for some reason. Well, I found out what that some reason was when I had to go in after him, and he was trapped behind a huge turd.
Oh no! Oh, we're not doing crimes tonight. Well, we're not doing crimes right now, are we? Because there's a baby sloop. Nah, we'll leave it alone.
If they, if they come after us.
Yeah. Well, okay, so J-Post just said, well, that's an anxiety attack right there. And Gear said, well, shitty birthday parties just for naff. Well, it's like Still Wakes the Deep. VG247 wrote an incredible article about Still Wakes the Deep is a great game, but it didn't need to have a supernatural element. Being on an oil rig that's falling apart is just naturally terrifying. FNAF doesn't need Freddy fucking Fazbear stalking you and orf-ing all over the place. Because, I don't know if you've been to a Chuck E. Cheese, but it's a fucking nightmare factory of childlike social interaction. You know? Even before you get to the animatronics. Who's pooed in the ball pit? Like, it's already bad.
Those places are pretty terrible.
Yeah, I think they got rid of almost all of them.
Nope. They just redid the Chuck E. Cheese near us.
Fiona,
It's now new
yeah?
and shiny and has a new fucking mascot.
Ugh. Like, CGI cheese.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah.
Yep.
I hate cheese. He sucks.
Yeah.
He does. He sucks.
Fiona won't let me get the Chuck E. Cheese pizza from Freddy's. Which,
I lived through it, so you don't have to, Will.
But what if it's like the Four Loko of pizzas?
It's not, Will.
It's not.
Yeah, I think you might just
I'd have
need to
told
let
you.
him experience it like a kid with a hot stove. But only gonna learn one way.
Will,
To be honest, that's how I learned, and I'm about ready to let him.
Will, have you ever been to a CC's?
No.
Okay.
Oh my God.
Have you ever?
A specific area.
Oh, and just, it is this island we're coming up on to our...
Yeah, I know.
Cool.
That's a specific region of food.
God, what is
Nick.
the what's the pizza place?
Uh,
Little Caesars.
Little
Caesars.
Caesars, but
Little Caesars.
CC's is a different experience.
It is, but it's just as shitty in its own way.
Just as
Hey, no, I will fuck up a Little Caesars pizza. I love
Okay.
that shit.
But you'll fuck it up while you're high. You're not gonna want to eat it when you're not
don't get
high.
They don't imbibe.
I
I thought
actively.
you did imbibe.
actively- No, I don't. It gives me anxiety.
Oh. I don't either, but
Bad
for other
lungs.
reasons.
I don't have a horse in this race, but I am
Right.
invested in
Hit the
this.
brakes.
Breaking!
CC's is such terrible pizza. It's cardboard but
liked
worse.
it, but then again, I was raised a poor kid, and I will never go back to a CC's in my adult life because I know
I've never
now what good pizza is.
Okay, as
For
someone...
me, it was
But I
the
have had-
experience around a CC's, and they had unlimited soft serve.
Yeah, okay, so, as somebody
It was like a eat your weight in pizza kind of place. You could go back for more.
Okay, as somebody who's not experienced it, like, where is it comparable to, like, the Pizza Hut scale? Because...
Pizza
Oh.
Hut is better.
Pizza Hut is so much better, Will.
Okay.
When you see the price list, you realize why it's parents with gaggles of children. I'm one of 5. So
One of
I
6.
went to CC's a lot.
Growing up, you could eat all you can eat pizza for as much as you want for as long as you want for $6.99.
Jesus.
Yeah.
And you're like, what the fuck is this made out of?
I mean, it was like crack cocaine for us. We thought it was good,
Yeah.
but we'd never had better, so
So,
They
yeah,
had-
I can never go back to that magic.
I've never had CC's, but we had that experience with Little Caesars. I actually grew up down the street from the first Little Caesars. It is an incredibly underwhelming building. It's really funny. But I still adore Little Caesars. I think it is a perfectly acceptable slice for the fact that a pie is
You know,
$5.
it's not bad. I mean, yeah, it's cheap. You know what you're getting. You know, it's not awful. It's
I think
consistent,
of, like-
and it has been consistent for 30 years.
Okay, so I guess
Exactly.
I need to
And-
try a Little Caesars.
Yeah.
I do...
Yeah, no,
Caesars,
Little Caesars is really good.
I could make it happen. I wouldn't be happy about it, but I could make it happen.
See, the thing is, the reason why I was asking is because...
Crazy Bread is also amazing.
every time I see like stuff about Pizza Hut, it reminds me that while I don't necessarily miss the pizza, I miss the experience.
Okay, uppies.
I so desperately need us to find
Uppies.
an Outback Steakhouse for GDC
Oh my god, I know.
so that we can take Will there and also maybe drag some Australians who don't know.
Here's the thing, if I ever accidentally come into money, like we're doing a tour of the UK, obviously, and I'm going to take you to a fake cowboy steakhouse in Horsham, just so you can experience a
don't do
level
that.
of cognitive dissonance.
No, don't do that
has
to me.
Like, you know,
God.
they make jokes about, like, America Town. Like,
No,
I just
don't
need-
want to do it.
I need to introduce you to the most, like, British Southern lass you've ever known, dressed in the worst cowboy outfit, tell you about the daily specials.
I gotta
Oh,
get
yeah.
you guys next time you're out in Virginia. I gotta take you to the worst Texas themed restaurant.
Yes!
The food is fucking astounding. But if it's your birthday, they make you ride a fucking horse saddle and yell at you.
Oh,
No.
Just remember,
wait, I have a question.
I'm immune to embarrassment.
Okay.
This is a question of opinion for everybody.
Okay.
Of all the main, like, regular pizza chains, what do you personally think is best and why?
Are we talking like it has
Not
to
like
be
the price, but
Like regional?
relatively large chain. It can be regional if you want,
so
Mod pizza.
or it can be national or international.
Mod pizza.
I guess
So
Odd pizza.
Pagliacci's is a little too Seattle because that's my obsession. I
Pacific
love that.
Northwest.
Yeah. If
Yeah.
we're going for it, mod is a solid
Must
fucking
be larger
Mod.
than like a city or a state.
and so
mod
Okay.
pizza.
here's the problem. Domino's in the UK slaps. What you get out here is a travesty.
God.
Like
Domino's that's what I was gonna say. Like if I was in the
Yeah.
UK, I would say Domino's
Domino's.
because it
No,
fucking
Domino's
slaps over there. Over here,
I mean, even
it's
here,
actual garbage.
Domino's does have the best crust.
They actually put
because
like
they actually
actual
put
spices.
flavor on their crust.
Yeah.
I don't know.
And I appreciate that.
I don't know what mod pizza does, but they would put like desiccated spiders on pizza and it'd be fucking delicious. I don't understand.
oh yeah, no, it's the point
It's
of
so
like
good.
it could be ground up rat bat, and I'm still like, yeah, I'll take a second.
I'll take 3.
Yeah, mod is good.
It's made of orphan
You know
children.
what?
Can I have a second serving?
CPK, pretty good. Pizza Kitchen.
CPK, yeah, I was gonna say CPK.
It's pretty good. I think, I mean, my personal favorite for New York for like a big chain is Two Bros, but I think that's only in New York. I don't think it's outside of the city.
6 feet apart because they're not gay. Yeah, we know it well. Sorry.
But like Two Bros, good classic New York style slice for $1.50. Great.
What is Hungry Howie's?
I've not encountered Hungry Howie's. That sounds
Oh,
like
Hungry
What is Hungry
Howie's.
Howie's?
That's
what?
regional.
That is such a good name, though.
Super niche.
Yeah.
Who said that?
that was
Evil Geek.
Yeah, it was Evil Geek. Takes forever. It's
Evil
cheap,
Geek.
And then flavored crust. That sounds good.
What?
I will not take any
State
submissions
are you
saying
from?
Papa John's because they're an awful company. Try again. They're like evil. Like all corporations are evil, but they're more evil.
Yeah.
What is Hungry Howie's? Like, that's such a
Yeah.
good name.
That you could honestly, it sounds like one of those like pie in a cans that you get in the UK. Oh, give me a Hungry Howie's. Oh, it's
Okay.
pie in a tin.
I heard of that when I lived in Ohio. I thought it was just an Ohio thing.
Wait, you lived in Ohio?
I lived in Ohio for
I'm
like 5
so
years.
sorry.
Dude, it was self-imposed after I got out of DC.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
I love
No,
how that's
it's fine.
everyone's
I was
response.
absolutely fine.
I'm so glad you escaped.
One of my best friends lives in Ohio, and she's always like sending me job stuff there because she knows I'm looking for a job, and I'm like,
Absolutely
darling,
not.
I love you. I'm never fucking going to Ohio. I'm glad you're happy there.
I know someone who
The
recently
ocean.
moved there.
I
and
got out.
He was just saying that he's thinking of he would be happier homeless on the streets of San Francisco than
Oh
where
my
he's
God.
living right now. He describes it
Yeah.
as America's armpit.
That's what I refer
Yeah.
to Akron as.
Though, I did read a lovely comic earlier this year. Was it last year? Time Travel's Lost. And in it, one of the hooks was basically all the gay communities tactically moved to the same part of Ohio and converted it into the ultimate rainbow state. And I was like, fuck. If we could
That's
coordinate
pretty good.
all the gays, we could pull it off. But Friends, if you've ever gone on a piss up with your friends in Capitol Hill, you'll know that's absolutely impossible.
Yeah, there's actually a section of Idaho that's the opposite of that. It's all the white supremacists got together and took over a section of the state.
Oh
No.
It's the very
Alright, we're
tippy
going
top part.
straight north.
Yeah, we're going straight north. Then there's also the group that Far Cry 5 is based on, who are real.
Who are real.
That's a real part of America.
Fuck.
Anyway, back to pizza.
America.
Pizza.
Back to pizza. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, like, for me, I do love Domino's for, frankly, just like a cheap, easy, relatively tasty pizza for like big regional stuff.
It's how
I think CPK is like classier and better.
It was just Domino's is how I understand. Like, I know I say it a lot for trolling, like talking about things like barbecue food and stuff like that in the US. Because to those of you who don't live in the US, if you want to find incredible food, just say very, very loudly, "Oh, I've never had good barbecue food," followed by any name you want, says there's really good barbecue food in, and pick any state. And I promise you that the irate rage that comes off your friend group will frog march you to the most incredible barbecue place you've ever been. But
He's speaking off of experience, what I've done.
Yeah,
absolutely true. And there's only a couple acceptable responses.
But that's why I understand.
Yeah.
Like the Domino's experience. Like, we can go for Domino's and it'll be fine. But every bite I have will be the knowledge that this would be better if we were in the UK, and that's very rare. You can say that.
God, I hate that I hate that I have that knowledge that it actually is good.
Yeah.
Mexican food in certain parts of America, Geographic. Not all parts.
Not all parts.
Not all parts. Not in the Pacific Northwest. It's real hard to find.
Geographic Mexican food is also, you can do the barbecue food
Not
thing.
in Ohio either.
Because if you tell people, they will take you to the bestest
New York
place.
is getting better. Also, like, it's very regional. Like, Tex-Mex is an insanely different food than what you're gonna
not
get
Mexican.
for like Mexican, like what you're gonna get in like Southern California. Those are completely different cuisines.
Unless Geographic is using the literal tactic I just described to find Mexican food recommendations, we might be getting stink palmed here. Sorry.
Any street cart in Los Angeles. There you go.
Tex-Mex is so good.
Almost any street cart. I got such bad food poisoning from one street cart in LA. Such bad food poisoning.
Yeah.
So like, I lived in a very small town in Indiana, and we had one food truck, and it was a street taco food truck, and holy God, it was so good. And I say that having had California tacos and actual like tacos made by a Mexican grandma.
You know, Fiona, you haven't had good tacos till you had them from LA.
I will end you.
No, I mean, also, like, people from all cultures immigrate everywhere, and, like, they make their stands where they can. So occasionally you get a really good immigrant family.
Just blanks.
In the middle of nowhere.
I mean, I used to go there, like, almost every Tuesday. I'm like, I'm here.
Hello. You want to know an obscenity? True obscenity? I saw what passes for Chinese food in Ireland the other day. I was ready.
Hang on. Before we go down that rabbit hole.
Oh my God.
I just wanted to point out, Geographic was in fact going for the bait because, and I quote, "Homie, I am fat and Hispanic. I'll activate like Assassin's Creed Eagle Vision."
Okay, Emma, I have been personally harmed by Ireland's Chinese food. I was staying in Derry, and my friend and I, on my last night there, they lived there, and we decided we were going to get Chinese food from like the place that had been down the road. And she's like, "Oh yeah, they're pretty good. You know, they're nothing to write home about, but they're pretty good. You know, I eat from them frequently." And
actually, we need to go around the arse, don't we?
Yeah, and we're coming around real fast.
So I'm putting back, so.
So, I order my usual. I don't know anything about this place. So I'm like, what I like is house combo fried rice. That's my staple. That's my go-to. I know it's good. I know I like it. I know what's in it. I was wrong. I was so wrong. It was fried rice with some bits of meat. I unintelligible of what kind they were, as well as a fried egg and brown gravy.
No.
Yeah. Regular old brown sauce, like on the top.
There is a difference between brown sauce and brown gravy. Very different.
I don't know. I think it might have been brown gravy.
Huh.
I don't. It was thick enough.
I see your Irish Chinese food.
Hit it now.
And I raise you Swedish Chinese food.
Oh no!
So I guess like I understand why there's a problem with it, which is that like all of them are coming through the route of American Chinese food, which is its own cuisine on itself. People are like, "Oh, American Chinese food isn't real Chinese food."
No,
we know
but it's better.
It's American Chinese food. It's really good, and like I do also love like authentic Chinese food. Like I fucking love Szechuan food. But like American Chinese food is specifically done because a bunch of Chinese immigrants came to the country and worked with what they had. And it worked out really well, and they created this whole new cuisine. And then the Irish and the British and like other European countries saw that it was getting popular and started doing it over there, but they started doing it with the British and Irish and their country's influences, which aren't well known for spicing their food.
Yeah.
So you get obscene things like a bed of rice with chips, unseasoned battered chicken, and brown gravy on top, and they're like, "Yeah, it's Chinese food." I'm like, that is an abomination.
Is an atrocity. Yeah, that is an abomination.
And if you showed this to a Chinese person, they would cry. Like at least like American Chinese food is somewhat recognizable.
There we go.
There's nothing there. There's nothing there.
Now here's the thing, like if you go to a major city, the unfortunately named but fucking brilliant Wong Keys in central London, one of the progenitors of the staff are allowed to say whatever they want to you restaurants, you will have a fucking great meal and a great time. Alright? If you go to fucking Chichester and go to the combination Chinese pizza burger chip shop, then you will experience nightmares that you didn't think could be committed. Like, you think that with less ingredients it would be less bad, and you are wrong.
I mean, that's the thing, like, there's, in Chinatown in London, you have a bunch of really, really good authentic Chinese food places, and I've been plenty of times. And then, you go down to the Chippy, and they're like, yeah, we sell Chinese, and you're like,
yeah,
what do you have? And it's just like, I'm like, why is there curry in my Chinese?
I can't help but notice, this isn't actually Chinese food at all. It's a fucking war crime that you are attempting to sell me.
Yep.
Hang on, let me just...
I dated someone
presented to you from the country that brought you the Chip Buddy.
Okay, the Chip Buddy is a struggle meal, and, if done right, is awesome. I'm not going to take this Chip Buddy hate.
I dated someone who was Chinese in high school, and I got to have real Chinese food, like homemade. Holy shit, it is so good.
My dad married a Chinese woman, like she came over here from China, and would make dinner every like Friday or something for us. Oh, it was so good.
It's so good.
God, I'm fucking hungry now.
Proper.
Trouble is,
oh god, so good.
It's so good.
If the chicken is fresh, if Terry's a recent missing.
Yeah, I love it. One of my favorite, like.
Yep, and now you're hungry.
Well, no, and thankfully Scotty. Sorry to interrupt.
Here.
Just Scotty adding the counterbalance, and also Quasi. Thank you for 70 months, you fucking legend. Scotty threw in 200 bits for the trouble is for a Chichester Chippy. The only way to know if the chicken is fresh is whether somebody's put up a missing cat photo.
Ooh.
Look, I hate that
Wait.
that is something that's been put as a Chinese food thing. No, it's Derek who doesn't want to pay fucking meat prices.
Yeah, the joke is about Harry.
Yeah. Okay, now,
Yeah,
over-under, is this gonna work, or are we gonna be having another panic moment?
If it doesn't work,
Let's find
then
out.
we gotta switch to abiotic factor.
This will be our
like-
first night.
Right.
Rare has rared us one too many times.
Alright, I'll puzzle, and we know we can beast this.
Yeah, we got this. Yeah, I don't remember if it's a like larger chain, but at least in New York, there's a couple stores of like Xi'an famous foods, and they're really good Szechuan food with like lamb and a lot of like numbing Szechuan chili oil.
Oh,
They have this like soup with like silken tofu. It's so good.
there's a place not
I
too
dream
far from
about
where
it.
I grew up that most of the stuff they did was mid at best, but for some reason, their roast duck was just god tier. It was like they gave up on every other dish and just kind of half-assed it, but for the duck, duck me up.
Gotta
Alright.
duck me up. Yeah, I'm
Get them all well.
Yeah, now I'm
For the-
fucking hungry.
yeah, seriously. For the project that I'm currently working on in my free hours, I'm working with Chef, and we got into talking about like what does Chinese food look like in our respective countries. What Sweden does to Chinese food is, it is cause for war.
It's just like with, like, Sweden gets away with historically with a lot of nonsense.
A lot of nonsense, but like this is Casus Belli. Will it's like holy shit.
Oh, and Scotty, thank you for gifting us such a gear graphic. It's fucking cool of you. But I'm trying to balance out the good with the ill, because Gear Graphic was mentioning like the place to go is like the good taco truck, and I got to admit, down by Northgate at this like shitey, hellish junction, there is a Starbucks and a McDonald's, and in the car park there is a taco truck that I communed with the spirits. It was that good. I understood what the joy that held the universe together. I had tacos that showed me hope.
Oh, I got one of the medallions.
Okay, we'll dunk it in if we need to.
Just stealing it.
Lyra, so my best friend in the whole world is Thai, and fun fact, she's working on a hot sauce for Will to do fighting games and chicken wings.
Yeah, Sadlin's gonna definitely be the arbiter of my destruction, but for the not dying fund, I'm definitely gonna be putting the chicken wing challenge up there.
Yep.
The not diorama.
I gotta tell you, Will, I'm in advance. I'm sorry, and I hope we can still be friends.
No, Sadlin's not Thai. Just Sadlin's knowledge of spices is very, very good. So that way we get it all.
I think we're close.
Watch your British man die live on TV.
Yeah, this is
If
this
I was
is
ever
so
gonna go
spicy,
out, Ems, that's how it's gotta be.
that she's afraid to even have her family try it.
Wow.
Oh, almost.
I should also note that she's a rocket scientist in real life.
Amazing.
So she's been
Rip.
working on like actual chemistry to make it even spicier.
Rip.
It's so weird. It says light, raise brazier to light. But you can't. Yeah, I think we good, friends.
Almost.
Okay.
Woohoo!
God,
Oh my god.
wow.
Oh my god, guys.
Come on,
We did
Fiona.
it.
Is it all?
I think it's
Oh,
all.
no.
What'd you forget?
I was just trying to make it out.
Yeah, not dying.
Oh my god. Guys.
But yeah, it's been
fuck?
long enough where I've forgotten the pain scale and what it's going to do to me. So,
Yeah, this is I will say whenever you handle it, we should have you wear glasses.
ha!
I'm not kidding.
It does make me laugh. The
And also, you're just like You have to, yeah, like double and triple and quadruple check that you're not going to touch your eyes.
Like maybe
Maybe
wear
wear
gloves.
goggles.
Yeah, like
That's
definitely
okay.
wear
Goggles.
No,
Just 'cause-
the goggles. Wear like those science glasses.
Yeah, nice. I need to be careful because one of my little Schadenfreude joys is watching would-be blokes on TikTok do like spice challenges and then rub their eyes instinctively and then let nature take its course.
Yeah, don't do that.
Yeah, I'm gonna not do that.
We will feel bad for you, Will, but we will also laugh.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll laugh
I'll
really
feel
hard.
bad in an empathetic way.
One of the things that cracks me up, and it's actually still on YouTube, is after we did the hot pepper gaming nonsense, we still had a fuckload of peppers left over because you can't just buy. Well, at the time you couldn't just buy habaneros in Tesco's. I had to fucking order them, and so other homies from CA came and tried their hand at it, and watching poor King David just dying with like the spice hiccups. Oh, still one of the funniest things I've ever been a part of.
You know, rounding back to our earlier conversation about like losing taste and stuff because of COVID, it was really funny to watch people who were like, yeah, I can't taste anything, so I'm going to try hot peppers, and still having the physical reactions without any of the,
Oh yeah, that's not how that works.
flavor reactions.
Yeah, that's not how that chemical works.
So, I didn't get any of the heat from spice, but I was visibly sweating. However, that might have also been due to the fever. So, that one's up to science.
I had what made me realize that I didn't really have a taste is I have wasabi covered almonds, and I had like a handful of them, and instead of it hurting my belly, well, it hurt my belly, but it was sour. I was like, well, why is this? Doesn't taste like wasabi. Are they off?
There's one more down
No.
here if someone wants to come grab it behind me.
Roger, roger. Lizzie doing crimes quietly in chat.
Yep.
I'm totally safe and fine, and there is nothing I need to worry about,
I'm not in danger.
said Will, lying. Get on the
No,
fucking
like
rock!
a liar.
That's so weird. There's a wreck behind us that just popped up, and it looked like our ship was
no, it
covered
was
in
there.
stinky flies. So weird. Shall I just start hoovering them up?
Oh, it really does look like it's covered in
Right?
flies. That's so funny.
No, I'm stinky.
Yeah, go ahead and start hoovering.
Or if Fiona, if you want that, Joy. Fiona is doing a moida.
God, we have such a stinky ship.
Stinking.
No, I'm stinky. Yeah, Scott, you know, it was over 10 years ago that I did the gaming challenge, because it was right after Rome came out.
Aw, little baby Will.
Yeah.
It's Will who still had hope in the future, and
And it was actually right after my hope got crushed. But I was excited to do that because my buddy Octopimp had done it before me. Okay, he wasn't my buddy at the time. At the time, I was just a massive fan. And did we get everything?
I'm checking.
Thank you. I'm not entirely sure.
I think we got everything. Yeah.
But yeah, I was such a huge fan of his that when I got the chance to do something that he'd already done, I was like, fuck yeah! So I was stoked to do it and just didn't know how much it was going to fucking hurt me. Like, but Rome 2 had already hurt me by that point. I'd already had my little crying breakdown. Because,
We're in spitting distance of New Kamino.
love it.
I consider it a success if I've only had one crying breakdown during a game's development.
Yeah.
I wish that
Yeah.
wasn't a joke.
No, I get it.
what we do is hard, and sometimes it's really hard.
Okay. You know what? No, actually, you know what? Again, here's me trying to be like the bastion of like chipper fun stories, and I was about to be like, so somebody just encountered their first time of trying to understand how the military-industrial complex intersects with video games.
Oh, no.
Basically, Shut Up and Sit Down did a video about war games, you know, like government LARPs to try and understand stuff.
Yep.
And they found out that Shut Up and Sit Down is used as a reference for a lot of these, like, think tanks. There's a video about it, and it's an interesting video to watch, but it is basically one man coming to terms with the fact that we live in a society and that they have contributed to the industrial complex in a bad way.
Yeah. Fun fact about the area I live in. I ignore local recruiters who reach out for game positions because every single game position that they have requires a security clearance. They'll help you get it. That's not the problem. The problem is what they're going to do with you. You're not going to be making fun happy time games.
A few years back, I was doing a job where I was intersecting between, like, video games and, like, military contractors and shit. And so it was just that case of, like, I see somebody's going through this for the first time.
Yep.
Oh, do we have time to hit that reg? Because we're, like, inches away from getting rank 5.
We got time. Let's do it.
Okay.
Sorry for bringing up a heavy topic. I keep trying not to, but it's like, people make games as doing such an interesting thing, but also what was kind of fascinating about it was that a lot of its discussion is very moral, but it is very much a creative struggling to come to terms with their involvement rather than being a deconstruction of the space.
Yeah.
And towards the end of the video, I just kept saying, fuck off, mate. Don't put your guilt on the audience.
Yeah, there are folks whose stuff is used sort of against their wishes for the industrial complex, and I feel for those folks. Then there are the folks who worked in America's fucking army.
Yeah, those guys are scumbags.
Yeah.
You can die in a fire. That was just propaganda, and you know it was propaganda, and you knew exactly what it was going to be used for.
Yeah, but then on the flip side, you know, stuff like some of the government equivalent of mega games. And one of the things that People Make Games did use, which was really cool, is, and I can only comment in the UK, but using the concept of a mega game to make the NHS not shit. Like, getting people to basically LARP logistics of hospitals. Like, that's fucking great! Brilliant!
Oh yeah, that's
Lovely.
great. Yep.
But...
Yeah, no, the most of the design, like, game positions that are in my area are for the NSA or the FBI, or Raytheon, or one of those types of military-industrial companies, or the police.
Yeah.
And that's it. That's it.
Yeah.
Your job is to build LARPs for just all the worst stuff.
I can't say why, but I recently got a copy of Ready or Not, and I'm still not sure how I feel about that one, because they didn't get paid for it, but it's a non-American team making the single most propaganda game I have ever seen. I'm like, well, I'm not sure how I feel about this.
Rough.
Okay, moving back to happy topics. I'm so sorry, friends. I'm the one that did this. I can't blame anybody else.
Yeah, ask some, like, game dev questions. The game dev is fun.
In fairness, we've got a lot of the regular folks here, so... But I will say...
not those guys.
Those guys.
Coming off of PAX, the sheer number of just incredible, gorgeous indie games, like Beat for Beat, was beyond counting. And PAX had a Steam promotion as well, so it was super easy to, like, wishlist games, which was
that's
so
good.
No, Lizzie! And Lizzie, stop refunding yourself for dabs, you shite! Fucking terror. Like, I'll do it!
Really? Iconic.
destabilizing the dab economy. It's fine. Fiona just brought me pizza so I can offset it. Sorry, says, can we go on the hunt for a kraken for funzers? Krakens are really hard to find, but we will fight it if we see it. Also, thank you for pizza. And fuck you, Lizzie.
They find you, though. Don't worry.
This is what I do for a living.
Level 5.
I make a
Heyo.
tit of myself
One of
so my
the-
guinea pigs can live better.
One of the best game companies of all time.
Old man dabs for clout. We've been doing this so long that even the concept of ironically dabbing has drifted from the social consciousness. It's just you lot making me dab. We're the last ones left.
You do this to yourself, Will. You set up the rewards.
How
You
did
did this.
I created a
Encourage
system I
players
lost control of.
to find non-violent uses for violent actions.
Ooh. Immersive Sims!
Yeah, immersive sims. Making systems reactive to systems is
Ooh,
the core
there's a
of
chest
that.
of rage.
So-
And a Disney stick.
You know what? We're right next to Newcomb Isle. Like, let's fucking
Right?
go.
Yeah.
Why can't I pick up this
Let's
chest?
do it, besties.
Also, I found what sank the ship, but it won't. It won't. You gotta come down and see, because it won't let me pick it up.
What is it?
It's
The
a
chest of rage?
chest of sorrow.
Oh, is there a chest of sorrows?
There is,
I thought
but it
was
won't
just
let me
rage.
pick it up.
It's weird.
Shark's coming.
Okay.
Bloody fast as well.
Yeah, watch out, Emma.
Wait. Let me see if it'll let me grab it.
Yeah, I'm having some trouble.
Weird.
Yeah, like making systems that interact with systems in fun ways.
Yeah, it's glitching for me too. Okay.
Is going to be the core of inviting players to use violent actions to have non-violent outcomes.
Yeah. One of my favorite examples is still... I know Deus Ex as an example is a bit gauche, but the fact that you can use the melee strength to move large objects.
Yep.
And what you can do in a couple of fights is literally block out the things you're supposed to be fighting. And allowing you to get away without any conflict.
There's also using the landmines to climb walls.
Yep.
Sort of classic.
Oh my god. Fiona, you're a skeleton.
Thief with like the 80 different types of arrows.
No.
According to stream, you're all still human, so it's fine.
Are people just noticing Fox Mulder?
Mm-hmm.
I noticed it earlier. It was very good. We can't pick up the chest of sorrows. We both tried and couldn't pick it up.
Was it the same for the chest of rage?
I mistook the sorrows for the chest of
okay.
rage because I saw the bubbling out the side and I just assumed that it was rage bubbles.
Well, let's go get paid, friends. We can keep like there's a skeleton galleon, there's a fiery tornado. We can putz about for a bit longer. Like I don't think we're gonna go.
I am getting towards sleeping hours, but
I'm not saying we'll do another vault or a biggest dickus run or anything like that, but
yeah.
Yeah, I will not be able to do a full night tonight because I'm cooked, man.
Oh, I completely understand. Worst case, I'll just hang out and fish with these lovely Mother Hubbards. Because Nessa's had to go work, because while Endoparasite 2 is going very well, it seems like there's a lot more stuff to it than had met the eye.
No, I get it. Like, sometimes you gotta put in long hours. Don't I know it?
Yeah.
That'll happen.
But yeah, so the best thing you can do, and I understand it's an easier said than done, but design your environment in such a way that if the users do decide to break things, like not like going over a building instead of through it, or like skipping whole sections, that you've got systems that acknowledge it. Like, So at very least, even though they're doing shit that you... Why? Tactically disposed cat? What the fuck?
No, he's right here, Will.
All I heard was the
What are you talking about?
Yeah, it's a thing we refer to a lot of saying yes to the player.
Oh, east, southeast, Helm.
So when the player's like, hey, can I like put all these explosive barrels in a line and then set off a huge pile of them that launches the ball up and scores a goal? Yes.
Yes.
Yes. The more Rube Goldberg type shit you can do, the happier your players are going to be.
And honestly,
if you're building that kind of game.
Yeah, and honestly, if you're doing it at a systematic level, you're going to have a little bit easier time rather than trying to have a fucking trigger or a, you know, an event for everything. You know? Fuck it, look at Baldur's Gate 3, or, I mean, Divinity Original Sin 2 as well.
Yep.
Love it. Now, obviously, Baldur's Gate 3 is a bit of an unfair example because, like, early access, long development time, etc. But, like, the fact that the goblin that threatens to blow themselves up, the game will react if you steal the, it's not a flare, but the equivalent of a flare from their hand while the cutscene is going, the game will react to it. It's that kind of stuff. It's kind of yes-anding your player rather than going, no, you're not playing my David Cage game exactly how I said it, so you're wrong.
Yeah, Baldur's Gate did this in the most expensive way possible from every perspective, from scope to money to time. So I wouldn't say use them as like a direct inspiration. But yes, they're a great example of someone who went way above and beyond saying yes to their player. And Jamarmi, yes, the more, like, once a player discovers that they can use the systems in ways that were obviously not the primary use case, then they will start to combine things like little manic goblin alchemists.
And then you're onto a fucking winner.
And then at that point, like, so long as outcomes can be funny, you can end up in a situation where the game starts to market itself via the community doing weird shit.
Yeah. A non-stressy version of that, Inscription. Like, the ways in which you could break that game and were encouraged to do so were glorious.
Yep. Any time you as a player can go, oh, I'm so clever, I've outthunk the devs, they could never have seen this coming. Yes, we did. We planned it. Everything in games is programmed.
But we're very glad
put
you
it
found
there
it.
on purpose.
Yeah. We want
Ooh,
you.
goodies.
We want you to feel that way. We want you to feel like you're the most clever person who's the only person in the whole world to see that thing.
All right, ready on button.
Oh no.
We're coming up. Yeah. Go ahead and hit it.
Like the water.
So, Jamami, I wouldn't say trying to, like, don't do what Baldur's Gate did. Like, don't try and create something for every situation. But, so, like, oh, Catfish War Dancer, thank you for the follow again. Welcome back. So, I mean, again, I'm using Deus Ex as an example. Like, there is either a person to talk to or a person to murder for most things. But the levels are designed in such a way that how you get to them is completely up to you. So, having things being based around interaction and not a bunch of triggers in the environment is a nice way of starting. And then designing your levels that they're playgrounds rather than roller coaster rides.
Yep.
You know, that's the actionable way I would suggest.
Also, thinking about when you're building systems, build them physically.
Oh my god, the barrel is rolling.
What?
Really?
Sorry. Yeah, this fucking barrel. Look, guys, come here. It stopped, but it was rolling. This one, like, rolled over here.
Oh, I see that.
Oh.
That's really fucking cool.
Um, so what I mean by build them physically is when you're scripting the logic, have the logic run on a set of universal physics that you can apply to all objects in the same way. So if you have let's say Zelda style, you have like a thruster that like pushes an object up it applies force in a physical, like physics accurate way, you can now attach that to fucking anything, and it doesn't matter. It's not like going through some weird route of fake physics. You're not faking it via like kinematic physics. It's doing that physically accurately, and now you can attach it to fucking anything. That means your players can attach it to fucking anything. Now suddenly you get the weird thruster car type shit that you see in Breath of the not Breath of the Wild. What's the next one? Tears of the Kingdom.
Yeah. And
Oh, I
oh boy.
can't spell this. I took it for nothing.
Hope you're hungry for nothing. Wait, when did we get the Key of Siren song?
What?
Huh. Maybe we should do Briggsy's thing next, because we're already halfway there.
Okay. I mean, I've never done it, so maybe we can get that note to go away.
It always comes back.
It never does.
Aw, that's lame. It should go away. Because I hate hitting it by accident.
I'll probably call it after this, but that's just because I'm big EP.
I should probably as well.
Oh
since
dear.
I'm gonna need to get the puppers out in a bit.
I gotta see if this is distorted in third person.
Well, then, let's just sell everything that's not nailed down. We'll put the kids up, and then Nick, if you want to just chill and natter, we'll get a sloop and go fishing and talk about video games.
Yeah, sounds good.
I've actually had some food now, so I can pour myself a little bevy.
Not drinking on an empty stomach.
I know, crazy, but...
Wow, we have so much money.
I still love the fact that the measurement of success in this game is predominantly acquiring gold. And yet gold has no value.
But it's not.
Yeah.
It's fashion.
Yeah.
That's true.
It's fashion.
Ah!
The people with the hard to get skins. Oh no, I've been queefed.
Now it is I who shall be queefing! I have been bequeathed.
How did I get fucking zonked into the water? What the fuck?
He queefed on you.
Don't queef on me.
I be queefing.
We
You don't know
bequeath.
me like that.
We bequeath you.
Unto you.
In my defense, Fiona started it.
Well, we don't know each other like that. I don't want you to do that.
Yeah, you and I don't have that kind of...
Nasty.
We don't have that kind of friendship.
We don't.
Judica, yes, that's a good way to think about it. And yeah, Sea of Thieves is a dress-up game at heart.
Yes.
Most games like this are. If we're gonna sell or if we're gonna just fish, we should probably sell the barrels.
Oh yeah, might as well, yeah. Oh, I mean, well, we should still do a little fireworks display, I mean...
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I got fireworks.
I guess it's all based on, you know, Nick's no kids left behind policy. 2 bells.
We still have stuff that needs to be sold.
Alright, I'm just gonna sell the horn. Just for a nice casual, 3k, not bad. And all of you...
I got a burning blade firework.
All of you are sinners, and I am not answering that.
What?
None of you are without sin.
What?
What?
Oh no, these terrors.
What? What'd they say?
Share with the class, Will.
No, that would legitimize them.
All right. Someone go and read it.
Yeah, can you read it?
I cannot.
Haha, I win!
Damn it.
Wait. Chat, can someone repost the thing that Will is too afraid to say?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Or just
I can't
put
find it.
somewhere.
Lizzie, can you pin it for us?
Yeah, thank you.
I didn't say I was afraid. I said I wouldn't legitimize it. There's a difference.
Well, I mean,
Thank you, Lizzie.
there's always Project Longship.
Definitely not real.
So, Will, you have a
Definitely
problem.
not real, but definitely real.
You have a problem with growlers, but queefing is. Oh, it went away.
God damn it.
But queefing is fine.
Queefing is fine.
Terriers will love you.
I'm waiting on an answer. I think this is the people want to know, Will.
I owe them nothing!
I beg to differ.
That's an actual lie. Look, I've accepted as terminology queefing and its action. I refuse to accept that a growler is a container of a beverage, and not, hi, I'm Lorraine Kelly, do you want to see me growler? Now, Scott, you can back me up here. It's proper boar. Proper boar selector. I would say Relu, but I don't want to summon them from the depths of sleep. But Larish, thank you for filling the pint glass. Now, on the previous question, there was actually a serious one, which is, has anyone here worked on either a physical or digital tabletop game?
Yes, but it didn't ship. So take that as it will.
Sorry, Nick, I just assumed you'd have a long story, so I was stuffing
No,
my face.
no, it was incredibly boring and not a fun project, and the funding was terrible. The idea for the game was pretty awful.
Oh, no.
And
Oh, we got to take our flag down.
Oh, yes.
yeah. I bailed, other people bailed, and then the project sort of collapsed under its own weight. So I wish I could tell you it was fun, but it wasn't. It actually sucked.
Lizzie put in 300 bits, $3 American to say, and I'm quoting this because I know the alerts are a bit balked, but through gritted teeth, Will, be a good boy and tell us what your problem is with queefing and growlers.
Be a good boy.
Don't you start!
Oh, good.
Well.
Oh, look, pizza!
Be a good boy. You need something to fill your mouth with. We have other options.
Oh.
I'm not even fucking looking!
Cool. I just found a skull.
Oh, we should lower the emissary flag.
Yeah.
Speaking of lowering flags, Will.
We need 2 more to vote on lowering.
I'm on my way.
Making my way downtown. I don't know where I am right now.
Doodly
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 doodly dood.
Oh, now, this is one of the times where I wish I could summon Ket, because Ket has worked on both physical and digital board games. And, like...
Oh my god, how am I so lost?
Don't make me summon a shark.
There are technically, like, wayposts pointing you in the right directions.
And Lyris...
There are.
Lyris is threatening to summon sharks on me.
I don't have that kind of remembering powers.
You'll wonder why I drink.
Okay,
I know.
I have found it. Come to me.
I need to go here real quick.
Darmy Daddy, I am sorry Will is such a bad boy.
Orzini,
Oh, you were so close.
I know.
Orzini, I wish you luck. It is a very big undertaking.
And Lizzie, I'm not saying that out loud, but thank you for the bits, you fucking terror. You just got chaos in your heart tonight.
It's
Mommy,
Lizzie,
Daddy?
of course they do.
I'm sorry Will is such a bad boy.
The amount of anime we've had in the house over the last few weeks makes that uncomfortable now on so many levels.
I just watched a TikTok recently of somebody with their dog. If they say it in the right inflection, anything at all, the dog will sit because it knows the inflection of sit, not the words.
Oh no.
And so she was doing everything. She was like fused vertebrae, and it sits down. And then she's like, "Are you a good baby?" And it sits down. And then she tries so many different like phrases, and halfway through she got me with, "Can I get a oh yeah?" And the dog sits, and I was like, "Yes."
I gotta know, yeah.
I hate how that noise is now burnt into my brain as a Tobias noise.
It really is.
Alright, so
I've seen Tobias summon 1,000 anime nerds.
it's horrifying.
Yeah.
So
It's
yes,
like the Colossus scream.
That's very, very
Magfest.
niche.
Yep, very Magfest. But like,
Very
holy
Magfest.
shit! If you do it, it
God, does
echoes.
it still go now?
Yes, it still goes.
Oh, that's so good to hear.
Yep.
I was around for the year that it started.
Yep.
Oh.
It's such a special noise, and it gets seared into your psyche.
Oh,
We were discussing TikToks. I have one that I will inflict on people. I will tell you, do not Google it, but you will, because it's the worst horror I've ever seen in real life, and you've probably heard of it. I only just discovered it. It's called Japanese Girl Rotting,
huh.
and it is the worst I've ever seen. But the comments in that channel are very deeply funny.
Well, to be my friend on TikTok is either to survive like the most bizarre, highbrow, weird fucking shite of all time, or I send you a recut of Chapel Roan, but it's just TOOT followed by fart noises. And that's me. That's the duality of man.
How to hate a bunch of anime.
It's okay,
nerds.
I send
Why are they
you
throwing
just
dirt
the
on
worst
Daddy?
example of British culture and shark videos.
Oh yeah,
back.
but I like to return them as well.
I send anything to Emma that is New York related,
It is
or
really
anything
funny.
that reminds me of Emma.
And Lizzie put in another 500 bits with the "How to hurt a bunch of anime nerds." Mommy, why are they throwing dirt on Daddy? Or my favourite, it's a terrible day for rain.
Why are they throwing dirt on Daddy?
It's a terrible day for rain. I actually made Amos watch Brotherhood while we were at PAX. So,
God.
Amos now gets it. My boy has a formal education.
I saw the best Hawaiian shirt I've ever seen, which is what the child and the dog on either side that you button together.
Yeah, and they're doing the
And
fusion
they're doing
dance.
the fusion dance.
Huh.
Oh, it's so funny.
And like, TikTok isn't a place you need to be. It's a good little distractorama, and it's a lot more of a positive experience in your life than being on Twitter. But you don't need it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You can just wait
Yeah.
2 months
No.
and it'll be on Instagram.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, while we are not bringing our adventures to a close, it seems Ems and also Fiona are tapping out.
Yeah.
Goals.
Eepy.
Okay. So, whichever
Hold
of
on.
you would like to...
Yep, hold on.
Oh, you heard the river boo-wooing. We're several floors up, so River is just asserting dominance on some poor person walking by. And yeah, Lyris, it's not a high bar to be more positive than Twitter, but like, some of us still have to be on Twitter despite hating it and all the evils it does.
Yeah,
Yep.
no, it was a dog across the street, three
Yeah.
floors down.
But it's fine. River
Amazing.
told him what for. Instagram
She was
is...
on the corner of the bed, well, the couch, I should say, looking out on the street, being like, "I'll fight yes."
Let's
I'm like,
fucking
"Bitch,
go!
We are 3 floors up.
Fuck you! Fuck me! Fuck me! Fuck you!
You don't, this is my area, my turn.
What's the name?
Right?
Yeah, she's 100% turning into the oh shit balls.
Oh,
my God.
Holy shit!
What the fuck?
Job's done.
Job's done.
Time to work.
Ready for work.
More work.
Sorry, I saw the ship coming after us. I don't know if you see it.
Where?
Right there. I'm looking right at it.
Oh no, it's a skelly ship.
Oh no! Not a skelly ship.
Can we hit it with the cannons?
Amazing.
We might be able to.
Oh man.
There's some by the bank. There's one more.
Can we sink it from shore?
We can fucking try.
I got it!
Running.
Yes!
Tell me there are more cannons.
I might be able to buy us some more. From the...
Here.
Come on, come on.
Oh, you fucking cowards! Boo!
We dive. What the fuck?
Fucking cowards.
Rude, duh.
I've never seen a bunch of dead guys who fear death so much.
God,
Right.
look what you've done! Your pink pony
Look
go!
at the toad cover.
Oh.
Fucking rude.
I am big EP, so I'm gonna take that as my cue.
Yeah, no. Go get the good
Yeah,
rest. This was fucking lovely. The conversation was lovely. The company was lovely.
Yeah, it was a quiet night, but it's okay. It's our first night in a while.
And we chose it to
We
be quiet.
deserve a quiet night.
Right?
Yeah.
It wasn't like when DJ joined us and we're like, we're gonna fight everybody! And then it was like, fucking It's a Small World Disneyland edition. Like,
No, it was just what we needed.
yeah. We chose the thug life tonight.
It was just what I needed.
Just
And-
what I needed.
So yeah, Ems, heckin' thank you. Fiona,
Good
obviously...
night, everyone.
Hey, Ems.
Good night, Ems.
Night night.
And,
Alright, and that leaves me.
are you making a move as well?
Yes, yes.
Okay, so friends, if any of you are going to TwitchCon, the PokeCrawl will be returning. Well, I guess it was the Super Smashed Brothers the previous time, but
Yeah, and it was very small, very, very, very small. So let's not get overhyped. But the PokeCrawl will be there.
yes. So friends, if you are going to TwitchCon and you'd like to do something that's not a fan meet or a different fan meet, Fiona will be doing a charity pub crawl and it will be a lot of fun. So you should join on that one.
Well, charity event.
A charity event.
Yes.
And when is that, Fiona?
Thursday the 19th.
Thursday the 19th. Then maybe I'll do the lads' night for Amos on the 19th, just to balance it out.
I want to live stream of you guys on the couch with Amos watching movies, but we don't see the movies, just your reactions.
I was like, what were the movies that I got shown on my first lads' night? And it was basically like Hard Boiled, Predator 2, and Marked for Death with Steven Seagal.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that movie's super racist, by the way.
Yeah, well, it's a Steven Seagal film.
No, I don't think
Yeah.
anyone's shocked, but I just figured I should mention it. So, I don't know, maybe I'm not going to show my dog racist movies. I think I'm going to do that.
Man, why does my dog only bark at like people of this specific ethnicity? I don't
why is Amos
understand.
only barking at Jamaican people? It doesn't make any sense. Oh. There was a time when I was a little worried, but it turns out Amos just really hates baseball caps at night.
Not a lot of dogs enjoy that.
Yes.
But yeah, okay. Well, everybody have a good night.
Night, Fee.
And it's so good to sail again. And I think I should be able to do it soon.
Woo!
Hey.
Woo! Okay. Good night. Goodbye.
Good night, goodbye. So friends, we don't have an official night shift or an official long shift after dark. It's just me and Nick. We're gonna get a sloop, do some fishing,
Yeah.
talk to your lovely selves, and have a
Talk
good
some
time.
video game nerd shit.
So, yeah, I'm gonna just quickly nip to the loo and pour myself a bevy. So, yeah. I should worry about leaving you unattended with these Chaos Merchants, Nick, but fuck
We'll
it.
be fine.
That'd be
We'll be
fine.
fine.
It's
We don't.
happen?
We're all good here. We don't do anything bad. Nothing. No bad. No trouble. No tricks. No trap. No
it's
poison.
fine. Yeah, the old. It's totally fine. Fey edition.
It's fine.
Okay, I'll be back in just a sec.
All right, chat. I think he's out of earshot. Yeah, he's definitely out of earshot. All right, guys, what are we gonna do? You could do a secret train, Asari. I don't have the money right now, or I would help. But if you do, I think that would be very funny. I do like nonstop growlers.
Sneaky train.
Yeah, we could do train. I always love the look of horror when he gets back and then he can't figure out whose messages to read and how far back it goes. We can plot some shenanigans. Like I'm gonna try and get Fiona to put something under Will's keyboard again.
Incessant clicking.
Yeah, Lizzie, I gotta tell you, like, I feel real bad for Will with the hot sauce that my friend Aubrey is working on. She regularly eats stuff that is so spicy that you can feel it in your eyeballs, like multiple feet away from it. I've never seen her even react to stuff like that. This had her in tears. Like, she was actually crying. It was that spicy. And we're going to bring it to Will. And I really hope he's still my friend when we're done. Because I'm not going to eat it. I'm going to tell him straight up I'm not going to eat it. And we're trying to figure out... We're actually in the middle of asking a lawyer what a waiver for it needs to look like. Like, we're talking to an actual lawyer and paying them money. All right. He's back, guys. He's back. Shh.
I have returned. What are you fucking terrors up to?
Nothing happened.
Okay.
You're good.
Despite my my better instincts, I will choose to believe you.
Yeah, we've been good. I promise. There's been no plotting.
Shall I get us a sloop?
Yeah, sure. Or if we're just gonna fish, whatevs.
Let's go for a sloop, just because one, we can buy some more bait, and two, then it doesn't take us 20 minutes to turn the ship.
So how's your stuff doing? It's been a while since it's just been us.
It has.
It's early lads night, but just the two of us.
My stuff's not been bad. One of the projects that I'm involved with, I feel like I'm having to become the bad guy a little bit.
Yep.
And that's going to be interesting. Just because at the moment it's very... everyone's... Oh shit! Oh, so, on top of Jamami and Asari throwing in bits, some random Mother Hubbards gifted subs to a Tipping Dragon, Muster Krashuk, Tactical Snandwich, Calisius, and Hawking Around. Thank you.
That's very cool.
Also, the only sloop we have access to is I'm at sloop. Or schooner or later. We should be at sloop.
Yeah.
what do you mean you're at Sloop? But no, it's just that thing of...
like being the consultant coming on and then being the evil consultant it requires you to have a lot of mental fortitude. I have been that guy, and it sucks.
Yeah, and it's not that, thankfully I'm not having to be that in terms of a business sense, but it's, everyone's having such a good fun time doing good fun times things, and I need to be like, hey, but this is still a game, and this still has to come out.
Yep. I think I've mentioned it before. I have been responsible for, as a consultant, closing more projects than shipping them. I take it very seriously. Like, when people give me money, I give them a real opinion about what we're working on, and oftentimes it's like, guys, this is never going to ship. Not a million years. Usually it's based on like some like terrible business fundamentals where they're just missing critical information.
Yes.
And it's like, guys, like, you're not going to compete with Minecraft, you're not going to compete with Fortnite, what are you doing?
And sometimes like the teams will be receptive, and there's things that you can
come back when you're buying the
kind of push them towards, but there are also just as many times where it's like, homies, you brought me in too late.
Yep.
Again, thankfully this isn't one of them, but it's just playing on my mind at the moment, because I really want this team to succeed, and it's always hard being the baddie, because you don't want to be the baddie, you want to be one of the fun homies.
Yep. No, and when I get brought on to assess technical risk, and people are talking about like MMO scale level stuff, and it's just 3 dudes in their basement, it's like, guys, we gotta have a real talk about what you're doing.
We gotta have the grown-up talk.
It's not gonna happen, and I say that as someone who's working on a very big game. It's just...
That's the only real kind of like thing, like consultancy-wise and stuff, that's really going on right now, because... the other teams I've helped with, they ship their stuff, they're doing good. They're all happy and healthy, which is fucking rare right now.
Yeah, that is rare, but I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad that like you've got that feather in your cap. You've been able to see them ship their babies. Their babies have gone off to college.
Yeah, and I think it's just long shippy and regulars here, but just on the off chance, if any of you ever need help, just ask me, and also especially when we have Nick as well, because aside from like how to best art pipeline, between us, Nick and I have the industry covered.
And like, I can advise you an art pipeline, or I can find you someone who can advise you an art pipeline.
I was joking that basically if we threw in Dice Goddess, fucking set.
Yeah. I gotta tell you, so I've been working with a new person on the project that we spooled up recently. I'm hella impressed. So I have a new person I'm gonna tap for art pipeline conversations. They've been in the industry longer than we have.
Fuck yeah.
So, very impressive resume. Worked on a lot of cool shit like Longest Journey, Dreamfall, a lot of Red Thread games like Draugen.
Oh, nice.
So I've been very impressed. I'm looking forward to doing more. We're in the middle of really like establishing an art style for the game, which is honestly the fun stuff. Like, there's a lot of fun there. But yeah, like, you were, not to like put you on the spot in the middle of stream in front of 39 people, but you are on the list of folk that I want to like get the game in front of and sort of talk to privately. And
I would be honored.
Yeah, I'm working on. I gotta. Don't tell me now, because like obviously money stuff. But I do want to get your rate info, and I need assistance, specifically getting an elevator pitch together, because as you know, I'm really bad at that.
And look, that's fine.
So I thought that you would have some fun with that side of the project. Yeah. But you're also going to get to see how big this is and how scary it is.
I'm fucking excited. Like, yeah, let's fucking go. For those who don't know, one of the things I did chronically when Nick and I hung out at GDC was explaining the Blackout Club to people. Because often, even people that know the project inside out are not always the best people to pitch it. Sometimes you do need a step removed to see what's great about a game. Oh yeah, no, Judica. Elevator pitches are fucking hard for most people. It's something that I've done so much over the years. And also, from doing this, I've kind of refined it. Like...
It's so weird because it's true. The longer you've been working on it, the closer you are to it, the worse you are at condensing it.
Yeah.
I've effectively been working on this game off and on for like 8 years. If I'm being truthful, like now most of that is pen and paper design work and like that kind of stuff. And for the past 3 years, it's been mechanics work and like programming work and systems work. But
I'm sorry, it was just Lyris was asking what an elevator pitch is. So an elevator pitch it's like usually no more than about 20 or 30 seconds, and it's just a quick way to understand the game. It's different from a log line, which is just a short written version. And log lines are usually X meets X with a dash of X.
Which can be an elevator pitch, but it's not a good one.
No. That one's usually something you write as a blurb to add with a press release or something.
Yeah. That's when you need to hook people based on previous like other games that they might be interested. It's when you really understand your audience. But isn't so useful when talking to, let's say, publishers who really don't necessarily like hearing other game titles.
Or even know them.
Yeah.
Like...
Oh, man.
Never seen publishers know what your game is.
I had to explain what the word biome meant once.
Oh, no.
And I was sitting there like, oh, no, this is not going well.
No, Fred... The skeletons ran from us. We had them down with fork guns, and they just went, dip.
Yep. They fucked off.
Yes, Verdant Flow, it is different than the trapped in an elevator pitch, which is where we detect the devil using a piece of bread and some butter. Look, M. Night Shyamalan's gets a lot of hate, and some of it is very deserved. That movie is one of them.
Yep. Yeah, so
I've been biggest dickuses up.
I've been doing a lot of creative direction work, and one of the mistakes I've made with this project that I'm starting to realize. So you know the conventional industry wisdom of like when you're working on a game, like don't write a big world, don't write a script, actually like get the mechanics down first, yada yada. Don't spend time like refining the huge metaphysic of your game and all that. So I've spent a whole lot of time like building the mechanics and building everything. I haven't written down any of the metaphysic or the reason behind things as far as like the plot. And now I have to feverishly document that for the people coming on board who are all like metaphysics sickos like I am. And I'm totally fucked. I have so much catch up. I made that mistake, and I'm not going to make that mistake again. I'm so tired. I did the math. I have written over 300 pages of documentation in the past 2 weeks.
Fuck.
And it's not enough. More is requested.
I didn't realize you were getting a head start on Rhino Nemo or whatever it's fucking called.
Seriously, I'm so exhausted. I let everyone know. I was like, I'm doing Sea of Thieves tonight as a break.
You just do some random crimes online as a breather.
I need to not be staring at Obsidian.
This is one of the times I wish we could have like Nessa on, because having to create a narrative that fits the thing that you're doing is far more common than writing it first.
Yep. For many good reasons. Like, there's like the industry wisdom to not write the story first exists for a reason. Like, it never survives like 5 minutes after the prototype. But here's what I'll say. We're doing something very different. We have the composer coming on board from a fairly early stage.
Oh, I love it when we get to do that.
We're post-prototype. We've got Frederick Houghton, who did the Partum Artifact soundtrack, among many other things that he does.
Hells yeah.
He's doing our music, and we got the first shipment of, like, little bits and bobs. And I'm so excited because like it immediately fired the team's imagination.
Yeah, and it's one of those things that it's really hard to make a business case for, but as soon as it happens, you can immediately see the value.
Oh man, it's such a force multiplier.
I'm going down to the spooky bath before we set off.
Sweet.
And also, so Fred has worked as a narrative designer and a design consultant. And Fred was just adding the, you could have saved so much money if you'd brought me on sooner, which is very common.
Yep.
Because planning is cheaper than trying to unfuck something.
Yep.
Oh, sweet mercy cup.
No, it's you know it's surprising how much of that stuff is just exhausting. Sorry, I'm very scattered tonight.
No, it's all good. It's all good.
I've been burning it at both ends and in the middle. Yeah, you do not lock the narrative in early because you never know what you're going to discover. Mechanics that require narrative explanation can spiral out into like major story elements very rapidly.
I will say the one that always makes me laugh now is when you encounter like early on multiplayer shooters and things. So I am in love with Deadlock because it's such a spaghetti at the wall because it's fun.
Yeah.
Sorry, if you haven't seen it, it's like Deadlock is a like film noir diesel punk like city full of gizmos.
Yep.
But in a MOBA hero shooter. All right, fuck it, let's go.
Yeah.
Let's do it.
It's very odd, and they have some great character design. I was watching our producer at Question play it. I think it was this Wednesday, Tuesday.
Okay.
It's neat.
What I played of it, I just had such a blast. But also, it was so unapologetic with just throwing whatever they fucking wanted. You could tell the design team was like, do whatever, just don't make it boring. And so, like, as a chronic sniper, the main sniper character to choose from is like a dark fae, but like film noir dark fae, and their superpower is they can fly. So they can float snipe from a distance because they can see over cover. But also, it makes you a target, so you have this, like, risk-reward. So
it's very funny watching that game with a bunch of people who worked in Bioshock Infinite, because they didn't try and hide how much they stole from Bioshock Infinite.
No.
They lifted the whole fucking art style. There's a vending machine that laughs at you and may as well be talking about the Circus of Values. Like,
look,
it's...
If Ken Levine's not going to look after his babies and isn't going to put them in strange, like, weirdly, contextually at times racist video games, like, then somebody else is going to look after them. You know?
Yeah, Gaben adopted it, and you know what? I'm glad it's in a good home with a lot of money.
Right? It's the cat that crawled in through the window. But no, it looks really good. I do like how that team's just being allowed to throw whatever. However they try and fit that together as a narrative is going to be fascinating. And it's probably going to give one person, like, hives. But...
yeah. Or, I mean, to a certain extent, they may not be trying. Like, they're doing the secret world thing where it's like, it's all fine. It's all good. Like, everything can coexist because we say so. Go.
Done. And yes, Citizen Sleeper does have talking vending machines. God, that game slaps.
Talking vending machines are great in universes where they can work. Thinking of the Cyberpunk talking vending machine, that's an entire quest line.
Which I missed the first time
no.
around. No,
It's so good.
Oh, no. See, I have got to play it when I went back. But the thing was, I didn't have enough strength to do it at the time. And I was like, oh, this is probably just going to be some throwaway quest. Like, fuck it, whatever. And again, another one of those incredible moments.
So good. I was very fortunate to get to hang out with some of the folks at CDPR and talk about what they're doing for the next game. I'm so excited. they've got some great ideas. I'm not going to share them. They're not my stories. I don't want to get anyone in trouble.
Absolutely, but yeah.
But like, I'm so excited. I love that game.
Thanks. No chewing, buddy.
Also, it looks like the people who attacked the Burning Blade killed it and got the magic sword away.
Okay.
So I've just... and it turns out the magic sword does also show up on the super map. But I was thinking, let's head on down to, like, Thieves Haven.
Yeah, I'm down to clown.
I was trying to see if we could do the fun run, but it looks like the fun run's been taken out of the game, which isn't necessarily awful. That's the one where you'd run around Thieves Haven and desperately try and find treasure.
I don't know if I've ever done it.
It's a special kind of hell. It's not awful, but oh boy. Oh yeah, and there should be bait and stuff on the deck if you want it.
Sweet. It's been a while since I fished in this game. Usually we're busy.
Right. Usually we're too busy in like life and death battles and whatnot. Fucking same brain cell. Let's go.
Yeah, same brain cell.
Bear with me just a second. Make sure.
I heard the bloop bloop.
Oh, we're all right. Oh, are we? The fuck was that noise? You heard? It sounded like a fucking Disney stick.
Yeah, I heard it. We might be going over a merfolk.
Could be. God, it's been so long since I've been in a fucking sloop. Like, we could have run them over and I wouldn't have noticed. Should we get kegs? Like, that feels excessive for a fishing trip.
I think that's excessive. Let's just fish.
Let's just fish, okay.
I'm down. Let's just chill. Like, it's been a chill night. I don't know what chat wants to talk about.
I will say it is fascinating how writing in video games is such a drastically different profession than a lot of people think it is.
Yep. Very different. Well, I'm learning firsthand. Like creative direction, very different than you think it's going to be.
Yes.
I'm, as a junior, as someone who's not involved with it, you're like, oh yeah, I can do that. Like that, they're just, talking about weird lore problems. Like, yeah, I can do that.
I can handle that.
Oh, holy shit. Like, as a programmer, I'm usually, like, mentally exhausted. I walk away at the end of the day, and I'm like, all right, yeah, I'm going to watch some anime, play a game, and just, like, unwind. There's so much social interaction at a high level mixed with the, like, mental exhaustion of, like, trying to juggle 8 million things at once. Like, I'm spiritually fucked up at the end of the day. Like, I went to bed at 7:30 the other night.
Fuck, dude.
I literally left a meeting. I was like, guys, I'm cooked. I'm done. I'm useless. I literally, like, I remember the movement of tripping, and then I woke up in the next day on the futon with my head in a terrible position that fucked up my neck, my arm, and one of my legs off the futon.
Fuck. I will say, like, for what few times where I've had to be either project or creative lead, it's like you're having to do all the difficult parts of a LARP and biz dev, and also essentially, like, playing peacemaker between everybody.
Yep.
Like,
everyone wants something different from a creative vision, and your job is to unify that vision amongst, like, 8 highly creative, fucked up gremlins just like you.
Right?
So you have to be the head gremlin and convince the other gremlins that you're correct.
And we're talking, like, not even Gremlins 1, Gremlins 2, the new batch.
Yeah. It's gremlins who got fed after midnight.
And Exo, Watto and welcome. Hello, hello.
Hello.
We did talk about Astrobot earlier and how it's just a wonderful, joyous nonsense. Although,
I'm happy that exists.
yeah. No, the industry joke this week has been Concord. What Concord? Look at this little robot guy. Look at this little guy. He's so fucking cute. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel for the Concord team, just like I feel for the Vision of Mana team. Like,
well, I think the Vision of Mana team have been fucked worse than Concord.
They have, but they've both been fucked pretty bad.
So we were talking about this earlier on before we got live, and I think the fact that the secret level animation for Concord is still going ahead is indication that they're going to try for some kind of like rejig, either change of price point or change of focus or what have you.
I think it's going to be free to play. I think every sign points to a relaunch,
and that would slap.
Because, you know, like, normally they would be calming down the social media stuff, but they're still posting stuff. They're acting like there's still a marketing arm that's active.
Yeah.
So I think that they're not ready to call it yet. They might call it between now and then.
But yeah, no, the Vision of Mana team are fucking.
They're fucked. They're totally fucked. And it totally undeservedly. Like, they did a great job, and they're getting punished for it.
Yeah.
And it's Eddie, so, like, this is my surprised face.
Right.
Surprised Pikachu face.
And it's also on the... There's nothing we can do as consumers, because NetEase doesn't give a fuck.
They don't give a fuck. Yeah. They're not interested. I suspect that they were hoping it would do what Grand Blue Fantasy did. I think they saw the Grand Blue Fantasy numbers, didn't quite understand why it was doing those numbers, and said, oh yeah, that's what we're going to do. And speaking as someone who has had to dig very deep into those numbers recently, like that, I think they fundamentally misunderstood what happened there.
No, that tracks. But again, it's one of those ones that, like, NetEase wanted it to be an instant success.
Yep, and that's not JRPGs like that.
No.
Yeah, you're building a big tail, and you make your money when you release sequels.
It's actually, so Air Dragon, it's going to be interesting to see how, please forgive me for saying the Asian market, because I predominantly mean, like, South Korea, China, the predominantly free-to-play spaces that Wukong's success, a lot of people are going to get slapped and say, like, why didn't you make this?
Yep. Well, so it's going to be interesting because it's going to be, you're right, like the Japanese and the Chinese markets are going to be asking, like, why didn't we make this? That it's not going to be the same for, say, the Thai markets or Japan, like the islands, parts of Asia, because they have a very distinct mythology.
I'd definitely say some Japanese studios are going to get hit. You're right. The thing with Thailand is that, like, it's a huge gaming market that is absolutely not reflected. Because, and we've had some friendos based out there, that, like, the Thai market plays a lot of pirated single player and mobile.
Yeah.
Like, that's the long and short of it. They're not a big spending region because of, you know, low average income comparable to USD. But God, they fucking love games.
They love games.
Like them and Turkey.
Yeah. Turkey, it's scary.
Yeah.
Actually, also, like, they have grown in market power recently. It used to be that, man, if you released a game in Brazilian, like, they fucking loved you. They'd pirate the shit out of your game, but they'd also help market it for you.
Yeah. And the Brazilian games industry kind of has grown from that. Like,
they have, yeah.
Yeah, Air Dragon, that sounds about right. The Wukong team being about, like, 40 strong. Like, but that is a tiny team.
Tiny team.
Oh, Nick, did I tell you my favourite thing from PAX?
No?
So there's a new Rugrats game coming.
What?
Yeah, but get this. It's a NES game. It was developed for the NES, and everything that we're seeing is like an overlay that they've been adding is basically like a ported version.
What?
Yeah. And when I spoke to the devs, I confirmed this myself. It is a NES first developed game because during the age of, like, I wouldn't say Looney Tunes, but like Tiny Toons, Rugrats, all of those like cartoon to game pipeline titles, Rugrats had a Mega Drive game and a SNES game, but never an NES game. So the dev team went to Paramount and pitched them, like, here's the title that never got made.
Okay.
And then Paramount were like, I believe it was Paramount, but they went, yeah, all right, just,
Yeah.
let's fucking go.
You know, they've been more interested in making licensed games recently. You know, speaking as someone who's been in that realm,
in those conversations,
in those waters.
Yeah.
They are like a lot of that stuff is starting to get licensed out, and it's neat to see because licensed games have really fallen out of fashion recently. And for folks not like who aren't ancient like Will or I, we used to get like 50, 60, 70 licensed games a year.
Yeah, a lot of the tiny teams were funded by those kind of like games for those licensed game setups, but they don't do it like that no more.
Or making games for cereal boxes, which there was a lot of money in. There was a very weird amount of money in.
I do kind of miss the cereal box games because they were so weird. But
they do exist, but they're not the same.
I do need to put the blame kind of on Sega for the licensed game because, like, they fucking destroyed user confidence in those kind of titles with their early Marvel stuff.
Yep.
And yeah, everything based around like first wave MCU stuff was pretty dogshite. And that's because Sega was just throwing it at any dev who would work on it and seeing if it just fucking stuck.
Yeah, and you know, it was great for those little developers to grow up their studio. Like, God, what was it? Traveler's Tales just exploded due to being able to take advantage of those deals. There were a couple studios that did that, and they're still around today. I think not Level 5, Way Forward. Way Forward made a ton. I mean, it made a killing.
And actually, so Way Forward, to my knowledge, still predominantly do co-development. So not quite work for hire, but...
They do, but they have a lot of their own internal... Like, they have the Shantae series, and they have...
Oh, yes! God damn it! Why does my brain reject the Shantae series or try to remember it?
Because it sexualizes people who are underage.
That'll do it.
Yeah. Fun fact, Shantae and all of her friends are canonically like 15. So whenever you see thirsty pictures of them, they're 15-year-olds. Don't do that. So
there were so many jokes I was going to make, and I just shoved pizza in my face instead.
And I just saved you from exactly what their marketing wanted you to do. I love the game mechanics. It's a great game. I know people have worked on it. I had a ton of fun with those people. It's a game about TNA, and the TNA happens to be 15, so don't do that.
I'm sorry, and I'm also trying to find this fucking treasure. Finally! Oh, and all it was a crate of goodies. Brilliant. Is there anything good in it? Oh, actually, yeah, there is. Oh yeah, it's not terrible.
Any bone callers?
No bone callers. A couple of cursed cannonballs and a lot of snacks.
Okay.
Yeah, so many jokes, and I shan't make any of them. Thank you, DJ Coyle. I've only managed to hurt Nick with terrible jokes once today, but that doesn't mean I'm done.
Hey, there is a character in Shantae you are allowed to lust over, and that's Risky, who I think is canonically like 28 or 30.
Practically a grandfather in that game.
I know, seriously, it's like anime when someone's like, I'm 28, and they look like a grandfather. So go nuts, because, yeah, Risky's awesome.
I will say, I would love to have either the resources or the time to go to the licensing expo just to see the state of it. Because I do know Games Workshop kind of changed things. Not in a bad way, but, like...
I think it depends. So, for some things, yes, but it's still, like, Disney is very insular. They're not just handing it out. They do a lot of due diligence. I know a company that's like they're trying to get like an F grade thing from Disney, and Disney's not biting.
Of course.
So it depends. The media consolidation is really rough.
You know what? That makes sense because most of the sphere is now sitting under Disney in some way, shape, or form. And Disney's always been fucking dreadful to work for.
Yes.
Oh, to work with, I should say. I don't know about working for. I can't comment, but like, you hear the fucking stories around Epic Mickey.
Oh yeah.
Epic Mickey, arguably one of the most perfect Mickey games we've had, and yet even they struggle to make shit happen because just Disney being knobheads.
I think it's very telling that the only company that Disney has ever gotten along with was Square Enix.
Yeah.
Because they like each other.
I wish I knew like what night of drinking resulted in them being homies.
Yeah, I don't know. I've heard stories, but I don't know the real answer.
All I've heard is the myth, not the truth.
Yeah. Warren Spector's history is odd. I will say, as much as I respect Warren for the work and games that he's done, he chews up and spits out young developers like the old days.
Mm-hmm.
He's
able to do it because he's Warren Spector.
Because he's Warren Spector. So I respect the work they do. They work real hard. They make very good games. But, yeah, like, you're going to get worked real hard. Like, Naughty Dog levels of hard.
Ironically, with the Romeros, I hear, they're really careful on their hiring. Like, they hire super slow. They're fucking great to their people.
I hear that as well.
DJ Coyle just says,
things.
I worked for Ken Levine. I have no delusions.
Yup. I've heard those stories too.
We're butting up against shit we can't say on the internet.
Yeah. Those aren't my stories to tell. I never worked for the guy, but I do work with people who work for the guy. Same with, God, what is it? Randy Pitchford.
Oh. There's a couple of people I know who will defend him to the ends of the earth.
I have seen him in person once at GDC, and I saw him red-faced screaming at a young person who was very femme-presenting. Like, he backed her into a corner, was screaming at her at a party, waving his finger at her, and, like, spittle was flying. That was my only ever, like, sighting of him in real life, and it was not a great look.
Well, there's one rule. There's one rule to trump all other rules when you're at a PAX, and that is always be good to the enforcers. Be good to the enforcers, they'll be good to you. They are one of the most awesome powerhouses of... I say volunteers. I know they are paid, but that's more for protection than anything else. And I still remember him losing his fucking shit, Pitchford, at a bunch of enforcers.
Oh no!
Because during the stage announcement for Borderlands 3, and it turned out it was some shit that he hadn't gotten sorted ahead of time, and the VT people are desperately trying to make it work for him, but he's already fucked it. It's like, Randy, buddy, this is a bad look.
Yeah, someone I know had an expression about him, which is never trust a magician with your money.
Ha! That's a good one. And again, unfortunately, I could tell you why that's super right, except for no, I can't. All right, friendos, give us some games industry bants, some things to discuss.
Yeah, get us off this topic before we get ourselves in trouble.
Yeah. What happened to Will? He died. He was sued so hard he died. I know, Len. I know. Shocking. But in the same breath, just while people are giving us another topic, what I will say is that, you know, the peeps who have worked for Randy for a while, like, he's done insane business maneuvers to keep Gearbox afloat, and it is still there.
Yep.
It is still there.
As far as we know, they're very healthy.
Whee!
No.
And
why
before
do
you ask,
games?
Yes, I just came here for the zip line.
Cold ankles. I can't do Age of Mythology again. That game that game took me over as a child. I have a game to work on. I have multiple games to work on. I'm consulting for a couple companies. Like,
Yeah.
I can't.
Me as to why I haven't gotten Space Marine 2 yet. It's like, I got shit to do. People will die. I mean, sorry, dogs will suffer.
I mean, at least you could stream that. But,
What would happen is it would just be me, like, completely slack-jawed, dead-eyed at the screen and occasionally screaming, "For the Emperor!" like some kind of fucked-up alarm clock.
Honestly, I think there's a non-zero amount of the long ship that would enjoy that.
Oh, 10 hours, noises to not relax to because Will's going to scream for the Emperor. There you go, it's the future.
I've spent all afternoon yelling at a UE5 material graph. It's been very productive and I've made no progress. Yes, it does feel like that sometimes.
And Lyris is currently puppy sitting for their former roommate, and the puppy in question is a husky mix. Baby! Are you able to put photos in general? Can we see? Not to quote Mando all the time, but I want to see the baby.
I do want to see the baby. My babies are currently on the futon, absolutely asleep and still, and I do not want to wake them up.
Yeah, Amos was behind me, but Fiona's had a bastard of a cough the last few days, and so Amos has gone to make sure they're not dead. Oh, an Ashen Guardian! I can't wait to break his fucking face.
Oh, where'd you come from, buddy?
Hey, buddy.
Hey, buddy. What did you do in Germany in the 1940s? Sorry, hopefully other people know exactly what series I'm thinking about.
Are we bullying him? It feels like we are.
We definitely were. We pushed him into the closet like you did with Bacon.
Bacon is not dead. We literally went for breakfast together.
That's a very weird euphemism for you killing someone.
God. Ah! Fuck off.
I know one of your dogs named Aloy. What are the names of your other dogs? So we have Aloy, we have Rex, who is my littlest bean, and I just said his name and his eyes shot open. And we have Bowser.
Aww. There it is. You know what? You're all terrible. None of you without sin. There was a really good one. If it's not touch subject on subject, this topic of Disney stuff. Do you think Kingdom Hearts works aesthetically? And if so, how?
It does. Yes.
Yeah, I think it's because
it's a genre now.
Yes, but I think if we're going back to like early. If we're going back to early, like Kingdom Hearts 1, back when Square Enix were kind of in their return to form after the merger, but weren't quite massive. I think I was just going to say that the person who did the Final Fantasy X concept art and stuff like that, they already had this whole like magic first aesthetic, like that felt, if not Disney inspired, but then very, very Disney complementary.
Yeah.
You know, they did not have to change a lot for Goofy or for Donald for their designs.
The Kingdom Hearts series marked a really important point in Square Enix's history. It's where Nomura and a whole bunch of the teams split off from the Final Fantasy-centric part of the company, and they were able to walk away from that history in kind of a refreshing way. Like, I love Nobuo Uematsu's music. I think it's fantastic. I think that Yoshitaka Amano is one of the great painterly style artists of our era, and one of the best concept artists, period, and deserves a Lifetime Achievement Award.
No love detected, friend.
It made the company very one note in those two departments. Like, you knew what you were getting, and it was always the same thing.
Yeah.
So when they split that team off and kind of hard segregated them, it allowed them to grow something kind of unique that now is sort of its own genre, which is like a Hearts-like, which I'm seeing a lot of indies start to like try and do.
What I will say, friends, and I usually do this as a bit, like as a joke, but actually as a good exercise, put the Kingdom Hearts concept art and box art next to the bouncer. And I always like joking that the bouncer is Sora coming back to the real world, developing a drinking problem and moving to the city. But there's so much of those aesthetics that are very, very similar because of that like homogenization you were talking about, Nick. because that's pre-split, and how it works with Kingdom Hearts, and it fucking doesn't work with
Does
the bouncer.
not.
Like,
Yeah, that's such a good example too. Like,
yeah. Now, do I love the bouncer? Yes, but because it's such a mismatched mess, it's like someone tried for a Metal Gear Solid Revengeance and failed at every step.
Yeah, and like, this is not to say that Nomura is a genius. Actually, I think that Nomura often writes himself into terrible holes that he never is able to escape from, and his audience, he's blessed that his audience is just willing to roll with it, which is great. I'm so happy for him.
I mean, as a fan of his work and Kojima's,
yeah,
we're very forgiving. You did us good. We're gonna let the shite slide.
But it's not very highbrow writing. He's not doing anything like truly revolutionary with it. It's fine. He's very good at selling hype moments. Like, it's very anime style storytelling, and that's fine. It's not a bad thing. I love anime.
Yeah,
but it's anime style storytelling. It's a string of golden moments that you consume and you get hyped for, and then you get that release and that tension release, like a horror game, but for hype. And then you do it again, and you're strung along through the points of the story, and then you finish it, and you feel good, and then you're done.
I just want to take a brief moment to talk about how 13 was basically a Katsuki before a Katsuki. That Mickey Mouse is the original, like, Red Cloud Ninja. Because
are you saying Akatsuki from Log Horizon?
No, Naruto.
Oh, okay, got it.
Sorry, forgive my pronunciations because they're probably shitey, but I think about that a lot.
There's a puppy. Look at the puppy.
Oh, I thought I had it. Puppy in general? Puppy in general. This treasure can wait. And the ping from earlier was Zeke just showing off the box set that they're getting for 40k today, and it does look very good. I can't go back. They got Kitty. Oh, look at that baby! Oh. Amos has been having such a hard time recently. He's been such a little sad boy. Although both Bart Nender, Sean, Tia, and Fiona all showed up at the flat at the same time. Fiona getting back from work. And for a bit, it was like Amos in full puppy mode again. It was so cute.
Aww.
Oh, I worry about my boy. I've abandoned my child. I've abandoned my boy.
That's me anytime I leave the house. Often when Mel and I are driving around on errands and stuff, I'll be like, I miss the puppers. And it's like, you're going to see them in 20 minutes. It's like, I know. I miss the puppers. I prefer when he's not doing lore. Oh, this is Nomura. For me, Kingdom Hearts respects, but he's just shouting friendship while spoiling the bad guy's plane instantly. Yes, yeah, absolutely.
Hey, and also don't forget flying a shit made of gummies.
Yep.
However, and I know this is a little bit bitchy, but I still love talking about it. For the last Kingdom Hearts 3, the Toy Story being a way for them to do all the Final Fantasy 15 shit they weren't allowed to, I thought was fucking brilliant.
Yep.
Great use of, like, meta-narrative tools, great use of character designs that would have otherwise been wasted. And the fact they were recognizing, like, anime action figures in the Toy Story universe? Fuck yes.
No, I think that, they know what they're doing, and Disney trusts them enough to give them some grace when it comes to the mechanics that they do not trust with other companies.
Yeah, no one else has had the chance to build that relationship. Because everybody else that was doing Disney shit back in the day, they kind of got dissed and dismissed. Like, the Disney Infinity team, bye Felicia, I guess.
Yep.
They were doing great. And sorry, my brain is struggling to remember some of these second examples, but we've certainly had them. And it's wild when you think that especially the 16-bit era was dominated by licensed games, and especially Disney licensed games.
Like, I still have a lot of my SNES games from that era.
Yeah.
And I swear like 80% of them are licensed games.
That point when you're looking for treasure where you just give up and just you just dig up everything. Okay.
Yep. I'm glad to be of assistance, Shamarmi. You guys are welcome to reach out at any time, and I'll do my best to help. So I hope you are able to find success in systems-based games. They are a great joy and a giant nightmare to work on.
Yeah. I mean, they're grand in the sense that, like, you're building so much less, like, bespoke content. But they're worse in that when it goes wrong, it is a bastard to unfuck it.
Well, it's also that, like, each bit of content takes so long to develop.
You front load a lot of it, but in theory,
yeah.
once you've done it, then you can kind of relax a little bit. In theory.
In theory, you build it once and then you're done.
Again, one of my favorite books is literally about that whole concept. Because it's like, the reason why the main character has to replay all the games the studio made is because they have a bug. And he's trying to trace from what instance within the game series it was introduced. So, sorry.
No, you're good. I've been really craving an anime about game creators since New Game Plus, New Game stopped being made.
Yeah.
And it just reminds me of like how much I want to see an isekai about like the game creators like dealing with the nightmare that is their own game. I feel like being trapped in the hell that is your own game that you made is like its own story of existential dread.
I mean, fucking true. And then there's also that element of, I mean, you'd need a really good studio attached to it to write it. You know, you'd need to Mythic Quest that shit.
Yeah.
God, that would be fucking fun.
It would be awesome.
I love the idea of doing like, so I got reincarnated in the game I worked on, and I'm QA. Like.
Yep. I've seen a couple episodes of that. It's very funny. It just is not written with a strong game developer background like New Game was, where there's a lot of real in that series. Especially like the older horny manager woman who only hires women. I have met that person. I vividly know who that is in my head. Like, those are all tropes of people that actually exist.
Yep. And I cannot say who I'm thinking of for legal reasons.
I'm not going to say, but she exists. I've met her.
Mm-hmm. Made a lot of the juniors really uncomfortable.
Really uncomfortable.
But, okay, if we are delving into the Bag of Wishes, if we're just... fuck, I have to reorient myself. I'm not finding this fucking treasure. If we're delving into the Bag of Wishes and we're just looking at like things that we'd like to do, like in the anime sphere, I would love to do something like Keep Your Hands Off Etsuken, but indie games.
Yeah.
Like, give it the genuine thought and like the love as well as the real challenges. Because the reason I love Keep Your Hands Off Etsuken is that it doesn't go, animation is easy and anyone can do it. No, it's not. If animation was easy, that'd be a different planet. Yeah. Right? Making games is not easy. It's fucking hard, even for the little stuff.
It's really hard. And actually, sometimes the little stuff is the hardest.
Yeah. But, so why do we persist? Well, we persist because it's worth it.
Yeah. Well, you have to be a special kind of sicko. There's a reason we have a burnout rate that is so high, why most people only last 2.5 to 3 years in the industry. You have to be able to delay gratification for a very fucking long time.
Yeah. But the way that Keep Your Hands Off Etsuken embraces the realities and the joys simultaneously. Like if Mythic Quest wasn't just about how much being in the industry sucks.
Yep.
But actually had like a message of hope as well.
Yeah. I agree. Like, that's where they kind of fuck up. They do a poor job communicating why we stay in the industry.
Yeah.
There's a really good question from Vert and Flow that I have a very controversial answer for.
What game would make the worst anime?
Hitman.
Okay, but you know my pitch for Hitman the TV show would work for Hitman the anime.
I don't know that it would.
Oh, come on, you animatrix that shit. But
so, like, in my opinion, like a good
You come into my house.
you're not going to be able to capture the feeling of playing Hitman. You can make a story about Hitman, but it's not going to be like the game. You're going to be just taking the dressing of the game.
Oh, no. Glogo 13 is not Hitman the anime. Glogo 13 it's your dad's power fantasy the anime, and it slaps. No. So Will's pitch, because you got me started, Will's pitch for Hitman the TV show is it's one part Animatrix, one part Killing Eve, right? 1. Agent 47 is not a speaking role character, except for very, very rarely on special occasions. The role of Agent 47 is not to be...
Whose house?
Whose house? Slugcat's house!
Remember.
I do need that as a t-shirt, Lyris. Thank you for reminding me. Okay, so Agent 47 is, in terms of the plot, the agent of change. He is the tornado in Twister. He is... I don't know. A bunch of terrible jokes jumped into my head, and I'm going to say none of them. But I think you get my point. And so, like, you have one episode where it's just a regular beat cop trying to work out during Mardi Gras, you know, where this assassin's going to be. And you just get to see Agent 47 talking to him as several different characters or in several different costumes. You know, to show you how, like, through the distraction of what's going on, this is how the guy misses that the killer was right behind him the whole time. And then you get to do an episode where basically you have the hitman as, like, the fucking xenomorph. You know he's coming. You know, you're in a British country manor. You've got nothing but guards everywhere. You've locked the doors. And then you get to do it like a fucking, like, horror movie. And the one I wanted to do is the sniper's bullet backwards. So the perfect shot at the perfect time is what opens the episode. And then backwards we see every step that went into Agent 47 getting everything just perfect, right?
I think that would be fucking awesome. I think it's too art house to ever be made.
Alright, but we're going in the wish bag, alright?
It's too good, though.
No, you're right. And like Air Dragon says, we'd probably get something from the team behind XL Saga, which would be very funny. But like, I've seen both Hitman movies. They're both fucking dog shit for different reasons.
A sicko to stay in games. You do have to be a sicko to stay in games longer than a few years.
You've got to love it. You've got to love it more than you love yourself.
Yes, you've got to have tremendous daddy issues. I'm not kidding. I don't know if I know anyone who doesn't have tremendous daddy issues who was able to stay in the industry.
I don't have daddy issues. I have absent parents that weren't there, but that's very different. I know because I've checked the tags on Pornhub. They're very different.
That counts.
Okay, I would say that there are very few fully functional people in the games industry.
Yeah.
And if someone appears to be fully functional, like with no obvious dysfunction, that means it's really fucked up and they're hiding it well.
I know a single normie who ever joined the games industry. He lasted 2.5 years.
That's better than I would have prescribed.
He lasted exactly 2.5 years, and then he determined that, like, this is not a healthy way to live, and he left.
Honestly, it was so... I'm so grateful I got to be part of Sega QA, because the microcosm of seeing those people wash out was fascinating. Like, all these people who came in for very, usually self-aggrandizing reasons, and then watching them wash out because they just... For a lot of them, they couldn't put what they wanted to create artistically before themselves. And I'm not advocating for unhealthy work-life stuff. We should be in an industry where we all get to, you know, live and work without fucking killing ourselves.
Yep.
But I know that I do, and I know it's a big reason why I do what I do. But holy fuck, do I love it. Mate, during PAX, I got to meet the other guy who runs DreadXP, and the DreadX... And we got onto industry stories and like discussions about biz dev, and I stopped him halfway through and I was like, look, I'm really sorry. I genuinely love talking about this. Like, if you want to talk about something else, I completely understand, but I'm a big nerd. And he's like, fucking me too! Yep. So it's just him and me making like excited nerd noises at each other about like how to do like split development in a way that's healthy and Like, that dude was on Defiance, you know, this sci-fi channel MMO.
No. Oh, I know. Trust me, I still have that game somewhere.
Like, his stories aren't mine to retell. I hope I can steal him for a stream sometime. But, fuck
I was
me.
there on launch night. That was a rough launch. And, like, no fault of his own. MMOs are hard to launch.
Yeah.
Especially in that era.
And then tack a fucking TV show on it all. Nick, if you can find this fucking treasure, you are a better man than I. My brain is just goo tonight.
I'll try, but I'm really bad at that game.
Fuck.
I saw.
Usually, it's the point where I'm like, Ems, I can't find it.
I want to call something out. I saw Dustin mention Sicko's vent. I'm so fucking tickled that has broken containment.
Yeah.
So it broke containment. That is an emote from the Question Game server that we made. That broke containment because I accidentally used it in a chat with Will.
Yeah.
And then that spread to this Discord. I recently saw it on the Unreal Slackers Discord. It has thoroughly broken containment, and I love it.
2 bells. I wonder who from Longship pulled it across.
I don't know. I know I've seen Longship people in Unreal Slackers, and I'm not going to name any names, but I think it's very deeply funny that it's broken containment like that.
Oh, and sorry, friends, if you're wondering what we're talking about, the running joke in immersive sims is always about how the vents are so fucking massive. And yeah, Nick's lot had the Sicko's image, but it's behind a gigantic air vent. Perfect.
It's so good. It's so perfect. I'll repost it in general just for people who haven't seen it.
But yeah, so Moose, going back to what you were saying with Agent 47, the overall plot of my show would be similar to Killing Eve. You know, a group of people are trying to trace the untraceable killer. So it's very conspiracy theory. It's between that and not Obsidian, not Opium, Utopia. The British conspiracy show that was really fucking good. But ultimately, rather than like with Killing Eve to make the killer a fleshed out character, Agent 47 is just a force of nature. It's the other shit. And honestly, in Hitman, 3, but World of Assassination, the story really reflects that. The story is about the people running it all and, the forces being played. Agent 47's just, yo, I was an experimental super baby, with no emotions, so here I go killing again.
Oh, he's doing that killing thing he does.
He's so good at it.
He's so good at it. We should send him to ninja camp, and he can become really good at it.
Okay.
That's not going to have repercussions.
No repercussions here. I just want to acknowledge the fact that IO Interactive also just got how to have fun with Agent 47.
Yeah. Yep.
It took me a while to finish World of Assassination just because there's so much content. But one of the final missions is this, just murder spree on top of a train. And, the challenge mode is you get to be the White Shadow, the ninja that cuts through them all. And it's one of those times where the team aren't just pumping out content because content needs to be made. You can feel that love. And Nessa's going to be livid that we're talking about Hitman without them.
I know. I can already feel their anger rewatching this VOD, and just the pencils, they squeeze their hand and the pencil snaps and falls to pieces. Those bastards talked about Hitman without me.
Yeah. Honestly, again, it's an hours and a day problem, but I'd love to do some of the multiplayer modes or a side-by-side play with Nessa, just as an excuse to talk about it some more. Because so far, I've done all the missions, and I've done them all with the sniper challenge. And now I'm just kind of looking for more excuses to play.
Yes, on Nessa week no less. Why the betrayal is so deep.
Oh, sorry. Got pizza hiccups. A great problem to have.
Will, come here.
What? In universe or?
In universe, come here. Ugh.
Fuck up!
Usually, I'm really pleased with Rare's art style. This is a very bad seam. Like, this is a legendarily bad seam on this piece of wood.
Oh, what are you talking about? This is fine.
This is. Do you see what I'm looking at? Like right here.
Yeah. This is
That's
fine.
That's bad. That's a bad trim sheet, guys. Sorry, I saw that and just couldn't not unsee it. I'm gonna see it everywhere I go now.
Yeah, you will not be able to unsee that again. Sorry, I don't make the rules.
Yeah, that's gonna haunt me. Ugh.
There's nothing wrong at all.
It's the very definition of a P5, but it's gonna drive me fucking bonkers. It's like I was playing Eco, and I noticed that the bricks had a seam in like a spot around the corner where like part of the brick wrapped around and then stopped at a hard seam, and then you got like the grout.
And now you can never unsee it.
I bought a developer edition of the game just to get access to their Jiras to write a P5 Jira. I wish I was kidding. I needed it to go away. And I got on the developer Discord because they do community development. And I was like, I desperately need someone to fix this for me. It's driving me fucking bonkers.
Oh, do you want to explain P5 to Lyris?
So a P5 is the lowest Jira traditional. Like obviously, every company has a different system, but a lot of companies use a score of 1 to 5. 1 is the most severe. That's like a wipe your save file type shit. It's stuff that users will fucking kill you over.
Yeah.
P5 is something that you can really ignore and no one gives a fuck.
When I was at Sega, it was basically A class is the game cannot ship with this. B class is this is fucking bad and people will notice, but it won't stop the game coming out. And C class is you should really fix this, but the worst case, fuck it, don't worry. D was suggestions, and S was Sega have told us we have to do this thing, so now we're doing it.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Although over in Japan, they their bug classification system starts at S and then goes down. So
yeah,
go figure.
Yeah, it's an issues prioritization thing. So a P5 in that tracker, and also the one that I've used traditionally, is the lowest form of it. But I brought it to the attention of one of their like big environmental artists. He saw it and then couldn't unsee it, and I watched it creep up in priorities over the next couple weeks until it was a P2. Because every time he saw it, it drove him fucking crazy.
I love shit like that.
Yep. And then it got fixed, and then I could build brick houses and not be unhappy in that game.
I think the funniest one I did was when I pointed out that someone had just pulled the graphic from the New York Times logo and ever so slightly changed it to pass it off as their own. And I was like, this is just the New York Times logo. Reproduction steps. Look at it. And I got back, requires more information. So I added, repo step, 5 out of 5. Look at it. Close game. Look at it again. Look over at the Times. And rather than getting more snark, rather than getting people getting angry at me, that bug was fixed within like 15 minutes and returned to test.
One of my favorite bugs that happened outside of Question, because I have trouble like talking about bugs that I had Question without breaking NDA, but this is one that's not under NDA anymore.
Yeah.
So there was a health kit in the game.
Mm.
And guess which symbol they used?
Red Cross.
Red Cross. Fun fact for those who don't know, that's a war crime. That's like an international crime. You can't do that. Like that's a crime against humanity to use that symbol. And you will get in so much trouble.
Yes.
That's
why predominantly games use either something else or like a green cross is usually the quick fix.
Lyris, I'm not kidding. This is not a joke. This is not a bit.
Yeah, people have gotten serious shit for shipping a game with red crosses in.
It's an enormous deal.
And if you are thinking of an example in your mind where, oh look, these people did it, either A, they changed it just enough to be safe, or B, they haven't been found, but when they will be in massive shit.
Huge shit. They do not fuck around with it. So I tried to explain that to the lead of that project, and they were like, "Oh, it can't be that bad." So I marked it as a P1. We can't ship with this. We will get in trouble.
Yeah.
He kept changing it back to a P5. Like, this is not important, and I kept changing it to a P1. Finally, he yelled at me, and I was pissed. So I went to the company lawyer, and I was like, "Hey, this is what he's doing." and this is the law that is related to it. And the lawyer like flew from New York to that building.
All right, yeah, you've got me beat.
Was so like I was not there. I was a remote contractor. I was a nobody. I am to understand that like fists were going to fly. It is that serious.
So, Fred, it's okay. It's a complicated one, but the use of the Red Cross is a thing specifically for Battlefield. I understand it. To my knowledge, it is covered by the Geneva Convention.
It is.
And so it's more than just like a copyright thing. It's a everywhere thing.
Yeah. This is a special case in international law. Misuse of that symbol is treated equivalently to committing a war crime. I'm not joking.
And speaking of war crimes, let's fight the dead!
Yeah, it is a literal war crime, Fearless.
Yeah, so there you go, Nano. And this is why, one, consultants are always worth, if only for a little bit.
Yep.
Because, yeah... It's one of those things that, like, it's so easy to fix, but the fuck-up is so bad if it happens, right? It's like the failure condition is so huge.
Yeah. And it's easy to think it's okay. And it's easy to do accidentally. Because we often attribute health with crosses. That's just video games have primed us. And we attribute health with red because of Diablo. Can someone link the international law about it? Like, I'm willing to do it. I don't want to Google it right now. It's midnight.
Yeah.
Actually, I'll do it. Whatever. I'll do it.
Okay, I think I can find at least one of these bits of treasure. Wow. Melting my poor brain. Okay, so I am here. Which means I want to be here. Yeah, Jeffrey, it's one of those things that you wouldn't know about unless you were in circles, right? Now, to my knowledge, it is something that gets checked with compliance testing, right? Like, it is something that both Sony and Nintendo, Sony and Sega will... Fuck me, running. Alcohol, come help my brain. Sony and Microsoft will check for in their certification. I've never released a game on Nintendo, so I don't know what their certification process is like. I assume it's fucking bullshit. I can't imagine Nintendo are the chill guys when it comes to certification. But I just, again, I've not released a game for like the Switch or anything, so I don't.
So I have posted the Geneva Convention. There are each country which has ratified the Geneva Convention is going to have laws based around what the penalties are. I can tell you that in the US, it can be up to 6 months in prison and very large fines. In other countries, the punishment is more severe, and in other countries, it's less severe. And it's gonna vary by country. But a lot of this is per infraction. Fun fact on the way that works: each infraction can be per sale.
Yes, so like, because it's worded in such a way that, like, if you were selling T-shirts with the Red Cross on outside a battlefield, designating people as Red Cross, like, medics who aren't, you'd get hit per T-shirt you sold. That means that it would be per video game sold for you.
Yep. If they wanted to really throw the book at you, which most of the time they don't, they just want you to stop.
Yes.
But if you're like, no, fuck you, I'm going to use this symbol, and you're really being a bad actor, then they're going to throw the book at you, and they can hit you for every infraction, and every infraction can be every sale. When you're talking about selling like let's say 1 million copies, you can be looking at 6 million months in jail.
Yeah.
Has any in the U.S. been fined or jailed for using Red Crosses? Yes.
I don't know if anybody's done time, but
I don't know if they've. Yeah, I believe that they've done gotten fined, and I believe that they've gotten like probation. I don't know if they've done jail time yet, because most people it's accidental, and most of the time it's white collar crime. And let's be clear, like this country doesn't really punish white collar crime. Like people crashed the fucking economy in 2008, and only one person went to jail, and they weren't even the person who was chiefly responsible.
Mate, I said I was sorry for that, alright? I was drunk.
I know.
It was a night. I woke up, crashed economy, and one shoe on.
Will, that doesn't mean we can't still be very upset at you for that. Some of us lost our jobs and houses.
Yeah. I don't even know why I was allowed in. Like, I shouldn't... Like, Dave was all like, hey, do you want to go get drunk in the money building? And I was like, sure. What's the worst that could happen? Oh, it's a bad night. Sorry, I don't know where I was going with this bit. I definitely took it way off-road.
I'm not sure.
Once again, I should have been stopped, but no one did.
That's not my job, Will. I'm not here to stop you.
That's a very good
I'm here
point.
to enable you.
Longship after dark, baby!
I know.
Okay, I thought this would be the easy one to find, but I'm fucking struggling. Alright. No, I was in the right place. Oh, wait, no, hang on, no, I wasn't. Oh. You're mocking me, Big Rock. But yeah, so these are some of the fun things that you have to encounter when dealing with video games. We don't need to go into it because it's a whole thing, but both data protection and copper. Oh boy! There are other huge things that can trip up your whole team.
Yep. The whole thing activates a spike desire in my brain because they seem to overreact when it comes to red crosses in video games. Yes, but they're reacting because it's teaching people to do that in what are often violent war games. And so they don't want to prime people with that psychologically. Like, they actually have very good reasons why they don't want us to touch that. I think that their reaction to, say, Stardew Valley was a little silly. But I understand that if they're going to enforce it for one company, they have to enforce it for all of them equally.
Right.
And I don't think Eric Berne was actually mad. I think he realized, oh, I shouldn't have done that, and fixed it.
Yes! Oh! Can you see what I see?
Oh, you did it. I remember when GDPR was first enacted. I still am a little annoyed at GDPR, but for other reasons. It's such a mess to enforce, and it basically means that, like, data collection for small companies is impossible.
Yes.
And some of that data is anonymous. I couldn't tie it to you if I wanted to, but it was written by not people who know what they were doing, so oh well. I don't remember what the acronym means. It's basically about data protection. I know data protection is part of the acronym.
I couldn't tell you, because copper is burnt into my soul. It's the child online, it's children online... No, okay, apparently I've forgotten it. Brilliant! It's kids online. Anyone who's like... Well, okay, it's specifically 12 and under, but we always go 13 and under just for safety.
Yeah, the Child Online Protection something Act.
Yeah. And that's another one where, basically, if you knowingly have, or in some cases, depending on the game, unknowingly have, like, the information of children, you know, names to handles, or knowingly have them in your environment, you can get fucking destroyed. They can hit you with, I think it's 10k per infraction.
It's huge and terrifyingly large.
Yes, and copper is stronger than you.
Yeah. Yeah, they'll just end your business, and you know, they have to be strict because of large mega companies, but it means that small companies that make a mistake can just like get devastated.
Yes.
And so, yeah.
Sorry, friends. Again, we keep like drifting off into the dark. I don't mean it to be. Like, I don't know about you, Nick. This is kind of almost like a therapy session for me tonight.
Well, I mean, like, it's such a industry tradition to like sit and bitch about the industry.
So, friends, you're basically being inducted into the games industry with us.
A little bit. Like, at GDC, you know what we do? Once we're done, like, going to panels and hanging out at Yerba, we all grab drinks and we go fucking bitch. And we bitch into the long hours of the night and by the end of it, like that's our therapy for the year because we
Yeah.
can't afford real therapists.
And
Please, come on, not
by
on
the
this
end
salary.
of it, you feel better, and
Yeah,
you combine that with like people's happy stories, and you come away with just this lovely catharsis.
yeah.
Verdon says best and worst fake video games.
Fake video games? Like every tech demo ever? I'm not sure.
So I read it as like games from media. Okay, so I'm gonna be a bit of a bitch, Nick, and I'm gonna steal two obvious ones off the bat. So my two absolute gold stars being Shangri-La Frontier and Log Horizon.
Yes.
And the two stinkers being Sword Art Online and Oasis.
Oh yeah. Okay. In defense of Sword Art Online, there are parts of that series that are quite good.
I don't know, but we're just talking about the game.
Okay.
Like, it's not the series, right? Because
Oh, sorry. I thought we were talking about the series.
no, because here's the thing: Gun Gale Online, I loved, and I thought it was a really fun, good game. Sword Art Online was pretty garbo, and especially considering it was a permadeath setup, even before it was, and then you actually fucking die.
Yeah.
Like, fuck that noise. Same with the Oasis. No one is spending that much cash on a permadeath game.
No, absolutely not.
Oh, you spent all your time... You use your character supposedly, for school and for work and for all these things, but if you have a bad round of, deathmatch, you're just fucking gone and have to start over again. This character you're supposed to have had for years, fuck off. Just fuck right.
That's not ever going to happen.
Users aren't going to play that!
But what I find so interesting about that, and also .hack, is they're very small user count worlds.
Yes.
They never... I think the only one that ever showed a shit ton of people was the opening of SAO. Oh. And then they never show that many people again.
Yeah.
Shangri-La Frontier is so good at the Yes. Yeah, you have been.
Fire Song! We can basically be like two gingers in a pincer attack.
I know. I can't believe that she's still up. It's very after hours for her. I married a morning person.
I remember you saying, and I'm glad y'all are making it work.
This is very, very long after hours for her.
Okay, so one of your stinkers would be .hack, right? What would be a good one? What would be a stinker? Because a few people are throwing some good ones in.
We're talking about the game within the world.
Yeah, so a fake video game that is good and a fake video game that's trash.
.hack, the video game, is a stinker. It's very boring. There's nothing going on. There's no challenge to the combat. It just kind of sucks. It's Second Life, but with a worse set of customization.
Yeah. Now, I played the PS2 games. I read the manga. I love it. But if you actually sit and look at the game that they're supposed to be playing, God, it's fucking boring. It's
absolutely terrible. It's so bad.
Oh, Firestorm just woke up.
Oh, good. And some of that is just that, the people who wrote the anime weren't really big into that series, into MMOs, and MMOs were kind of new. So they were kind of imagining it from scratch, and that's cool, and I respect that. But the game they represent is terrible.
Now, do you have a banger you want to throw in?
I would play the ever-loving shit out of Log Horizon. It's neat as fuck. I know I saw something recently.
Well, have a ponder, because there's a few that... So Fearless put in that Overlord was probably an absolutely dog-shit MMO, and I think you're right. I think it was a pay-to-win grind, hellish grind fest. And even though he'd never admit it, the character that we follow in Overlord is the guy that basically spent all of his money every month on that. And probably his parents' cash as well. Because he's like, oh, and here are all the mystical items our guild has acquired. How did you do that? You seem to be skimming over a lot of this, mate. How did you have these incredibly powerful items? Did you fucking buy them? I think you did. Now, Delicious in Dungeons should be a game, but I don't want to go down that route just yet.
Yeah.
What was another one that someone mentioned? Free City and Free Guy was probably pretty kick-ass. I mean, it's just what if GTA Online was all players one server, and that's kind of a fun premise. It would drive me out the wall a little.
Oh shit! I completely forgot. I have a banger.
Go on.
Beaufurry.
Yeah.
Absolutely Beaufurry. With systems that allow you to do shit like that.
Yeah.
That game's a banger.
Someone said as the stinker, the video game episodes from NCIS, and I'm like, you know, Evil Geek, you could have left that in your noggin. Some of us drink to forget. Some of us have put a lot of gin in our bodies to forget moments like that, or the two-person hacking. We could have lived in an ignorant bliss, and you brought us kicking and screaming back. But no, DJ Coil, it's Mythic Quest is not the game. That's why I was trying to remember it. And yes, Ultrazini, it was Yggdrasil Online is Overlord.
Yeah.
Actually,
the game that they're making in New Game is terrible. It's not a good game. And that's part of the point. Like, they're making a shitty mobile game.
Yeah.
But, like, it's not a good game. I wouldn't want to play that.
Okay, look, I'm just going to say it. The video game from the start of Stargate Atlantis, because I just want a Stargate MMO with actual puzzles to solve.
I do want a Stargate MMO. I know that multiple companies have died trying to do that.
Including one they made specially for it.
Uh-huh.
Cheyenne Mountain, rest in pepperoni. Oh, fuck a doodle-doo. We'll wait now.
Sorry, I should have said 4.
Raven's Banquet is the game from Mythic Quest, and that game also kind of sucks.
That game is not great. Not great.
It's not the worst one we've had in our Fate Games list.
No, it feels like it was designed by someone who had played a video game once in their lifetime.
Well, it's based on, like, all the... I believe it's meant to be Ubisoft Montreal, and all the rejected pitches that they tried to do. So, like, Raven's Banquet is all the things that would have happened if there'd been no one with tastes to tell them no. But yeah, now Evil Geek, the Oasis from Ready Player One. It's just garbage. Mechanics, garbage. Premise, garbage. And the fact that we're supposed to... And again, like I was saying, the fact that it's supposed to be an honest-to-goodness, like, permadeath everything game... Like, no one would play fucking Second Life if you lost literally everything every time you got accidentally murdered.
Yep. I do love the when they borrow video game graphics in both TV and anime from like existing games but relabel it. I flash back to when they used the footage of Dark Cloud 1 in Ghost Stories at school.
Mm-hmm.
And when I first saw that series, I just finished Dark Cloud 1, and then I watched that series for the first time because I heard it was very funny. Of note, don't watch it if you've never seen it. It's tremendously racist now. Not that it wasn't then, just, whoa, you didn't realize.
90s was a time.
90s was a time. But then they just immediately cut to just footage of Dark Cloud 1, and I just lost it. I thought it was a gag. I recently saw the Englishified version. That's in there. They just took it. They didn't even ask.
I was about to say, the only reason I know about that is because you told me. I was agreeing with you, and I was like, wait a second. It's only because you told me.
Yeah, it's in there, and they just took it. As there was a post I was reading. They never asked permission. They just took the footage and added it.
I love that. Oh yeah, just jumping back in. Someone mentioned that the graphics for the stingers in between scenes in Mythic Quest was taken from For Honor. And that's very funny because they have a whole bit in Mythic Quest where they find out their game is like the #1 game played by white supremacists.
Yes.
Which was a thing that happened to For Honor.
Uh-huh.
They had a huge white supremacy problem. Because they put, like, Crusaders and Vikings in there. and did not think about the implications.
Yep. Fun fact about the Amazon Game Studios MMO: they had that same exact problem in that as well.
Yeah. When it's a Manifest Destiny grindfest.
Yep.
Anyway. Feels like it's a stink of the game from Grandma's Boy. Yeah, it does just look fucking boring. I'm gonna have to say, every single video game in hero mode that wasn't an original game, including the fact that the ending of that is, what if we just made Roblox? But bad. But if you haven't seen hero mode, fucking don't. It's a movie in which the moral of the story is always exploit children and never pay them. The moral of the story is if your company is floundering and you don't think you're going to survive, exploit the shit out of your kids.
That's I've seen I guess it's just Roblox. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm starting to fade, so I'm like casting around my quickly fading brain.
So Vernflow, Digimon, at least in the original, doesn't count. I believe Digimon Frontiers would. Because like Digimon 1 is the digital world, whereas I don't know if it's the same in Season 2, but definitely in Season 3, Digimon is an existing game, and also a card game, Oh, that is so weird! Sorry, Nick, so you know how they added a new thing on the blunderbuss?
Mm-hmm.
Which is like a puff of sparkles to show you like the effective range?
Yeah.
Those have a delay of several seconds.
What?
So I ran around the corner, I thought I was getting jumped by the Fae, and I see these, like, golden glittery clouds sprinkle past. I'm like, beans. It was just your shotgun blasts from earlier that I hadn't seen.
Weird. That feels like a bug.
Yeah. Phyllis, where would I rank Gundam Build Divers? No, you know what? Gundam Build Divers? Love it. Yes, it is a shitey show designed to sell you toys, but game mechanics-wise, it is the idea that you make your Gundam, and its abilities are based on what you construct, and then it gets scanned into the game, and that's what you pilot. So, it's not quite pay to win, because it's how good you build it, but it has a fascinating implication. Now, how would a game engine judge how well you build a Gundam? How would it work out what internal systems you put in? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. But as a game, it slaps. And Nick, I will say, Gundam Build Divers Season 2 is fascinating because it deals with a lot of those, like, what if we had to treat NPCs as people? Even though there's no consequence to us, what does it mean to them?
Okay.
Whereas the first season is, whoops, this sexy girl we just found is actually AI.
Yeah, they touch on that quite a bit in Log Horizon, and it was a plot that I really wanted to see more of, and then the asshole committed tax fraud.
Yeah.
I know we eventually got Season 3, but, like, Season 3 is just sort of rushed to, like, finish it up.
Yeah. And the end of Season 2 was so good because, like, political warfare between groups trapped in a video game that's no longer a video game, but sort of is.
Did I ever tell you my like game theory about what was going on with that series? Like,
okay, I'm going to say mine in case it's the same thing because
it might be the same thing
because it's very similar to a game of a book I played called Bedlam, Two Bells, where all the people in it are actually like essentially brain clones.
Yes. Yeah, same brain cell.
Same brain cell.
Same brain cell.
Oh, fuck! Sorry about that. That was a little close. I nearly blew the fuck out of the whole ship. Yeah, because it's the only way it makes sense, right?
It's the only way it makes sense. It's that they're not actually them.
No.
They are the profile data of all of these people and all of this shit that has coalesced into the same exact shape and form that they use to create NPCs.
Yeah.
And they're testing it.
Which is why the death penalty is losing a little bit of yourself, because it's a storage problem.
Yep. It's a deep copy problem in programming. You you can't fully copy like the entire tree of data. Like some of it's going to get lost, some of it's just not going to go with it. Yeah, same brain cell.
Same brain
I'm
cell.
so glad.
Annoyingly, Bedlam, because of licensing issues, got pulled from sale. But that was a great one, except for the entire cast is properly Scottish. I'll have to stream it for you somewhere, because we haven't done it in ages, and it still slaps. Oh, Angel Cleaner, go get some sleep, yo!
Yep, Night Angel.
An Evil Geek. Okay, so Gundam Build Fighters is you and a friend scan your Gundam models into like a machine and then battle in the arena. But the damage you take is actually reflected on your model, so you have to repair it afterwards. Build Divers is like that same tech was turned into a massively multiplayer MMO. So you build your own Gundam out of whatever parts you want, and like then you scan it into the game, and then it's what comes from there. Season 1 of Build Divers is they stumble across an AI and have to protect her, but Season 2 is a group of different dysfunctional individuals who, despite the child aim, feel very real. So one of them's like an ex-esports kid who's just fucking burnt out and absolutely done with everything, but also doesn't know what else to do with their life except for play video games. One is a wannabe YouTuber who thinks about nothing except for like getting more subs and is insufferable. Then you have the one person who was like the heart and soul of the guild, but then over time everyone else left and it's just them alone in the guild they used to love. And that one fucking hurt.
That one hurts.
Like,
ow, what the fuck?
What the fuck? Ghosts?
I didn't do anything to you guys.
Recently.
You were talking about giant robots, and it reactivated some dormant memories. I was having a conversation with someone where they were talking about like there's no you could never have an ethical Pokemon-like experience due to combat. And I raised them Metabots, and I know that someone is going to come in and actually they're like tortured children's souls or something.
Knowing our luck.
Knowing our luck, but did you ever experience the unique what the fuckness of Metabots?
Yeah, I had the GameCube game for a while.
I had the Game Boy game. That show was wild and very strange, and I miss that level of commitment to a bit.
Oh,
Metabots you fighting Foodons.
Fighting Foodons doesn't ring a bell, but I have a feeling I'm seconds away from having a massive flashback.
That's so familiar. I'm gonna Google it, and it's gonna be image, and I'm just gonna be like 8 again. Oh god, this thing.
Well, now I have to Google it as well.
Yeah. I think this show gave me nightmares as a kid.
Huh. Honestly, this must have either been too... I don't know where this was in the ecosystem, but this one skipped me by.
Yep, Evil Geek. I am Mr. Referee. Like, the commitment to the bits. That show was so good at it.
God, you can tell I'm getting tired. I haven't hit a single knife throw in the whole time I've been up here.
Oh.
The beach is starting to look like, one of those, like, tourist trap glittery sand pitches, because it's nothing but sparkly mist throws.
I suffered from gimbal lock. What the fuck is going on with my character?
Do you want me to just let you die on that?
No, well, maybe. I'm gonna respawn.
Alt-tab, maybe?
No, the character is stuck at, like, a specific angle.
And this guy is also being a fucking dick.
Oh, that's so weird. Okay, I'm not stuck anymore.
Okay, cool. I was going to make a joke about, isn't that Dave Grohl's band, but, honestly, I'm striving to be a better class of criminal.
Yeah, we're talking about 4 kids shows, and now I've got SWAT cats playing in my head.
Fuck yes.
That's how you know it is way after hours, and my brain is shutting down.
Yeah. This is super long ship after dark. Even though it's not even 10 here, it feels like it's 2 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, it's 1 a.m. here. It's me, your referee, Mr. Referee. God, that show, they were so good at the bit.
Honestly, we deserve another G Gundam game. We really do.
It's been a while. Like, really, I feel like Gundam is that series where they do not get a lot of fair shakes at games.
No, and so I was lucky enough to talk to some of the people over at Bandai Namco, like via over PAX, and it was really cool to actually like sit down and chat. Like, you have to understand, I got to talk to one of the peeps over that way who handles the Gundam franchise, and we just ignored everybody and just fucking geeked out. I told him my little thesis on how Gundam is a predominantly queer-coded series, and it was real fun.
I mean, definitely after Witch of Mercury.
Well, I mean, you know, I love talking about this, that Sunrise tried being like, no, they were roommates. And while the animation team has said nothing, the fact that after two of the characters are officially together, she gets her bowling fingernails clipped. Yes. Despite having had them all, like, long. Oh, so Nick, I saw a brig over that way, and we have a super keg.
Okay.
Do you want to just go blow the fuck out of something?
Yeah, we'll go blow the fuck out of something.
Okay. I like blowing the fuck out of stuff. Give us a little bit of a pep in our step for the as we head towards Horizons New. So Lyrus, if you'll forgive me being crass for a second, if you are predominantly sleeping with femfolk, you'll want to keep these 3 nails short so you don't do any damage when, how to say it politely, when looking after them in the bedroom.
Tickling the growler.
God fucking damn it, dude. I was doing my best there. It is a very, very queer-coded maneuver. Exactly, when using said 3 fingers. But if that individual wants, they can kind of keep these ones long if needs be. Oh, fuck off. How big a skelly vessel is it? Mate, if it's a...
Should I just go get the barrel and, like, wait? I feel like we're just gonna blow past it.
Yeah, you know what, just get the barrel, we'll hit the brig. Right, let's let this... Oh, you are shitting me sideways. We have a Meg and a fucking sloop on us.
We might want to align the... Can we align the sail any? Or are we against the wind?
We are against it, but if I move it, it'll... And they shot the fucking sail! Racist
is that why it's moving while I'm up here?
Racist skeletons. Just hoping that Meg doesn't decide to also fuck with us.
It's thinking about it.
Fucking hell. And they're crashing into us! This is bullshit!
Oh shit, are they shooting up at me? That's a bad thing, don't do that.
Don't worry about it, Nick. You just keep going. The brig is ahead. I'll, Alright, you ready to jump?
Yep, ready.
You see him, right?
Just drive the bow over them, because they're gonna shoot me if we, they're like on the deck.
Best I can do, buddy.
Okay. I'm on board.
Damn it. Oh! Oh no! So I might have been following with a keg as well, and I forgot. Kegs explode when you explode.
Yep. Oh, I killed all of them.
Oh no, and so Lyris, jumping back. It's completely fine. Like, that's the reason why we have these hangouts and chats. So you can ask.
Yeah, that's fine.
I think the dude's shit talking me and I don't care.
Yeah, I've got them muted, so I don't care. We are taking on water.
And crashing into something! Oh, I'll steer us away! Apparently we caught the wind as we... Oh no, this is so bad. I'll come help. There's nothing else to be doing.
Yeah, you're good. I got it.
Alright, that was fucking personal. God, how do people sail these things? They're so squirrely.
They're very squirrely. Okay, did they sink?
I think they did! I see birds!
I want to go
Nick,
dance in their grave.
I see birds!
Oh, they're gone.
I see dead people!
They're very gone. That's very funny.
Is that our dinghy? Or... No, that's theirs.
Yep, that's theirs. I don't think we had a dinghy. Oh no.
Right.
Not the anchor ball.
This fucking sleep has got to go.
That's homophobic.
It is! On this Nessa week, of all things.
I know.
They're in the dinghy! Let's run them over! Nick!
Oh, they're in the dinghy. Got him. I got their flag.
Bless them. There's still some of them here. Trying to set us on fire and failing.
I'm gonna go turn the flag into the growler.
You do it. Whoever these peeps are, they're gonna come for violence.
Oh yeah.
Let them.
Their flag is much better than ours.
Yeah.
Where's the growler on this island?
Got one
Bill,
hole.
do you happen to know where the growler...
I don't know where the skeleton that takes the flag is, Nick.
He has a name.
Dave, and you know it.
It's Growler.
The worst He-Man character ever. Like, someone threw a grenade at us.
Ah, here it is. It's all the way over here.
Oh, here they come.
Yep. Order of Souls, grade 3 flag.
Come by.
And I wonder where
God,
their
they're
book
bad at
is.
this.
God, they're not even hitting an area that's particularly, like...
Honestly, it's just kind of sad. I should probably handle this fire in a second, but... Fire's gonna tucker itself out in a sec.
Yep, they're coming on board.
What the fuck? Well, that should have worked and didn't. You still doing this, buddy? We've got nothing to lose, dude. And he's getting chased by sharks.
We got like a skull and ash and key.
I guess so. Maybe he thinks that we think that's a lot of treasure.
Yeah. Where is he?
I'm not sure, but we... He's underwater.
I think maybe the shark killed him.
Maybe.
Yeah, I don't see a mermaid anymore.
Fuck. How much money did we make from the flag? I was too busy.
Like 6K.
Fucking what?
Yep.
Worth
I
it.
did. I shoved it. Vert and I shoved it into the growler.
Okay. This fucking
This skelly ship.
skelly ship. Something. It's gotta fucking die. Alright. Get some pot shots. Let me just patch these holes real quick.
Oh, I was gonna go sell shit.
Okay. I thought
'Cause
you'd
we're like,
appreciate a spot of violence.
we're right here.
And so is that fucking shark. Jesus. I didn't check the patch notes for Sea of Thieves currently, but apparently added a fucking jet to the sharks is one of the things they did. Oh, that is mean. That is mean.
That feels directed just at you.
Yo! Our grapple, when we're anchored, is stronger than the skelly sloop. I'm just pulling this fucker in.
That's cool. Nope. Oh, that's you. Okay. I thought it was the guy throwing the Molotovs again.
I can literally make them break and come back. God, I love this game. I didn't even know we could do this.
I mean, we've learned a new tactic. This probably works in player ships, too.
Hold on to it till it fucking sinks. They're filling.
I'm gonna
They're filling.
go kill some skellies that are trying to repair the ship.
Hey, Nick!
Hey there!
What's going down? Who's behind you?
Oh, behind me!
The skeletons were coming from inside the boat.
I mean, there's a skeleton inside of us.
That's just propaganda from Big Milk. I just want you to drink more Ovaltine. Yeah, Bacon, fuck off to everybody who kept saying, oh, I can't believe summer's over. The fuck it is.
What's going on?
It's just really still fucking hot in Seattle.
Oh. It's warm here, but, like, we were having 190-degree days, and now it's, like, 70 and 80, so, like, I'll take it. I'm down.
So is that guy. Oh, this is so funny. I just didn't know we could do this.
I've been telling you, like, the grapple is an amazing tool that we just don't use very often.
I mean, true. I didn't realize that if we're anchored, we can just hang on to them, and there's fucking nothing they can do.
Interesting fact: our grapple is super short compared to the galleon.
Yes,
like super short.
I did notice that.
That's some interesting balance.
But also, we get the quick respawn, so jobs are good.
We do.
I've been pondering, like, again, this is one of those, like, things I would do if I actually had fucking free time. Just like there's a fake movies database, I'd love to make, like, a fake video game database. You know, to actually record all these games we're talking about.
Oh, like, just an ideas database.
Yeah, because you have it for all the ones that are in, like, BoJack Horseman and stuff like that. You know, like Mistaken and Secretariat and all of that. But there's also things like, you know, like the fake version of Hamlet with Arnold Schwarzenegger from Last Action Hero. How are they not sunk?
I think they repaired all of the holes.
They're still full of water.
Yeah, so they're not going to sink. I wonder if we could sink them with buckets of water.
You want to try?
I'll try. That's always a thing I've wanted to try, and it's not like they can hit us.
Right?
We're the bully with really long arms that's like...
Stop hitting yourself!
Stop hitting yourself, or like holding onto their head as they try and swing away. I think it's working.
Realized something.
And they're gone!
It works. It totally works.
That makes my pirates ashen gray.
That one bucketful pushed them over the edge.
Bacon, I think that's the case. I think that's your backstory proper. Just stop telling people you're dead.
No, I'm putting it in there on a reason. I'm trying to sell stuff.
Well, you might need to repair it, because that dinghy's right, folks.
I wonder who damaged it.
I'm sure that person is very charming and is full of great stories. Oh, but no, not just Bacon.
I think they're one of those things.
I just wanted to say it one more time, not just to Bacon, but everybody, you've thrown in so many bits. And we've definitely been, like, the circus of chaos tonight.
It's not our weirdest, like, most chaotic night, but it's certainly up there.
Mm. The fact that we just deleted a whole brig with just you and me is still very funny.
Yeah, absolutely.
And knowing that guy was kind of livid.
Oh yeah, like that. Their microphones lit up. I couldn't hear a word they said because, like, I mute that shit. Fuck that.
Yeah, I don't need to hear that.
I don't need to hear that. You don't need to get demonetized.
Right. It's predominantly why I don't have it on, because it's also like, you know, the lovely Longship don't need to hear the worst opinions of all mankind.
Yeah, like we have had the mistake of turning it on and then heard like racist tweens screaming the N-word.
That was certainly a night.
We were all like, "Oh no, this person's gonna die."
It's interesting that by not being able to hear people, we now assume them to be much better than they are.
Yep. This is why I don't think Nintendo's gonna go hard on like voice comms.
Yeah. Yeah, DJ Coil, them hard G gamers.
Hard R gamers.
Longship After Dark, everybody. You know what to expect.
Yeah, they used that term a lot that night. That was when we truly decided to make their life hell.
We really did.
We really did.
Actually, let me bring over those couple of fishies you got in the barrels. We'll sell those. Because I can't be fucked to cook them, but we can sell them. We still get the chivos.
Wait. I don't think the Switch 2 is going to have an integrated keyboard.
Honestly, most I think we'll see is like a quasi DS flip. That's most I can imagine they'll add.
Even that, I think the era of the integrated keyboard is over. I think they would sell a peripheral that had a USB connection before they integrated it in fully. Like, that's a lot of moving parts, and that makes it very expensive.
Yeah, well, and let's remember, like, Microsoft haven't done an integrated keyboard. That's an accessory that you buy. And let me tell you, if you want a special kind of hellish thumb cramp, the 360 keyboard that went right here...
Fuck.
Still makes my hands hurt to think about it.
Yeah, that sucked.
Yeah, Verdon's right. It's just going to be a literal re-release of the DS. The Switch 2
you know what?
is a DS.
I played with that dev kit. It was the easiest dev kit to get of the whole set. And honestly, like, it was good that it was.
Yeah. I honestly... If I could find the person who mass-marketed the R4 card and just wail on their genitals with a ball-peen hammer until it stopped being funny, I'd love to, because that killed so much of that stuff. After the R4 card, Nintendo became so strict about literally everything.
Yeah.
Like, they killed it for us all, and they should feel guilty.
It's just, once again, reminded me of the hot coffee incident. A couple people ruined entire things for the whole industry.
Oh, fuck! I got fucking bit.
Visited by a friend.
I am never getting off this boat again.
There's a lot of sharks in the water tonight.
Probably because of all the fucking murder we did.
I still think it's very funny that the I don't know, people don't know this, but the pirate chat, our symbol for that chat is a shark.
It's the It's the one from the last big Shark Week we did, which is Shark Will Crying. Because I know what you fuckers are about, and I just embraced it.
How can we make Will cry tonight? I'm thinking sharks.
Yeah, there's a real chance that Shark Week 3, the resharkening, will happen. But that's another story.
You gonna monetize your pain?
It's okay. So Shark Week started with me running my fucking mouth and saying, "Oh, well, if such and such happens, we'll play Depth." You know, the Left 4 Dead, but it's divers v sharks.
I remember. I think that was one of the early streams that I made it for, and I think that was the night where you had to like
Do I need to do a summit?
nope out for the whole evening.
Oh, okay, that was close to it. That was another one on Shark Week, which was like an indie horror game where the shark kind of emanated this like weird butt rock.
Yeah.
It was just the right style of fuck me up.
Yeah, I remember. Like you mentioned that you were fucked up from that for like 2 weeks.
Oh, you know, I was exhausted, but it was also because like caffeine was fucking with me and the reel at the same time, and that was what broke me. That was when I had to be like, nope, 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 nope.
Yeah, that's I will say I'm always impressed at your willingness to like engage with one of your phobias. Like that's not common.
I think it just comes from, you know, having a background in fucking Jackass and shit like that, you know?
Yeah. Yep.
That upbringing definitely rotted my brain in a very specific way.
God, like that series was everywhere when we were young, and it's hard to explain to people now, because if you explain it, you sound like a degenerate.
Yep.
But it's true. Like we all kind of were, because that was the only thing we had access to.
Yeah, and at some point, our homebrew attempt, which was obviously fucking terrible, but it did exist. The tapes have been kept in storage since my teens. I'm currently in the process of getting family members to send over the originals, so I can cut together and show you all. Because I'll own my shit. I was a little fucking idiot. I'll own that.
I think I was fortunate that most of my stupidity was not captured on film, although I'll share a secret because I'm very tired. There exists a video of me and my friends at university doing the caramel dancing in very extreme levels of enthusiasm.
See, now you've got to be careful not to become a massive overnight sensation, lest that be sought out by your fans. But
now it'll be there for the deep lore, the deep Nick lore.
So, the other one for me is like, I always feel. I mean, you know me. I've been doing this for fucking years. I often feel like I don't do a lot, and my philosophy for charity raising has always been: if I'm going to ask you to give money to charity, I have to be prepared to work for it. You know, do a marathon, burn my face off with peppers, something along those lines. Because I think like. You as an individual have to show commitment to the thing that you're doing if you're going to ask people to throw actual cash at it.
Sure.
And when we did Shark Week was after we got fucked moving into our, not this place, but the last one, where the movers rinsed us for like $1,500 more than they said, and the place fucked us by saying that we would have internet and things like that. None of that was available over Christmas, so I couldn't work properly for like 2.5 weeks. So when I went to the Longship homes, well, these lovely folks, and I was like, look, I need to raise a whole bunch of money so we can keep paying rent and surviving, but I'm prepared to work for it. So that's when we did like Shark Week the 2nd. And it culminated in a Saturday doing, the one where you play as the shark, Man-Eater.
Yes.
And that unlocked something very unhinged in me. Like, I'd played the Jaws game before, so I had an inkling it was going to make me into a bit of a fucking lunatic psychopath. But it was like, I was given control of the thing I fear more than anything else on this world. And I was not okay. I toyed with people. I ate everybody in one little, like, paddle boat and left the guy alive so he could tell others about what I had done this day. Like, I worked through some shit that day. But, yeah, I have a feeling that there's going to be a similar situation later on in the year. So I'm mentally preparing myself for, like, things I can do to raise money for the Longship continuation. So that's the Snareway to Sneven, a Return to Depth, and there are a couple of Shark games that I have not played with the Longship. So, DJ Call, I have not played the Man-Eater DLC. I've not gone back since Shark Week. Oh yeah, and the bit when I got control of the Megalodon in depth, in Megalodon mode, and just fucking broke. I just kept screaming, "Ah! You were delicious!"
Dark Week where you turn the gamma down. That's good.
Lark Week. It's just all a little bit of a chortle.
Go on, surprise me.
Bark Week. It's just a fursuit. I die of overheating.
Adventure
Definitely in this
calls.
weather.
Yeah. Dude, I nearly melted yesterday
Come
wearing
back
just
when
a
you're
fucking
buying the
trucker
grog.
cap.
I watched you, like, you put it on, and I watched the heat build and like the sweat build, and you took it off, and I could see like your hair was like pasted to your head. And I'm
Right.
like, oh shit, it is hot.
Aperio's being like I see it's the Shining Day.
Yeah.
The stickers I put on melted off. What else we got? Oh, Cold Ankles also went for Bark Week, but hosted by Amos and River. Narc Week, I play Rainbow Six Siege, but throw the match every time. Okay, Kane and Lynch 2 was a dog shit game, but oh boy, I still remember how good the multiplayer concepts were. And one of them was like an early version of Among Us, or like that kind of like traitor betrayal. But you're doing a co-op heist, except for one of you is actually an undercover agent. One of you is a fucking narc. And you have to...
I've got
Go for it.
I've got such a good one for Narc Week. You have to play all week. The Blackout Club is a stalker.
I wonder if there are enough people to stalk.
There's still a fair amount of people playing.
Good on them.
Not old school days, but you know,
Good on
30s to 40s. Sorry, I interrupted you because my brain is going.
No, it's all good.
A little bit of stream of consciousness. You're getting the ADHD, like, oh yeah, I want to jump in here.
Yeah. I know. Anyone
this is-
here who's been deprived their meds knows exactly what you're going through, friend.
God, I'm so pissed right now. I have one pill that I'm saving for a big team meeting that we're gonna have this weekend, but like, I need to be focused.
Yeah.
Yeah, the politics playing with the meds that I need to do my job is a thing that particularly pisses me off.
Yeah.
And the Adderall shortage is entirely manufactured. Like, this is done on purpose, and it drives me absolutely up a wall.
No, I mean, understandably so, friend.
Yeah.
Um,
It's 10 p.m. and the meds have lapsed. It is 1:20 and the meds have lapsed. 10 p.m. is that was a while ago.
God, I wonder. Maybe that might have to be another time to steal Solon and Friends for Kane and Lynch 2, because it's such a fucking bad game, but it does so many things that nobody else has done or does since. In as like a gonzo journalism as a POV third-person shooter. And like, I can't state again, Kane and Lynch 2 is a dog shit game, but I still think about it. You know?
Yeah, I want to see a war correspondence game done well. Because, like, showcasing the horrors of war. It's very hard to do tastefully.
Yes. I've been trying to find like a good inspiration, but like the two that I found from like manga and comics are obviously DMZ.
Mm-hmm.
And DMZ is more about like the erosion of the self when you're subjected to the horrors of war, even as a non-combatant. You know, how war is awful for everybody with no exception. And the other one is Surprise, surprise! It's giant robots.
Yep.
Front mission. What's it? It's called like Dogs and Bullets or something. I'd have to find it. And the whole first main arc is about the war photography on Hoffman Island as the conflict breaks out, and how because Hoffman Island was kind of like a quasi LA New York sort of like city island, and then suddenly everything is shut down and everyone is trapped in, and it's like this incredibly violent modern conflict, and we go through it from the eyes of two journalists who are made to stay because of who they work for, and one guy who volunteers who is fucking unhinged. But...
Yeah, I recently got the remake of that, and I don't know if it's a bug, but in that first turn, the journalist who gets introduced in I think it's a yellow mech, he just gets immediately killed, and then it's game over. And it's like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Because the enemy just walks up and kills him on the first turn.
Yeah, that sounds like a bug. But yeah, I think Umurangi Generation does a pretty good job of like war photography, because unwittingly you basically become like government propaganda. It's just instead of it being, you know, people versus, you know, other countries, it's people versus space aliens.
Well, so I'd say that there is wartime photography that becomes propaganda, and that's when we start looking at like what wartime photography was used for in, let's say, World War II. But there's also wartime photography that like ends wars. Like I'm looking at Vietnam and Korea.
Yes. Well, and what's fascinating about Umurangi Generation is you start off as the first category and you emigrate to the second. Like,
got it.
In the first one, you're being paid by the government, right? So you're meant to take loads of heroic shots of like UN soldiers fighting kaiju and doing battle, but you're not allowed to show their fuck-ups, or you're not allowed to show the fact that they're referred to as blue bottles, but like the baby jellyfish kaiju have actually broken the lines. So you get penalized for any of those that are in your shots, because you're supposed to show like the UN in all their glory, defending the people. And then in the DLC it shifts, because as public perception is starting to wane, they turn the guns inward against protesters. And so yours in the DLC are the shots that end the war. It's very Evangelion with a New Zealand twist, and it's one of my favorite games.
Yeah, that sounds awesome. Like I'd love to work on a game like that.
Yeah. It's playable on the Switch as well.
Oh, neat.
In case you want to go do arty photography all weekend.
Yeah, what weekend?
You know what? People say the same shit to me, and I have the exact same response. Oh, you should play this in your off time. Oh yes, what's off time?
What is this off time? It's like someone was talking about like, oh, yeah, I'm going on vacation. I don't know that I've had one of those.
What is vacation?
And they're like, what do you mean? Like, when was the last time you had a vacation? I might have been a child. Like a vacation off of work vacation? Not since I started working.
I mean, okay, joking aside, we did go down to Ben and Mandy's wedding, and we turned that into a little vacay, which was real nice. And prior to that, a previous partner took me to Venice. Well, we both went and paid, but they were the one who went, like, slap, we'd taken some time off. And yes, I did nearly get a heat stroke on a glass boat, but it was actually a holiday that I went on.
Okay. Yeah, like I theoretically was supposed to be on vacation when I went to Ireland, but then I got COVID and was sick the whole time.
Yeah, that's not a relaxing jaunt away. That's the problems of home, out and about.
It was also, let's be clear, Christmas with my family, which is not a vacation.
It doesn't sound relaxing at all. That sounds the opposite.
Yeah.
And this is the thing where I really hope people do as we say and not as we do when it comes to game development. I really hope that all the times that you and I talk about this on stream and just like personally and stuff, I hope it instills in people like, take the time when you can. There may not be... I don't want to say there may not be a next time. That sounds fucking like death.
No, there's an ancient proverb. I heard it like when I first joined the industry, and it's take the time. It's never going to get any better.
Yeah.
And it's true. It has never gotten better. It has only gotten worse. And
I try not to think of it like that just because of it's so bleak.
Yeah, but it's true. And
I know you're right.
Like, it's true. It never gets any better. The projects end, and the next project begins, and you'll make incremental progress fixing one thing, and a new thing will unravel. This is why normies don't survive the industry, because the definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over and expecting different results, and that's exactly what we do.
In fairness, we do get different results, which is what's so fucking weird about it.
Yeah.
But that's
true. That's another story. Don't do what we do.
Yes.
Find a work-life balance. Find ways of existing healthily with your relationship with games. Also, like, and this is a thing that needs to be talked about more, and I feel like it doesn't, especially with like people in college. Your relationship to games will change and suffer and degrade permanently. They will stop being purely joyful, fun experiences.
Or you're a sicko like me. Like, I still love them. And there's a lot of games I love a lot more than I did when I started. You know what? Actually, there are certain games that once you've worked in the space, just you cannot give a fuck about.
You can't. Yeah.
Yeah. I was trying to think of the positives, and I was like, no, there are still games I love and enjoy, but yeah, there's certain kinds of mindless fun that you just can't enjoy the same way again.
Yep. Mobile games, gacha games. Like, I enjoy a good, Star Rail, but I mostly enjoy it for the things they do really, really well and differently than anyone else.
Yeah.
I can't unsee the gambling mechanics. Like, I can't just enjoy it.
Yeah, I had to say goodbye to 40k Tacticus because I can't unsee how fucking predatory it is.
Uh-huh.
And it breaks my little heart because the game was so fun and it was clever and it was genuinely like engaging me. And then once I realized how it makes cash, I was like, oh, you fucking assholes. The TLDR being, to progress your characters, you have to play the flip campaign, which means you have to have strong versions of the villains of the campaign you're currently playing. But you can only get some of the early ones. Everything else, fucking nightmare to do. So, like, if I wanted to unlock the Dreadnought, the Space Marine Dreadnought, I couldn't just pay them money. No. I had to unlock it by playing a Chaos Space Marine only campaign. But I don't have many Chaos Space Marines. I haven't played that. So I guess I can roll on it, but it's pure gacha. So whether I just get, I don't know, Lieutenant fucking Useless 5 times in a row and 4 pairs of shoes, or whether I actually get what I'm after, is pure chance. There's no way to pay for them direct. So it's always funneling you into a desperate dice roll. I was like, nah, fuck that shit. Like,
yeah, I mean, there's a reason why a lot of those games are now required by law to have some form of a mercy mechanic.
Yeah.
Or to print their percentages somewhere that you can read.
Yeah.
Well, we got some posts. Let's see. I feel that my work, which isn't game dev, I work in production, audio, and lighting primarily. Anytime I'm in a theater or similar space, I'm always looking at their lighting and audio setup, wondering what they're doing, what equipment they have. It's hard to turn work brain off. Yes, exactly. I take apart games for a living. I think one of the most this is a thing I'm embarrassed about, not a good thing. A friend of mine was like, hey, I want to show you this game I'm really excited about. And I was like, great, I love seeing people who are excited about games.
Yeah.
They showed me one of the most dog shit experiences I've ever been forced to sit through. It was so bad. It was so predatory. It was full of like everything that I hate in games. The art style was a disaster. It was 8 or 9 different stylized techniques just smushed together like a kindergartner, like picked things up and just smushed them together.
This is like
I had nothing
painful by proxy.
I had nothing good to say about this game, and I felt so bad because I couldn't turn work brain off, and I was very sleep deprived, and my mouth just opened and I started saying things.
No, I completely understand. I've I very specifically tell people, like, whilst streaming, like, don't recommend me your favorite game, because I might be honest about it, and then you're going to be mad at me, and we're all going to have a bad time.
Yep.
And I don't want to dunk on things people love, but it's
I didn't know that they were that enamored when they showed me the game. I discovered later that this was like their absolute favorite game ever.
Yeah.
And they don't recommend games to me anymore.
Oh, I figured we've got a keg left, so we can.
Oh, cool.
We'll light this sucker before we call it. If you wanna, where should we place it? I feel like middle of the deck. Just keep it
middle
classic.
of deck.
Keep it classy.
So yeah, there's a work brain, there's an analytic brain, and it sometimes it doesn't get turned off, and it can trigger at times you don't necessarily want it to.
I will say it has made a lot of games that I enjoy. I've come to love them a lot more.
Yes.
And it's I guess I'm trying to again like offset Will and Nick's Doom and Gloom Friday.
Here, what we do is deeply rewarding.
Yeah.
We go and we make children laugh, and we give people universes to escape to after shitty days. We allow people to connect. I've had multiple people I've met who were like, I met my spouse in WolfQuest. I have children because of WolfQuest. Great, that's incredible. I'm really happy for you.
Yeah.
I'm glad that I was able to participate in the creation of that stuff. We're creating these experiences that are unique and interactive in a way that no other media is, and we're really fortunate to be able to participate in that.
I've seen games change people's whole viewpoint on so many things. I've seen people learn like empathy and understanding for cultures they hadn't even considered.
Yep.
You know? I've seen people truly understand the human condition in a way they wouldn't otherwise. I've seen friendships forge, and I've seen like stories crafted.
It's an indictment on the industry that we're not paid enough to be happy and safe and successful. We could go and work at Raytheon and make 4, 5, 10 times as much as we make in this industry and be treated significantly better. But we would be killing people for 10 cents a head, as my professor said.
Yeah.
I don't. None of my work contributes to that.
Yeah.
None. 0%.
Nobody dies either directly or indirectly because of my day job, and that makes me very happy.
I make kids laugh. That's great. I'm so happy. I jumped in on a South Park Snow Day stream the other day. It was this brother and sister playing together on stream.
Yeah.
And they were having a nonstop giggle fest. They thought it was the funniest thing they'd ever played.
Yeah, see, that's real.
That's real. I'm glad that I got to do that for them.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. So okay, I think that's a lovely thought to close our adventures on. So I'm going to roll credits in a second, Nick. So if you want to join me in the nest, and then fucking blow the shit out of this ship. I think it's just DJ Coil, like hearing somebody say they still play a game that you love, and the wild thing is occasionally like people complimenting me on a game that I was only a small part of, as if I somehow brought it to them, and I'm like, nah, you found it. I was just a little bit of it. I've never gotten used to that. Like games are incredibly powerful medium, and
yeah.
God, I love them. I love the business. I love the people. Fucking love it. So, oh, do you want to chuck the bomb first as I roll these credits up?
I don't have a bomb. I have bait.
Homie, like I wouldn't have you.
Oh, thank you.
Okay, so On the subject of loving video games, I just want to say to all of you who've been watching this evening, thank you, because I fucking love doing this. I love getting to just gush about the games I love and the sides of the industry that are so special to me, and I get to do that because you lot keep me the fuck alive. And I don't know, just especially in 2024, it feels very important to remind you all how generous you all are and how fucking grateful I am. And to that end, I must thank the following people, for without them, I would be naught. That was a great intro, but I mistimed the credits, so I've got like an awkward 4 seconds.
Just let the silence speak for itself.
I shall try. So the Catfish Water Dancer, thank you for refollowing. I know you were here before, but it still counts. To the Cypher of Tia, to Fiona Creates, to Biggest Dickus the Third, fuck yes, to Miyakuri Sakura, Quasimoto, Gear Graphic, Judica Fortis, Orzine, Pop Time, Trippin' Dragon, Tactical Sandwich, Calatius, Hawkin' Around, and Mr. Krashak. Seriously, whether you were gifted a sub or celebrating 70 months, fucking thank you. To Lyris Dragon, Eraman, Lizzie T. Powell, Some Numbers, Akira Zero, Bacon Avenger, Scotty Doggy, Band Beast, Asada Green Fire, Jamami, and Angel Kalina Light, thank you for every bit you put in, because that's what keeps us all going. Thank you. Your moderators this evening was Caffeine, Lizzie T. Powell, and Rhymes with Moose, and we had a raid from Restless Roots, which is really fucking cool. Now, the ship isn't catching a blaze as quick as I would have liked.
Do you have another bomb?
I do.
I think it's by the base of the mast.
Oh, okay, now it's catching. It's catching.
Yeah, it's catching. I missed.
And Lyra's sneaking that in there. I see you. I see you. Okay.
The wheel just popping.
Yeah, just boop. Boop. So let me just make sure these peeps are rolling before we heading over. So I tell you, I reckon it's between Tavern Manager Simulator and Outer Wilds. I think that's the two places. What do you all fancy? Hey! Only 25. It's alright.
Only 52, my bad.
I'm 52. Good at maths, Jesus. Wheeler, thank you. I'm just about to pass all these lovely folks over to either an Outer Wilds stream or a Tavern Simulator stream. But it's good to see you, friends. I hope you're doing splendid. I was talking about you a lot at PAX. I was just talking about the old E3 days. Also, we spent a large proportion of tonight talking about anime, so you missed out.
That was a not insubstantial amount. Also, DJ Coil, I wish you luck in your battle with UE5. I live that every day. And it's a tough fight.
And DJ Coil has requested Outer Wilds, and that's good enough for me. So it is over to the Chorbster, but Chorby's always a good time.
I can't complain about the Chorb. We gotta ponder the Chorb.
If we're not pondering our Chorb, what are we doing?
We're doing it wrong. That's what we're doing. Also, before we raid out, are we gonna blow the ship up for everyone?
Yeah, we should, because it's taken
it's
sweet fucking time.
It's trying real hard. It might get there in a minute or two, but you know.
So long and good night.
There we go.
There we go.
That's what chat pays the bits for.
Exactly. Now, oh god, sorry friends. Now we can get chorbing. Because if you're not busy chorbing, you're busy dying.
Oh god, why are you coming through multiple of my speakers?
I don't know. Have I just become that powerful?
Yes.
I would try not to be too loud.
You're coming through my monitors now. What the fuck is going on?
I
didn't change anything. I'm so glad the computer waited until end of stream to blow up.
Yeah, because that would have been awkward as shit. Alright, I'm going to pass these lovely Mother Hubbards over. Friends, have a wonderful Friday. I'll see you tomorrow for model painting and hanging out and good vibes. But whatever we do, to be continued.
Night chat. It's your voice chat in game.
What? That's so weird.